God damn it, man. These devs, they don't know what they want. They don't know what to do. What do they even know? Like, imagine if you try planning anything with them devs. Shit's impossible. Oh no. It's just impossible. But yeah, well, here we are. It's a little earlier than I would have expected, but yeah, we've randomly reduced the maintenance duration. So yeah, you never learn out, something like that. I'm not too sure. Wild stuff, yeah. Wild thing to like, waiting for the bonus maintenance things. That'd be so stupid. Like, why reduce it in the first place if you're just gonna extend it again? Like, you're just extending the blade into your heart, reducing it to extend it into your heart again. Like, I don't know if I can suffer another maintenance hitting the towers. Like, I don't know if I could do that. But yeah, we are living in a time where maintenance reductions actually exist, and where if you dare to plan anything in CZN land, you are very much in the wrong. Okay, we have a couple skills to rate, and apparently we only have 6 minutes to do it. I thought I'd have to do 40 minutes of entertainment. Now it looks like I ain't even getting 14. So, okay, let's figure things out. I think this card is kind of awesome. So, this specific one here in the middle, you move all cards in hand to the draw pile, then draw for each moved, which is technically, like, the main idea is that this becomes an attunement engine. The more value you have in the attunement of your cards, the more value you shall gain out of the draw and release 0 cost, right? So if you find a card that does a lot of shit on attunement, getting this card is really, really good. Due to the delay, Heart Pity will be 70 for HILDE. No! Please, no, I need my HILDE early. As long as you don't use the attunement card, if you draw it again when you discard, you get the attunement effect again. Yes, indeed you do. That's S tier, bruh. It is S tier if you had an attunement card of equivalent value. Right? Like, if you can undeniably prove that you have a valid attunement value in your deck, sure, but at some point you either have to get an Eternal Hunger or the seasonal cards need to be bangers. Like, yeah, I know Eternal Hunger, but at the end of the day, it's just draw an AP. Just draw an AP, he says. But, yeah, okay, you know what, fuck it, sure. We'll see. I mean, I think we can live with giving it an S. I think it's, fun and, it's too much setup. Like, come on, man. Just leave it be for now. So, I think this one's also, okay, you know what? No, okay. See, that's the problem. I like giving the A-B rating. Have you ever thought about what it looks like if I was split between S tier and A tier? Yeah, I don't think we can do that. Like, around here, I don't think we can give that card that rating. It just, you don't do that. So we can't do that tier, which is why we'll have to figure things out. We'll have to figure things out, and it's gonna work. Exactly. That's why we cannot, like, there cannot be a 0.5 tier. It just don't work. So, this one here we're just gonna keep in. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it in B tier. I don't know. Fuck it. Okay. Do I think any of these are particularly better than the others? You know what? I think these cards are actually all pretty cool. These cards are all pretty cool. Okay. There we go. Sisab. Okay, now for the bottom ones. I think this one's incredibly solid. I don't think you can actually go wrong with getting on hit 3. The draw one definitely has its place. Especially if you want to play fast. And also, on hit 2 is still enough to get to 60 stacks. Most likely. Yeah, let's just make it AB. What the fuck? Okay. The on-hit 0 in when attunement is triggered, 2 more 0 in is pretty cool. When a harmful effect is applied, get 5 of them. Is pretty cool. And then lastly, at the start of the turn, you get 30 stacks of 0 in, but you become unable to use attack cards of this unit. But keep in mind, attack cards can still use themselves when you draw them. And the problem is it caps you at 30 stacks for no reason. So I'm just gonna give it a B due to the fact that it just gives you 30 stacks. 30 stacks in this economy, it just ain't enough, you know? 30 stacks in this economy, it is not enough. There we go. So yeah, as I promised, we'll update with all the extra codes and whatnot. There's supposedly 2 minutes. I cannot believe it. Let's see it together. Okay, let's see. The game is currently under maintenance. 1 minute remaining until the maintenance ends. Let's see if that's actually the truth. This is a very long minute. Isabella limited. Arabella is a limited. Yes. Wasn't there an equipment that can auto-activate leads and a card too? Yes, those did exist. Are we in? I don't know. I hope so. The 1 minute maintenance plus 2 hours. Now, they can't just extend by 2, reduce by 1, increase by 1 again. Right? Like, that'd be just stupid. Why would you... Okay, then again, with these devs, you never know. But why would you say 5, increase to 7, increase to 9, reduce to 8, increase to 9 again? That's just rude. Are we in yet? Why isn't Hilde Booty in the badge? True. Hilde Booty badge should have been. Okay. Let's get rid of the music. It's time for original CCN gameplay. 30 seconds. Cope or hope? Let's see. Is it actually going to be 30 seconds? Only God knows. Only God knows. Let's see. 14 seconds, 30 seconds, 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Not a lot of seconds left. Maintenance finished! Maintenance finished! Unbelievable! It's a divine intervention. We have reached divine epiphany levels of ascension. Man, lucky me that I actually looked on Stove to see what happened because they randomly decided to reduce maintenance time by an hour. Like, if only... Wait, holy shit. Hey, Infinity Fiasco, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it very much. Enjoy your badge. What's the additional delay compensation? We'll see it in the mail, hopefully. Are there a lot of people that still play this game? I would say so. I still think there's quite a few people. And then there's also your resident lurkers that just wait for half anniversaries to just come out of the woodwork. And remember, people, we have at this point reached the season before anniversary season. No one plays this game, we all just LARP and pretend. Ooh. Yeah, you know, that could actually be the case. We might all just be imagining this. I mean, at this point, how can you extend, delay, redelay, redo, undo maintenances? How could that ever be real? How'd you load so fast? Mine stays at Smilegate Super Creative Screen for some time, lol. I don't know. It's clearly gonna be a streamer client, right? Next season's anniversary season, it should be, because the date of the anniversary is the launch of season 5, which is very suspicious. Undoing maintenance is crazy work. It is indeed. Like, why set it for 4 hours if you make it 3? Like, they're just ruining the ability to build up anticipation. Like, at this point, they're spitting in my breakfast, man. Like, I would like to just go live and have the season be there instead of going live and the season is still, like, not going live at all, and then going live and the season is still not there, and then planning it, but then it's still like an hour before. Shit's confusing. Bro, my Wi-Fi is so slow today, 85%. I mean, hey, cut me some slack. We're streaming at the same time to 2 different platforms, so I think we're good. 69, let's go. I'm in good lick on my pulse. Stay away with your tongue from my pulse unless it makes them better. Deal? Unless you licking my pulse actually improves my gameplay experience, stay your tongue away. If not, we can figure something out. Your Wi-Fi is so ass, you only got 25%. Are we going to go Hyde Mary E6? HILDE E6? I don't know, man. HILDE E6 is a tall task. We're definitely going to do E0 plus partner and then see where we're at. You can stream after you confirm the game is playable. No, that's too late. Because at this point the banner will already be out. It would have been 5 minutes already. It doesn't work. Had hard pity on Tenebria and pulled it 3 times afterwards in random normal roads. Now I'm down to 120 pulls, but I want to save for the next limited. I mean, the next limited is the unit after this, so... Oh, shito. The season is here. Oh, where do we start? Okay. What did they do to the seasonal powers? Okay, so Core of Mutation refund. 350 gems for the maintenance delay. And here's the selector plus disaster reward. So we get a free, obviously we get the 10x. We get the selector all the way up to Diana. We get a bunch of fucking cores. Like, I at this point have more cores than I ever possessed because I always spent them instantly. So at this point I have more cores than I ever possessed, and you will see I did save all my stamina so we can do the gear farming. Okay, let's do season info, seasonal power. Okay, so desire card, synergies, level up, desire card, synergy. Okay, so nothing changed. Let's check the archive for the seasonal card effects. Inquiry. It now says that the apply weaken the draw effect is now guaranteed. 100% chance, but it's 2 times per turn. So we are having on draw, apply weaken or vulnerable 4 times from 3 to 4. And the draw is now guaranteed at 100% on applying a debuff. That is potent. And the desire card itself is now 0 cost. You get 9 stacks, but you only draw 2 cards of this unit on a 600%. Huh. Okay. What about control? Okay. When an enemy acts 2 agony to all enemies, that's a lot of fucking agony generation. 5% crit chance per enemy present stayed the same. And then you're still getting 9 stacks of control at the start of the fight, plus then obviously the rest. And now the payoff card 0 cost, 700%, just 4 scorched. and 4 at the start of the next turn, but that means you go into a scorched loop where overall throughout the entirety of a turn you'll apply 8 scorched with this control card. Okay, what about claim? Claim. When a harmful effect is applied to the enemy, 2 morale for 1 turn, 2 times per turn. GG, gentlemen. We found the strongest faction. I don't think we even need to look further. You're telling me I can get 4 morale on a +3 and a 35% dot multiplier and 5 morale for 1 turn? This singular thing. Goddamn, if you go claim 9, you get 9 morale, 35% multiplier to dot damage, and a 600% card. So, 4 morale on the +3, I think we found the strongest +3 effect, right? The strongest +3 effect has to be claim at 4 fucking morale. That's a lot of morale. Okay, what about the new card? They changed the artwork. No, it's a different card. Wait, the fuck are you? What are you? Oh, it's the seasonal card. We check those out differently. I need to find the survival cards quick. I want to check out the seasonal cards separately. We need to see the survival cards. Okay, here we go. Survival final card. 200% damage times 3. 100% shield times 2. And a shield retention. Doesn't this clash with Adelheid? Hey, Rabbitolo, appreciate the prime. Thank you very much. Doesn't this clash with Adelheid? Like, I don't think they stack the shield retention there. Huh. Okay. So, final struggle. Damage. When below max HP damage amount. 2x the damage amount. This could be really huge. Because this should be a final damage multiplier. The final struggle sounds sick. If you can get yourself low. But okay, what about the rest? What about the survival effects? Decrease the damage amount taken by 100% and give you 100% fixed shield at the end of the turn. 10% damage reduction. Okay. At the start of the turn, when you are at 50% or more HP, you gain 3 morale, resolve, and fortitude for 1 turn. Okay. And then 7 survival. Obviously, you get the survival and then you get survival. Doesn't this mean you can run survival 5, claim 3, and you get 9? No, you get 14 stacks of morale? A survival 5, claim 3? I know, because obviously you wouldn't get max claim, so it'd be, what, 9 morale? No, 7? 4, 3, 7 morale if you were to run survival 5, claim 3? I mean, 7 morale is a lot, technically. Okay, let's just quickly check the other cards and then we do the summons, right? You know the deal. Harrowing Rain. Damage and then damage-based recovery. Okay. Cutting Loose. Shield. Discard a random attack card in hand. If the card was discarded, gain more shield. I like the artwork. It's hella cute, but the card's kind of useless. But I think it's pretty cute. Okay. Damn. Driven Hunt. Decrease fort. That's big. That is big. That is big. Because this is going past the morale cap by reducing enemy fortitude. So this gives you 2 stacks of morale, but it's not capped by the morale cap because you're actually making the enemy take 40% more damage rather than you getting 40% more damage. Okay. So Driven Hunt's a cool card, and it's Ranger and Hunter. So you could put this on HILDE. And the max version is by 3. Damn. 3 morale, 1 cost, and a triple hit? Driven Hunt's a cool card. Wait. Feralization? It's just 75% damage amount for a turn? And 2 vulnerable? Oh, okay. Psionic and Controller. Is this team-wide? If it's Psionic and Controller, there's a good chance this is team-wide. If this is Psionic and the Controller, there's a really good chance this is a team-wide card. Meaning you get a 75% team-wide damage amount bonus, so the equivalent of around 4 morale stacks without going to the morale limit. Okay. So it kinda looks like you have 2 choices. We check out the season cards and stuff in a second, but it kinda looks like you could either go all in on draw, like if a character doesn't have draw, just give your team 9 inquiry and you get 2 draw of this unit, and obviously the draw that are on cards themselves. Pretty sweet. So obviously you could just go the draw way. Then you have the +5 on control for the massive crit chance increase per enemy present in an AoE season. So the 5 control way, or technically the full control way if you're playing damage over time debuffs. But I think the most popular is probably gonna be a Claim 3. Just due to the fact that you're getting 4 morale. Like, you can smack a Claim 3 on anything. Like, you could go Control 5, Claim 3. Then, obviously, if you're playing dots, you want to go Claim 5. And then with the new survival cards, the +5 effect's really good. Where you just get 3 morale, 3 resolve, and 3 fortitude. And the survival cards themselves are also pretty good. Because you can just run... reduce fortitude on your ranger hunter, like your HILDE. Then you can run feralization on your supports, because this should be a team-wide buff. Why would you just buff... like this is... I give it like, I don't know, 90% chances is team-wide with the way things are worded. So, really good survival card. Like, the survival cards are juicy. Yeah, I could see yourself do like a survival 5... Claim 3. Is it anything spectacular? No, but it does bring the bread home, in a sense. Okay. Let's get the character. It is indeed a summoning stream, so... We are 70 away from a 50-50, and we're 68 away from the partner. So, if anybody was away by a lot, it's us. Alright. Will we even win our first 50-50? Will this even go well at all whatsoever? That is now the big question. Win 50. Let's just make it simple. Win 50-50 question mark, yes or no. Light work. Okay. Your first selected banner pulls on full version. You got this. Okay. First tenor. That thing is early premium. We even got the fucking fake out. We hit a 70 pity early fake out 5-star. Okay. Could this be an insta hit? Cassius? Super duper mega rigged! Singular 10 pull, 70 to 50-50, won the 50-50, got the fake out, got the character. It is that easy. Omega rigged confirmed. A singular 10 pull is all it took. And we're now 69 until the next one. Yeah. Holy. That's way too early. That's way too early. What the fuck? Okay. Now, is the partner gonna make us suffer? Is there any working codes? Yes, there is a singular one for 500 gems. You are in luck. I haven't put in mine yet. So you can do it together with me, or you can check out the Discord, or you can check out whatever you want for the code. But sure, even I have to get my gems somewhere. So you can head into your settings if you're playing on PC or on iOS, PC on Android, and you can just enter the coupon code in. It's a second window actually, but I just clicked on redeem code, right? Or register coupon. If you're on iPhone, I'd highly recommend just finding a QR code to scan. But yeah, there you go, 500 gemsies. Woo! Yay. Could I pin it as well? Sure. I hate YouTube in more ways than one, because it doesn't do spacing very well. Okay, let's get that shit in here. Boop. Pin. Yes. Okay, so code is indeed pinned. CZN S4 Season 4 0729 start. Wow. Okay. We got HILDE in a singular 10 pull. How long does the partner take us? I'm gonna say 50 summons, because it's gotta be painful somewhere, right? Okay. So obviously there's no 50-50. We're gonna get it when we get it. The question is how long it's gonna take it. Okay, 20. Keep in mind we're also getting a couple moments of the Radiant Hero to build out our potential dupe selection. Is Uni a must pull for Hyde Marine? No. That's the thing. Whenever you find a character in this game and they are a ranger, their partner is not a must pull because Rosaria exists, right? Just due to the simple fact that Rosaria exists, if you wanted to get some more summons throughout the season and you want to be better prepared for Arabella, you can absolutely skip the partner. The biggest selling point on the partner right now is the 10% crit chance, but on the other hand, you're starting to get morale stacks from Rosaria. They balance out my luck. You might actually be onto something here. Let's see if we have to go any heavier. Well, we already wasted 50 summons. We already wasted 50 summons. Would a Marin be better than a Rosaria? Archive. Let's see how many of the conditions a Marin fulfills. Marin. Okay. We fulfill the attack. We fulfill the damage amount of cards created by the assigned combatant's abilities. And we are using the skill card. Honestly, peak partner. Like, Marin, if you have a Marin for your Veronica, you can definitely use her for her as well. I mean, okay, let's check in general, right? Other 5-star ranger partners. See, the crazy thing is, even if you have a Sylvia, you can just use her. And that is because Sylvia gives 16% attack, and you can just make cards of her linked, which allows you to trigger the Zephyr stacks, which allows you to get the crit damage increase. So, even if you have Sylvia from the anniversary, you can just use Sylvia. You get 16% attack, 20% crit damage. 16% attack, 20% crit damage, 5-star stats. Then on the other hand, Rouge Yang here, you get the attack. You obviously don't create void stuff, so it's hard to use. Yeah, don't use Rouge Yang, okay? Duh, don't use that. Celaya, to be honest, unless you had a max duped Celaya, I don't think I'd use her over Rosaria. But you are still getting the attack, you're getting the extra attack damage, and you're also getting the damage amount to attack cards when you draw. You do all of those, right? And then, yeah, Tina, I don't think Tina works. Because it's, yeah, extra attacks of order cards, right? Yeah, no. So, I think it goes Uni, Marin, Sylvia, Rosaria, Celaya. But even with this Rosaria, you're cooking hard. Okay, let's see. Uni, make me happy. Is this a fake out again? No? Oof. Okay. We are currently 62 summons in. Give me your predictions. Give me a couple numbers, be it 63, 64, 65, 69, whatever you think how far this is going to go, because we will go into Single Town to find it out. We are currently 62 in. Let's see how long it's going to take us. Well, it was 63. Unsurprisingly, it was in fact 63. Okay. Next step on the list. Figure out where we're at by doing the most important thing first. Any second. Best memory fragment set is going to be the newly released set. You're going to have to farm the Battlefield Evolution set. So, if you didn't have a reason to summon yet, what more do you want? What more are you even asking for? She has what you need. The cake was not a lie. Very true. Though to be fair, they gave her pretty long shorts, so I don't know, might be too much. This is crazy. So, there you go. If you needed convincing, now you shall need no longer. Okay, we are down to around 200 summons. How about we do another 50-50 and see where it's at? How about that? Let's do another 50-50 and see where it's at. It took us a single tenner to get her. Now we might just run into a fist. And that is because we are probably about to get... yeah, we're about to probably see the other end. We already went to 63 for the partner. Somewhere justice has to be served. Somewhere justice has to be served. Keep in mind, if you're currently on a guarantee for HILDE, that is also a guarantee for Arabella. Think about it. Think about it. If you are currently on a guaranteed for HILDE, that is also a guaranteed for Arabella. Okay. We're down to 29. That's a lot. So we're 41 deep. Maybe we might just be 51 deep. I don't believe in like an additional fake out here. I don't think that's gonna happen. So please. Okay. We are on 61. What is it gonna be? 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 69. Who knows? Let's see. Is it 62? No. It is not. Unless... Nope. It is not 62. Remember, we got the partner on 63. It is not 63. Is it 64? It is in fact not 64. It is getting slightly ridiculous, but we are indeed closing in on something interesting. Is it 65? Yes. It is indeed 65, which means we do not have to start Order 66 and nuke this stream to prevent the summon after. Well, 65 summons for Mei Lin. Yeah, well, I don't know about that. Yo, Mei Lin, what are we thinking? Fuck. Okay. Huh. We finished. Mei Lin. Yay! Woo! Yes. Now every time I pull a Mei Lin, I'm gonna get a gut punch. Awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait. So we did lose the fucking 50-50. What does this mean? This means we do 30 summons if we hit early. Great. If not, we're gonna stop. Let's get it. Okay. Alright. 20. You could transform the dupe to another copy. I know, but at some point I'm gonna run out of characters to transform into copies of. And that is when the real problems start. Because what do I do then? Okay, it does not look like it. I mean, I had to check if it's gonna be early. Right? Right? And now we obviously have to check if it's early again. I don't like 50-50s. I want to know what happens. Let's see. Okay, 40. We're running out of gems, so you know what? We're gonna check out the 50-50. You know it, I know it, we all know it. We're gonna see what the 50-50 has for us, right? I mean, this is a summoning stream after all. We gotta see. We gotta see what the 50-50 has. I mean, I don't make the rules. I just follow them. He do be taking all the Arabella funds, indeed. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in danger. Our gems are gonna be... yeah. Well, we are below 10,000. Is there a chance we don't get it with this 10 pull? Nah, right? But we're gonna get a double though. For sure. She got my house, she got my kids, she's coming after my wife now. Okay, let's see. Do we win or lose the 50-50? Do we win or lose the 50-50? And if we do lose, to who? To who? Because there's a couple dangerous characters I don't want to pull again. So, we did in total 3 50-50s and we won 2 out of 3. That is E2 Hyde Mary. Why do I fucking say Hyde Mary so? E2 Hild in the bag. That's pretty good. Okay. But this is it. I'm not going to test no other 50-50. And no, we're not going to dupe her early. I'm just going to dupe her at some point and then I'm going to have my fun. Well, when you're in Rome, you gotta do as the Romans do. So they say. Right? We at least, like, somebody has to see if the skin is any good. It's not gonna be you. It's gonna be me. I'm going to take the bullet for all of us here. I am going to suffer so you don't have to. And we're going to find out together if this skin is in fact actually any good. Yeah, I know. I'm taking sacrifices like crazy here. Kind of taking long indeed. It's like I always need to do like 2-factor verification. And I always have to re-log in with PayPal. That shit takes forever. But you know what? It's actually good because it means I need to invest more effort. Kind of. Yeah. Okay. We got the very first skin in Chaos Zero Nightmare. Okay. We got 4 gems for getting a skin. Yeah, I get that when we get the skin. And here we go, wardrobe. Now, was this worth it? Was this truly worth it, or do we rather just stay with the base version? I mean, it is a in level up screen skin, right? Why her legs so shiny? Sunscreen. And other fluids. Okay, let's see if we pre-farmed correctly. Lucky! 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 Okay, there we go. We got the 60. Now we need to get the partner. Do you see what I see? Well, let me take a step back. Uni is a must pull. She has a minigun. What the fuck? Whose idea was this? I love it. Why the fuck does Uni have a minigun? Holy shit. That gun is bigger than her. And she does hold it with only one hand. She's strong. I did indeed not know her game. She has a goddamn minigun. Who gave the small one a minigun? Indeed. She just went to her daddy's weapon weapon, weapon closet, and she was like, hey, yo, give me that. I know how to handle this. She is indeed small girl with big gun. That is crazy. She has a fucking mini. The first minigun in Chaos Hero Nightmare is on a tiny partner. But you know what this also means? We might see some crazy weapons in the future. Like, I know Luke has some guns, but a minigun? I know Lucas also shoots a rocket launcher, but we might see some crazy stuff. So yeah, she has a fucking minigun. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Different lobby image. I mean, is it the bare minimum? Yes. Do I think this makes the skin more worth? Absolutely. I think it's cool. I know it's not a lot of effort, but you know, with these devs, it could have even been without it, right? I think that's pretty nice. Oh, you think something happens when we select her? Let's see. Oh yeah, the click there was this as well. The click touch animation. Well, the skin seems to be gaining more value as we speak. Unbelievable. The skin is gaining more value as we speak. Okay, you know what? Just for completeness sake, let's see if Arde lady does anything crazy. Typhara lady, sorry. All right, let's see. So I don't know. To be fair, I don't know why you'd pick this. Like here you got like all this space and cloak and thighs and whatever, and then you got incognito mode. I don't know. I'm not too sure why you would pick it, but it's existing. Okay, what's the click animation thing? That's cute. It's actually really cute. So, okay, if you were looking for your favorite non-degenerate skin, then there you go. You have a proper lady. Safe for work skin. There you go. Okay. Let's continue upgrading the partner though. If they nerf Typhara's legs with the skin. Well, no, she just got big thighs. Does it make sense? No. Is it exactly what it is? Yes. Like, I don't think they did much. She just got thighs. Can you use the HILDE outfit as a lobby? Ooh, I think so. So we obviously have the HILDE outfit in the lobby. So we have the lore appropriate thing. And then here we're gonna change combat. Yeah, you can use the outfit to create a lobby as well. Like you could, for example, put them on the beach and then you'd have something like this. Like this. I don't know, it's cool. Okay. Let's continue upgrading. HILDE main season 4 DPS? No, she's a sub DPS, but I think she can absolutely take main DPS role. Though the true main DPS releases in 3 weeks, and the name is Arabella, and she's going to be a limited. She's going to be our season 4 limited payoff dot explosion early trigger mechanic type unit. Yeah, I don't get her. Right? Like, the only way I can see lay down suppressive fire be good is if it always triggers when an enemy dies after activation. If it's just the one time you use the ego skill, then I don't know, man. Then it even if not. I mean, okay, let's assume it triggers on defeat and you are able to defeat enemies quite a lot, then you will get a 40% extra attack multiplier, but it is conditional. The big ass title, the lay down suppressor fire. Okay. What? Oh yeah, build preset. Yeah. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop. No. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. We'll do it. Yep. Yeah. We have things to do, and that is, we have a potential to increase. Oh, this is gonna take so long with the conversion. But okay, we're obviously gonna ignore the basics. Who cares about the basics? What is the side grade here? Multi-shot damage. Sure. Yeah, gotta get it for Sortie. And then here we're just going to go all out on the signature cards already. There we go, 20% signature. Then we're obviously gonna, speed run our way to the top right potential. So 15% extra instinct attribute damage, so long as we have more than 6% extra damage, which should be rather easy. We are obviously gonna max crit chance first. There we go. Then we're gonna max crit damage. And then we're kind of gonna see where it leaves us and if we do or do not need to go to divine chance. Remember, your instinct potential stones have a lot of value due to the fact that every single fucking character of this entire season wants these bastards. So, would you rather get basic card proficiency and Divine Epiphany adaptation, or would you rather save 56 premium growth stones for Arabella, for Olga? Well, I don't think it's much of a decision for me. Whoops! Oh! We did it. Yay! But no, you don't have to do it. It really just depends on how much you see yourself playing HILDE. The more you see yourself playing HILDE, the more you need the Divine Epiphany chance. But to be honest, usually you do it through guaranteed events anyway. So, you don't need it. You don't need it. Okay, now we're at the next problem. And that is... where the fuck do we start? Right? Like... where the fuck do we even start with this damn season? It's probably in the story, because we need to unlock the Seasonal Chaos. Before we unlock the Seasonal Chaos though, and I guess we get ourselves a bit of extra stamina. Before we unlock the Seasonal Chaos, we gotta get the Nutri cards and the gear. Let's see. Let's start with gear. I like the design, okay? I really like the visual design of the Exsanguine. Exsanguine? I do like the design. And we can get 2 Scorched. It's 1 time per turn. It's not that great. The Raider's Harpoon Gun, critical hit, 150 fixed damage to all enemies, is whatever. When a shield is gained through an ability... Brother, what? What the fuck is this? It's an armor that gives a 30% crit chance to attack cards for 1 turn? That is a 9. That is a 9 30% crit chance armor. That is 30% crit chance to 9. Also, does this have to be of the character that uses it, or could it be anybody gaining a shield? This item is disgustingly incredible. Or not? Or is it just for one... is it just for 1 attack card? Wait, what does this mean? When shield is gained through an ability, 30% crit chance, 2 attack cards. Why is it multiple attack cards if it's just for 1 turn until activated? This is weird. So, is it just for 1? But then why say attack cards? Why not say to the next attack card used? What the fuck? Okay. They definitely... okay, what the fuck is this next one? At the start of the turn, 30% crit damage to the first attack card activated. It's a ring. But like, first attack card activate. Okay, so I'm seeing something. What if you take this chest piece and this ring, and then you find a way to just exhaust all the 9 hues until you have a hue extreme at 30% crit damage. I mean, this is blue equipment. What the fuck is this? There is some nasty pieces in here. Also, oh, is this the reason why they had to nerf Orlea? Another question. Does this stack? Does this stack? Is there a way that you can not activate an attack card for 10 turns and get a 300% crit damage bonus? Does this stack? This is ridiculous. Imagine if you just you don't go for 10 turns and you get a 3x crit multiplier. It does not say it doesn't stack, yeah. But like, it also doesn't say first activated this turn. This might just stack. Okay, next one. Pagna Mushroom. When attacked, apply a random effect among vulnerable, weaken, agony, or scorch. That's whatever. At the start of the turn, increase stress of a random ally by 2 and then deal damage to all enemies. Fuck that. When a base cost 3 or higher card is used manually, fixed damage. So this is definitely 9, but why is it fixed damage? Counterattack gear. 3 counterattack. On counterattack, Shockwave. Shockwave is the thing of what was Shockwave? Why don't they show us the attack? So to figure out Shockwave, need to go back to cards, season 3, Shockwave. When a target inflicted with this effect is attacked through a card, 300% fixed damage to all other targets. Meh. You know, meh. Meh. Alright. Let's check out the rest. When attacked, apply a random effect among agony, vulnerable, or scorch to the attacker. This could be really huge. This, to be fair, and this one as well, could be really big to just apply debuffs, even if you don't. Right? When attacked, apply agony, vulnerable, scorch. They are debuffs. When 3 enemies are defeated by allies in a turn, gain AP. When 3 enemies are defeated by allies in a turn, gain AP. It's an AP generating ring. Available to anybody and everybody. Damn. Okay. When weaken is applied through an ability, 1 weaken and 3 scorch to the target. Aha. I don't know. At the start of the turn, 100% fixed damage to a random enemy possessing dot effects. I don't know. When an allied desire card is activated, fixed damage. Why is there so much fixed damage? Brother, why so much fixed damage? On all target attack through an ability, 1 vulnerable to a random enemy 1 time per turn. That shit's just whack. Closed circuit's just whack. At the start of the turn, if an allied desire card is in hand, decrease stress of a random ally by 2. I don't know about contaminated drone lens. Cycle or circulation. At the end of the turn, if HP is less than 50, fixed heal. Okay, we got a healing ring. When 2 attack... Okay, so for our purple gear this season... I know the other one, but purple gear this season... When 2 attack cards are activated, 4 scorched to all enemies at 1 time per turn. I don't know. But this one looks nice. 20% damage amount to attack cards and 2% crit chance per enemy present ring. Where are the weapons? I think we don't have a lot of weapons. That's because it's combined with the base gear of the season planet. Like, obviously it's probably gonna be, some pieces are there, some pieces are not, But remember, for the first time ever, we are on an instinct season planet, which means we will get access to most likely quite a few juicy pieces. So, these juicy pieces we're gonna get access to include damage amount increase of cards of 1 cost or less, damage amount increase by amount of enemies. When an attack card is used, double hit chance, ignore that one. For the most part, unless you want a meme. On ravage damage, I don't know. Damage amount to targets in an agony state. If we're doing a lot of debuffs, this is really reliable all of a sudden. We are also getting Torturer's Toolbox again. well. Most likely. And then the question is, which of these mythics? These are really exciting. Which of these mythics are on the seasonal planet? If on the seasonal planet you can get the pulsating egg, banger season. 15% ring, 15% attack ring on the seasonal planet, banger. If we can get that one. 20% crit damage weapon, banger. If it's on the season planet. 30% damage amount to targets in a ravage state, situational banger. And then the 25% to 1 cost or less, situational banger. And we also have increased damage amount by 7 per enemy and a 10% multiplier to AoE attacks. I think, depending on what kind of ones are in here, we have some really nice mythics to look forward to. Combine, like these are mostly weapons. Combine that with the armors and rings from the season planet and we have quite the show. Okay. What about cards? What about cards? 120% damage, Striker Vanguard, streak at a hit. Yeah, I don't know, man. It looks like a sortie type situation. Barrier utilization. 120% shield. For 1 turn when you are attacked, you apply Scorched up to 4. See, I'm still curious. What are you gonna do with Scorched when the enemy doesn't have action counter decrease? You know, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with Scorched when the enemy doesn't have action counter decrease? Because like, if an enemy attacks you, usually they don't attack again. Horde Eradication. AoE, damage amount to targets in a dot effect state. Draw random card. Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember the bit of excitement we had on season 1? All the way back on the stupid red card. This one. Draw 1 own attack cards for 1 turn, 50% damage amount. The moment we saw this shit was crazy. Then we realized save data rules and how the game works. And then it was like, well, it's kind of shit because it's exhaust. You saw what I saw. That shit is not exhaust. We got a red 2.0 that is actually good. 1 cost, draw 1, 50 damage amount to those cards for 1 turn. Only issue you could say is the 1 AP cost. Then again, we'll have to see. Refracted Insight, 120% damage, 1 vulnerable. Inner Corruption, that's what we saw. When an enemy is defeated, you apply 2 random effects among Agony or Scorch to a random enemy at 2 times per turn. Okay. A hand enthralled by light. 1 morale, 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Exhaust. 1 cost exhaust, 1 morale, 2 vulnerable. The problem is vulnerable doesn't stay, right? And for a legendary card, I don't know. Instinct Resonance. Initiation. When a dot effect is applied through an ability. Fixed damage. Why so much fixed damage? What the fuck? Remove. 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 Okay. Okay. It's a remove card. 50% damage times 1 to 12 and 3 Scorch to a random enemy. The fuck is this shit? Is Hilde must pull? She's not a must pull, but she is 100,000% worth her value. If you can afford to get her and still get a copy of Arabella, absolutely go for it. Arabella is the next unit after. Simulacrum's Echo. To weaken. When it is before the target has acted, you decrease their action count and add weaken. Like, I get the idea. I get the idea of like, oh, we want something so you can trigger Scorched. But let's be real here. In this game, I don't think anybody asks for a way to decrease enemy action count even faster. I don't know about this. So yeah, look at this enemy. You know what? He can attack you sooner. Okay. It's a debuff. Pheromone poisoning. Remove 2. 2 weaken to all allies. When this card is removed, Scorch to all enemies. Kaleidoscopic afterimage. Increase stress of all allies by 20%. That's not a debuff. That's a feature. 20% crit chance and 25% crit damage to all allies just for taking 20 stress? Where can I sign? Where can I sign and how can I get this into my deck? Unfortunately, this card, I don't think it's going to be saved. But it's kind of cracked. And that's it. Well, I don't know. I think this is cool-ish. This is kind of suspicious. Not really that great. Why is there so much fixed damage glazing? Right? Why is there so much fixed damage glazing? I don't think any of these are anything crazy. But yeah, okay, so gear pieces. This one's interesting. This one is actually exciting. This one's cool, the 1 AP. This one's awesome. Damage amount and crit chance on a ring. And then the other side is so much fixed damage. Fixed damage here, damage to all enemies, fixed damage to all enemies. I don't know, it's so much fixed damage. Maybe too much. Okay, we need to unlock the seasonal planet. Maybe Arabella is gonna have fixed damage synergy. You mean to tell me they're going to give us a reason to play Agony because it's fixed damage? I don't know, man. Sounds kind of suspicious. I can't make a decision for the 5 to select a top between 9 and Typhara. Just pick Typhara. You're less likely to run into a situation. Man, why show her again? We just talked about big guns, big weapons. She'll arrive someday. It's a gun, sword, bazooka, shotgun, great sword monstrosity. She'll be there. She'll be there someday. I don't need to do story. Don't I? Huh. Are you sure? There was a big error here. Oh, I don't have season currency. I need season currency though. You think I'm gonna play a season tier 11 season chaos? Where do I get season currency? Hello? I mean, we could auto do a low level chaos. When is Arabella going to be released? 3 weeks from now. Do a delegation on a low run. That sounds like such a waste. For you, it's a tier 15? Holy shit. I mean, congratulations. For me, it's tier 11. Or tier 12. It's not even 13. Oh yeah! Let's check out which gear made it, right? Oh, really? Nah, you can't do that. Nah. I refuse to believe it. Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way we don't have any of the other mythicals. No. That's just dumb. Why would you do that? None of them? Not a singular one? We have a perfectly fine AoE instinct base, and you're not even gonna give us a single one? Not the egg, not the shellbug horn, not the twin swords of greater, lesser even, not Lepidola's whip, and not even Formica's perfect spear? There's 5 absolutely awesome, hey, I'd like to build a deck with you type gear pieces. Are you really gonna force us to play the base instinct planet with seasonal mechanic instead of the seasonal planet? Nah, that's crazy. It has to be a mistake. This has to be an oversight. Like, nah, it's just, this doesn't make any sense. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but in Season 1, Season 2, and Season 3, we were still able to get gear pieces that were present on other planets. Right? Even some mythics in certain situations. Like, why not just combine the mythics? Make the planets more spicy. Man. And look at this. There isn't even the agony weapon in here. How does that work? Is this just a mistake? Yeah, it looks like they forgot. Because according to this exploration here, doesn't this mean you won't even be able to get the fucking stupid... But it's a base weapon though? Does this change things? Does this mean you could like... Because technically it's common equipment? No, it's not common equipment. I just want to use my agony weapon for 20% against agony targets. Not even that is there? What? Nah, that needs to be fixed. That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. Nah, this is fake. There's like 10 pieces of equipment. Yeah, putting together a gear set without Cthulhu here is impossible. You know what? Let's just shoot a can you ask / put forward the suggestion to integrate instinct planet gear into the season planet? It looks like a massive oversight. So many models. Yeah, I don't know. You're just gonna have to assume it's a mistake. Like, I can't believe. Nah. The coupon code is pinned in the top comment. Nah, this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this don't work. Scam. I mean, it looks awesome, the seasonal planet, but like, really? Really? Man, this might just be the first L. We had a whole lot of fucking W's, but like the gear available in the seasonal planet, nah. Okay, Save data building preset. How does it work? Right? How does it work? I obviously want to remove you and you and you. How does it work? Can I like give it multiple epiphanies? Like, let's say I take you. Can I give you multiple and you just tell me if I find something cool? Probably not, right? I don't know. I'd like to like use or give 1 to 2 epiphanies to the deck. You know what I mean? I guess you could, you know, I guess you could split it and then just be like, yo, pick whatever you see. But yeah, damn, look at the amount of epiphanies that are left when you take out duplicates. I think this is actually an insane change that happened with yesterday's patch notes. Do you remember how ass it was to get specific divines on a card, especially if it's an attack card? Well, that changed. They now made all the epiphanies of the same type the same epiphany, and you can no longer get from the same epiphany to the same epiphany. So if you have an AP divine, you will not get an AP divine again. But yeah, attack cards are still special, and that is because well, there's a lot of things these fucking attack cards do. Also, it doesn't really look like they've made 30% increased tenacity, always weakness, 4 agony, vulnerable the same. The change is awesome, but I think they forgot to do it for attack cards. I know we are all usually just divining skill cards, but I don't know, divining attack cards still looks like a bit of a horror. Kind of. Yeah. Okay. Let's figure things out. Ooh, also, do you see what I see? There's no draw. And there is no good explanation for why. There is no draw divine for Quiver Reload. But why? Like, you do have to treat it as a common, but there is no draw divine for a Quiver Reload. Ah, yeah, because it's a draw one of these. Yeah, yeah, true. True. I'm sleeping. I'm alright. I'm not yet waking up. Okay, there we go. Alright. Yep, makes sense. Understandable. Have a great day. This does mean that the first Quiver Reload has like no divines. Getting the right Quiver Reload on its first version is obscenely easy. Like, it's not gonna get much easier than this. You have, for the specific divines, cost, change, and move, but the rest is, you got cost, you got retain, harmonization, ego, but it's still cost. You got cost and retain. You got cost. You got cost and initiation. And then you got cost combo, which is the same as cost, and treated as a common. But I wonder, does this mean we now have to build decks like this, where... Because the game tells you when you find a card. Is it better if I make save data where I make everything have the same divine? Or should I rather just put in the other copies of, well, this could use good work as well? Oh, we could add any fucking card? Oh, that's actually huge. This deck calls for a Dominion. No, it doesn't, but that's kind of cool. That is actually, yeah. You think it's just better to do a normal deck? I don't know, I like to keep my multiple versions in there. I don't know how they do that. but there has to be a way. Like, any of these epiphanies work. You could get the reduced cost, you could get combo, or you could get treated as a common card. They all provide not quite equal value, but in terms of if you weigh it between like how hard is it to get, how impactful is it, pretty much similar values. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go simple. The Season 4 equipment have engravings. It does not look like it. The minion isn't even worth the legendary mark because of morale cap. It depends on how much morale you're generating elsewhere, but because one single Dominion can still help you completely cap out on morale in a singular card, depending on what kind of time frame you're looking at, right? Save for Arabella, in my opinion. You want... Like, I think you want at minimum a HILDE. See, the crazy thing about HILDE is you don't even need her partner. Get a copy of HILDE, save the rest. You have 3 weeks, you have a hyperspace, you have your own event, you have the trauma code, you have everything else. And even if, like, HILDE is, even if you don't consider Arabella, HILDE is worth it on her own. But yeah, I think this would be like a stock standard deck. I know it looks a little weird, but this would be like a stock standard deck where you take the Create 4, you take the Ionization 3, combined with the Draw 1, you get a Draw 2. I mean, here there's multiple versions that work, right? The Draw 2 works, the Draw 2 for the next 3 Apply Fracture works, the Move All cards and the Draw 2 lead cards, the Create cost of those cards work. I guess a lot of these that actually end up working. But I guess this is gonna, that depends, right? If you're running cost reduction divines, you don't, like, if you're not running Treated as a common card, you're not gonna run this Draw and Release, right? Because otherwise you're not gonna be reducing nothing. But if you are running Treated as a common card, then all of a sudden it makes sense. Okay, so let's just call this Arrow Span. Why is it 8 characters? Like, that's just, come on. The fuck does this even mean? Like, Mult Arrow. Great! Mult Arrow. Awesome. Okay. Save. We have our first deck called Mult Arrow. Yay. Now our second deck, we are actually gonna import, no, copy. Data formation, no, wait, what the fuck? Data information has been copied. And then, wow, why are these codes so long? Ew, couldn't have been done shorter. It looks like a YouTube URL, but oh well. Now we have our baseline and now we can change accordingly. Where here, we're going to just change the Epiphany to Fracture, 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 Fracture. And then in terms of divines, divines that will work are obviously cost reduction. Draw is obviously going to work. And then you have the usual candidates, right? Like, technically combo and draw one of those cards is also gonna work. Huh. I'm still not too sure if we should just focus on one Epiphany. When we released that, a lot of words can be used in the 8 limit using Korean. Exactly. Didn't they do the same thing? I think it was Star Savior, where you weren't able to delete your account because your username was too long or something like that. Or they wanted you to write, I agree or I confirm, but I confirm was too long of a word to confirm to delete your account. Stupid times. Okay, I think for this fracture one, I do like number 4 for the cost reduction. And also it's gonna target the quiver reloads because it's specifically gonna draw you lead cards. Might be good, might be bad. Hard to say. But if you have a draw 1 on the quiver reload anyway, like I think 1, 2, and 4 are all almost interchangeably able to be used. But let's just go with the fracture debuff version because, fracture debuff version. I think Plasma Rain for now can kind of stay. Like if you want to go for a Plasma Rain, I think the second one works. The third, I mean, okay, let's try Plasma Rain maxification somehow. And then here we might actually be better off doing the harmful effect thing because we already have that many fracture arrows anyway. Fracture. So this is going to be a fracture deck. And then for the final one... Ah, shit, we're missing... Oh, this is so complicated. But I think what we found was you'd probably put in a Driven Hunt. But why is it a Driven Hunt level 2? Who knows? Who knows? What if we add another Driven Hunt? Does this magic... Ah, because I should have picked the level 3 version. This doesn't work. This deck's impossible. Hello, devs? Hello, devs. I am calling. Asking for your extended deck building warranty. Okay. And then for the final one... I think we're just going to make a draw deck. It's just going to be draw. And it's going to be really good at what it does. Do you think people are gonna understand? You think people are gonna see the vision and know what the fuck I mean if I give multiple Divine Epiphanies to different cards? You think people are gonna get the deal? Or is this the type of thing that only works in like a month or 2 from now when people start understanding words? What do you think? Is this asking too much? No, they're not gonna understand. You do see the vision. Yeah, but unfortunately, if not everyone sees it, then what are you gonna do about it, right? Well, I'm gonna make him understand at some point. But yeah, you can't expect our average stream joiner to just understand what's going on, so... Alright, let's dumb him down for now. I can always, like, improve them. You've kind of seen the vision-ish. But yeah, the main idea here is that people can actually have a look at something and then build a deck accordingly. And then be happy. It's always great. And then here we're just gonna add in... Are we gonna get season currency if we play a different planet? No, right? I don't think we do. But who knows? Okay, let's see. This looks good, looks good, looks good. Save. Now, which one would you want here? Draw or cost reduction? You know what? Let's actually make it have draw. And also change this one. I know, but it's a fracture deck though. Ooh, I guess we just have to stick with this. And then here we're just gonna make it simple. Go with cost reduction. Okay, there we go. Multi-arrow, fracture, and draw. Okay. What I think might happen is that these codes are way too fucking long. Like, for example, way too long to post into a YouTube post at the same time, which is... what the fuck is this? It's Chinese. Okay. Then let's take this. Copy it all. You know, if people don't know the gift code, then I can't do much about it. Let's just call it deck codes. And let's do one. One. Look at how long this is. Jesus Christ. Couldn't have done it any shorter, could they? Wait, is that all decks? No. Wait. I guess Fracture deck is now gonna be number one. Doesn't really make much difference in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, there's no way I can post this on YouTube, is there? There's no fucking way. I'm gonna try. Yeah, it's over by 174 characters. Oh, okay. So we're gonna make a Google Doc. And I'm gonna post the links there. HILDE decks. And then I'm gonna give you the link to the Google Doc. Wow. Arrow spam. This shit is complicated, but it's going to become easier and it will be useful in the future, trust me. It will be a revolution. We are just too early. Arrow spam. Then we have motherfucker. Fracture. And then finally we have draw machine. Okay. I have the codes almost done here. We can almost play the game. Almost. Okay. Share. Private only to me. What the fuck? Upgrade? No. Restricted. Anyone with the link. Done. Do I need to tell you? Oh yeah, maybe. Okay. Copy codes and apply in deck. What the fuck does it even, what is this called? Build preset, right? In build preset feature. In build preset feature. It's gonna get better over time. It is gonna get better over time, but for now it's a bit of a disaster. Okay. So this means I can now get rid of all of this shit. Put this in. Take this. And then you can copy all the codes in a second. Sorry this shit took me this long, but this should work. Okay, awesome. There you go. Now also the Twitch people. Obviously not gonna take the shit away from you. And we can finally play the game and see how this actually works and stuff. Okay. I mean, I don't even need, right? I don't need build presets. But I'm just gonna keep them regardless. Okay. One and two are the same codes, are they? They do look so fucking similar. You are onto something. Okay, which code is this? Let me... luckily, I can just fix it in a blink. Which of these super long codes is this one? So, if I want to... Oh. But what if I apply this and it's the wrong one? Okay, I'm just going to have to check. If I copy you... What do you look like? Have a look. So the... Why is my fracture deck bugged? Imported decks cannot be copied. Ah, but like, man, I put a... No, but this is my deck. I did this. I built it brick by brick. You fucking game, I hate you. I built this. I imported my own to make my life easier. And now I still have to build it from the ground up. God damn it. God damn it. I thought I was able to get away. But no, they called me a scammer. They called me a copycat. Especially because it's that difficult, you know? To just take a deck, take all epiphanies, copy them, and then sell it as your own. Right? Because it would be that much more difficult, meaning that obviously you gotta make it hard. It doesn't make sense that you can't share imported decks. You can just take a deck, refine it, and share it back. Also, let's get rid of the nodes. They are in the way. This is stupid. Stupid. Okay, harmful effect, draw 2, 3, bam, boom, add card. We're gonna add in the brand new survival 3. Okay, been there, done that, did that. Let's upgrade it in the dock and you'll be fine. Okay, ta-da. Okay, done so. Should be updated. Just tune in, what seemed like the most fun deck? So you think after 1.5 hours of us playing this game, we already built a deck? Well, you would be wrong. We haven't even fucking started. How do you equip a build? So you go to your character, you find this build preset button in the top here. I'll make a guide video on it later today. You find the build preset button and then you take a slot and use the import load data, put in the code and you do it. You get to draw 1 arrow. Hey, congratulations. The items are a mistake. I think I got the crit damage mystic from the run at least. Yes! 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 That's fucking awesome! Ah! Let's go! Yes! Yes, it's a mistake! I love mistakes if they benefit me, myself, and I. Ah! Okay. So we actually have good gear in the chaos. Yes! Good gear in the chaos. It's unbelievable. It's truly a blessing. Okay, gentlemen, we will speed run this. Chaos delegation cannot be used in uncleared chaos. Didn't somebody say I should just delegate this? Fuck you, whoever suggested that. You clearly don't know what you're talking about. But no, this means we need to play it normally. But I don't want to play it tier 12 chaos. Ah! I don't want to play a 12er chaos. 11! It's 11! That's 130! Ew. First time manual first, lol. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're just gonna play it. So, who do we pick? Who do we pick? I like her. We gotta pick Yuki. Right? What is this? Preset? The fuck? Oh, this is like... But can't you farm all three at the same time? Oh, that's sad. So you actually have to choose on which one. I mean, I guess it would be too much information, but now you can specifically farm for deck. I mean, it works. It works. Okay. Yeah. Let's check Yuki gear. Have you seen these Yuki stats? My Yuki is on a different plane of existence. 221, 56, 861. She's eating good. Okay. Let's build a temporary... What is this? The necklace isn't crit chance. Didn't they say they were gonna give you optimal gear? Maybe it's intentional. I don't know. But it's not. It's a non-crit neck. Why? Who knows? Some of these things these devs do are truly impossible to see. They might just be too advanced. Let's just do a quick two-piece until we have something better to do. Not additive attack, multiplicative attack. Oh. Attack, crit chance, extra damage, crit damage. That's nasty. But we also have crit chance. You know what? let's use this piece. Here we are obviously looking for Kirito Chanzu. Kirito Chanzu. Why do you recommend crit damage? Who in their right mind would pick crit damage in this situation? Please. I beg of thee. Explain yourself. Who in their right mind would pick it here? I definitely need a key. I hate my keys. My keys are kind of ass. Oh, I can just do an offset. Yeah, I can do just an offset. I love my keys when it comes to offset pieces. Hate them when it comes to standard pieces. Also, I think we need to go for a ball. Bally balzo here. Because otherwise we're not getting the set together. Wait, how the fuck? How do I have a singular one? Do I only have a singular one? Apparently. Okay, and then for the final piece, we're just going to go crit chance, crit damage, extra damage. Yeah, we're going to go the full. Yeah, this is going to be a decently good set. Okay, I present to you 38.8 extra damage, 31 instinct, 1023 attack, 54% crit chance, 206% crit damage, no attack percent goblet. Well, so yeah, 40%, 206, 53, 38. Yeah, it's gear. Huh? You might just say this shit is gear. It truly is. But it is indeed nasty. Let's get it. Tier 12. Woo! So... Yuki time. 175 defense is very low. Yeah, because I have no defense substats anywhere on my gear. It's actually good that it's low. Okay, there is no neutral card that we're actually looking for. What about this? At the start of the turn, activate a random lead card in hand. Multifaceted Parallel Universe Nexus. Then again, you can probably smack it on a support. I guess she's going to be a support, but you know what I mean. Is the partner a must pull? Absolutely not. You absolutely do not need the partner. The main selling point of the partner is 10% crit chance to her. But there's so many good partners. If you have Marin, you don't need her. If you have Hyde Mary's partner, you don't need her. And even if you don't have any of those, you can still just use Rosaria. That background is sick. You can still just use Rosaria. Okay. 2 random rare pieces of equipment. Sure. No, I'm gonna need the credits. Oh, desire cards. Wow. I don't like campfires early. So we're just gonna hope we get an epiphany so that we can use the campfire to re-epiphany. You actually have 2 Marins. See, there you go. Even better. What's better than 1 Marin, 2 Marins? Duh. Time to let Hilde go crazy. Her broken animation is sick. I'm not gonna let her go crazy then. Because I'm a respecting, gentle person. 1459 attack. Ay. Okay. Down. Dead. Enemies poof. Enemies gone. Enemies who? Enemies where? Enemies why? Green mining site. Gladiator's helm. No. I do have the ability to roll an 8. And even if I don't, I get some credits. Give me some epiphanies. Also, you don't have to remove any of her cards because she already at base has 2 unique cards in her kit, meaning every copy is guaranteed. So, let's be completely unbiased, right? Let's be completely unbiased and ask the important questions. Is this actually worth your summons? You don't have a Yuki, how could I run instead? You could run anything. If you really wanted to stay thematic, you can run a Kalib for survivability and some additional AoE damage. You can also run a 9. You could run a Diana. You could use... Yeah, Kalib, 9, Diana, Yuki are kind of like the simplest ones. Or you could just do Hyde Mary. Yeah. Arabella is going to blow this out of the water. She probably will, but for now... let her bake. So far, 1 card, 2 death, GG. Okay, what is this? Hidden Cavern Kaleidoscope thing. Ooh. Neutral card, I don't care. Ooh, wait. Double event encounter? I could either go through the tunnel or I could get the event sanctity. Throw the corpse, then enter. Sure. Let me throw a corpse. I like corpses. Kaleidoscopic fragment. When weaken is applied to an ability, 1 weaken, 3 scorch. Give me some credits. 9 is good with 9 still relevant. Absolutely, you can just use the AoE 9 hue and you will be cooking. You just gotta get an AP generator last. So you do 9 with AP hue, 9 with AoE hue, then a HILDE, and then you just go with like an AP generator so you can afford 9. Because 9 is expensive. I love the partner. We already saw a brief thing of it in the fuck, I should go to display if I want to enlarge something, otherwise I just have to fit the screen again. Here. I love the partner. She's thinking of a tank. I love the partner. And I mean, well, HILDE is truly the full asset 24/7 type crew. I mean, even there, you can't hide. What's the other partner for HILDE? For HILDE? Oh, other partners for... you know what? Let's just put it on screen, right? Yeah, at this point, we're just gonna get too many questions. So, let me make a new document. Let me make it transparent. And then... So, partner. We are going to go... Let me actually move y'all over. For 9, you should build a HILDE into ionization. You don't have to. You can just run both of them at the same time and have them do their damage. Especially in AoE content, there should be enough AoE for all of them. So, number 1 is obviously going to be Uni. Slash... You know, I think we might actually just do Uni, Sylvia, and Marin into one. I don't think the differences between them are big enough that you actually need to justify one or the other. It also makes it a lot simpler. And then option 2 is just gonna be Rosaria. Wouldn't really consider Solaya unless you got Solaya maxed out, full duped. So that's a little unlikely, I'd say. But yeah. Let's get that on here real quick. Yeah, I think the order also works. It goes Uni, Sylvia, Marin, pretty much. You might actually say Marin above Sylvia. Depends on how you look at it, and depends on how much you're doing with extra text. So you could get 2 copy events. Nah, you can only copy 3 times, no? In your deck, so getting 2 copy events doesn't even do anything. We said, yeah, that's what we're doing next. So let's do gear set. Gear set. So number 1 is gonna be battle. Let's just call it evolution, okay? Let's just call it evolution plus crit damage slash attack. Number 2 is gonna be attack slash crit damage slash agony. Yeah. You know what? Maybe this is actually gonna be 3. Yeah, and then here this is gonna be fracture plus crit damage attack. But I mean, at this point, I don't think any of you have agony gear good enough in substats to be worth it. But it's worth considering, depending on if you have it or not, so... Yeah. Alright. Now we need another image I can replace. That is very small. Shit. Holy shit, was that scary. Oh! Oh, yo. I hope we're still back. I hope we're back. Jesus Christ! I wanted to resize an image and my entire software had a gigantic stroke. Like, holy shit. I almost killed the entire stream with this singular picture. I don't know what's on that picture, but I'm never gonna look at it again. Jesus Christ, that thing... No, it's the streaming software itself where I wanted to put the picture on. Like, it's an asset. I don't know what's on that asset. It might just be rendering... Yeah, it might just be trying to render HILDE's assets, but I touched it and everything died. Everything froze. I don't know what it is, but I also pretend I didn't see it, so... Okay, let's get it. Oh, does the website already have the encounters? Do we already have the encounters? Muted? No, I'm not muted. Audio should be fine. Maybe? Okay. Do we have the encounters? No, we don't have the planet yet. Okay. HILDE's Ego Scale has a pretty good animation. We'll see it when we can actually use it or when it makes sense. Press M? No, I'm not gonna mute myself. Isn't that what it would do? That's a cool epiphany. It's just, when do we actually get this at the start of the turn as your first card? Danny AO, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Should I use the selector for E6 Yuki? Brother, if you're already at E5 Yuki, is that even a question? Like, seriously. If you somehow ended up in a situation with E6 Yuki, E5 Yuki, is going from E5 to 6 even a question to you? And if it is, how did you end up in this situation? You don't have an AoE character, what do I do? You could pick a 9 or a Khalib from the selector. You could also just use Hide Mary, because doing enough single target is like doing AoE. My Haru's E5 and she's level 1. Tough. Hey, first epiphany, but unfortunately it's non-divine. Nor is it the right one. Sad. If I'm missing a Typhara 9 and a Naja, who would be better to prioritize? I personally pick a Typhara. Though it depends on if you like a bit more complicated and a bit longer gameplay. If you want something simpler, I'd go for Naja. But if you think you can just play with a Cassius and a Ray and a Mika, because you don't really want a 5-star support, then absolutely just go for a 9 and you'll be golden regardless. Okay, so this is the Pagna Mushroom gear. Or we can do the event encounter. Okay. Where we can get a gear piece, an epiphany. I think we already have all her cards. Weird order, but we do have all her cards. So let's do a remove it then. Saves us a bunch of coin. Aha! Look, it pins you. It shows you specifically which cards did you want to remove according to your deck. Very smart. Someone please tell me if she's a must summon. She's not a must summon, but she is absolutely worth your summons. It all comes down to will you be able to get her and the next character, because the next character is a limited, making them as close to a must summon as we're gonna get. So, let's obtain a random desire card. Let's see how long it takes us to get that survival card we're looking for. Control. Inquiry. Control. Claim. Okay. Who's limited? Arabella. Next unit in 3 weeks. I don't see the on critical hit 150 fixed damage. Like, I don't feel that gear at all, really. Really don't know what they're doing. Oh shit, indeed. Oh shit, what is this? Instinctual territory. A Vitor! It's Vitor! The random god events are Vitor. Oh, that's insane. Ah, that is so huge. We have a way to somewhat reliably get Vitor epiphanies. Now, for some of you, you're like, brother, why are you making such a big deal about what does this even mean? Why would this even matter? Right? The reason for that is because my guy Vitor has 2 very, very spicy attack card exclusive epiphanies. He only himself. And the ones we're talking about are going to be draw 1 card of this unit, which is really good for attack cards because attack cards usually don't have access to draw, meaning getting draw 1 card of this unit is your only way to turn an attack card into a draw outside of treat it as a common card. So draw 1 card of this unit for With All My Heart. And then we're also going to get access to weakness attack. When you're effective against the enemy and you hit them, you decrease the enemy fortitude by 2, which translated means you gain 2 morale against the enemy. So, yeah. My guy Vitor has 2 straight bangers that were usually incredibly hard to get. Like, the odds of getting the right Vitor epiphany before were a casual 1 in 53. Or depending on if you were going for 2 of them. Hey, we even get this one, the damage buff one, but it's a lot of stress. Could you have imagined? Could you have imagined if we actually gained like something crazy on her? Unfortunately, right, most of her cards not really attack cards, but yeah, okay, so we have a cost reduction on the draw 2 attack cards of this unit. You know what? We are working with low save data anyway, so might as well take it. But yeah, having a reliable way of getting Vitor epiphany is gonna be big. You want an E99 plus Shizuru? Okay, I don't want Inquiry, I want Survival. Cause I'm a survivor. Nah, come, let's see. Give me some survival cards, please. Claim? Claim? Fuck. Well, we'll stay. And we hope for survival. I need 2 event copies, lol. The common event and rare event in 1 chaos run. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think there's a point to it. Before they did the save data changes, this would have been something. But I think right now it doesn't do anything, does it? Right? Like, what is it gonna do? What survival card are we looking for? We are looking for the Hunt survival card. The name is in the deck list thing. The skin is such a waste that you cannot see the skin in combat. No, you'd find something else to complain. If the skin was in combat, you'd be like, oh, but why didn't they change the card animations for skins? That's such a waste. And then if they did the card animations, you'd find something else that's like, oh, why didn't they add the skins onto the cards themselves? Like, you're always gonna find something to complain about with the skins. If you don't like the skin, then don't buy it. It's that simple. If you don't like what it offers, then don't get it. Is there any comps for HILDE besides having a Fae or a Haru? Why would she need a Fae or a Haru? I think you can use her anywhere. Okay, think about it like this. If you can think of a way to use a Adelheid with a character, just replace it with a HILDE and you're going to get the same thing at a baseline. If you're thinking of using a Veronica anywhere, use a HILDE instead and you can also get a damage buff on top. Right? Like, you can let your mind run free a bit in regards to these combinations here. There's not quite sky's the limit, but she does pretty much everything. By the way, don't forget to check Zero System skill tree later. I mean, I saw the Zero System. Wait, you mean there's anything different? We're obviously gonna try the reset thing again to see if anything changes, but yeah. We'll see, we'll see. The usual. The shopkeeper has animations. Jajan animations. Ooh. I mean, that's what we call a premium skin. Why not make it premium too? I mean, the skins currently aren't referred to as premium skins, are they? I guess. I just came back. How's HILDE doing so far? HILDE is cooking. So far, she hasn't done much, but that's because Yuki's stealing the show. Can you believe that? An AoE planet where she actually feels great. Delang is more drunk than ever in this patch. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. In the other game, they charged 110 for voice lines / battles, etc. Yeah, I heard the story about there being like a $110 skin in Epic 7. That's a lot. Okay, I want to see the minigun. Let's quickly hide as much of this as we can. Are you ready for the minigun? The decision on if it's worth it to go for uni. When's the next limited character? 3 weeks. Well, it's a stock standard minigun as you've seen. Curious though, why do I only have a singular stack of ammo transfer? Didn't we just annihilate 5 people? Doesn't this say leaving the rest to you, and when an enemy is defeated, 1 transfer for each defeated? Why do we only get 1 stack? How do you work? Okay, let's do another check. Let's do another check. You see 504% is the multiplier. Obviously, this thing now goes from 504 to 519 or to something a lot higher. Let's see. She's not weakness effective. Yeah, okay. Wrong test. Well, let's get the baseline before this then. Okay, so 129 versus her assets are just too distracting. 129 versus 145. 129 versus 140. It works. Yeah, so it's a final damage multiplier. Beautiful. Because it's actually, in this case, less than the 15%. Because you're taking a 0.125, turning it into a 0.14, but on a 92% base. Or does it work? Do we even have to go with base if we're looking at the damage here? Should we go with multiplier? Because technically weakness is a multiplier applied to the final percentage amount. The problem is this shit is a AoE attack, so technically it's already there. Okay, we don't have any other buffs. No, we do. No, yeah, we don't have any other buffs. We don't have any other buffs in here. This is not an extra attack. And we are currently at 129%. From 92%. 92 times 25. It's like, what, 23%? But this doesn't add up. I'm confused. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna have to assume. For now, we're just gonna assume it's a final damage multiplier. It's whatever. Would a desire card not take space in the deck? Indeed, it takes 0 save data. Get a Shizuru when losing the 50-50. How is she? Shizuru's cooking. She got help all the way along the way. She's stronger than she was on release by a good margin. Oh, this reminds me. Do we add in the other instinct gear sets, like the Ravage gear set? I mean, it's a 20% multiplier. Maybe as the last option. I don't know. I'll mention it in the video, but I guess for now it's hardly relevant. Okay, we still need a survival card though. I wonder how you get them. No, like seriously, how do you get the survival cards? Like, I know that you can't get them from the shop even if you upgrade the skill tree, but how do you get them? You also lost your 50-50 to Shizuru? Mm-hmm. Would you put a hit on an S tier? Define S tier. S tier in terms of damage? Most likely not. S tier in terms of utility and team performance? Probably. There are events. So I need to get specific events only if I want to get the survival cards? Oh. Would you advise at least 1 copy? Yes. I would say get 1 copy of HILDE, but only if you also can guarantee you can get at minimum 1 copy of Arabella. But if you can get 1 copy of both, you don't even need the partner. If you can get 1 copy of both, I'd say go for it. Because she has a really good value even if you don't use her with Arabella. This is such a weird gear piece. At the start of a turn, increase stress, do damage. Ew. It's this guy. Okay, can I get a survival card in here though? So far we've yet to see a singular survival card. Don't know if that means anything. Does an Arabella need a hit? Brother, we don't know. We don't even know what Arabella does really. We just know that she revolves around fracture and debuffs. And HILDE can provide fracture and debuffs. Should you put in the S4 banner or save for any? I don't have enough gems for both. We don't even know what is gonna happen with the anniversary. We don't even know what exactly and how many people and whatever you need to summon there. I don't know. I think you should be able to afford to get, let's say at minimum you should be able to just pack an Arabella. Like I'd take an Arabella even if I don't go for HILDE and Olga. You should be able to get one HILDE or Olga throughout the season, or both. just don't go for like partners, don't go crazy, don't go overboard, and you should still be in a at least good spot for the Annie. It's hard to say. It's hard to be like, yeah, skip everything because Annie's gonna be better without having a single fucking clue what Annie's gonna look like. Who's the least important of the three? Could I please advise if Hilde's partner is mandatory? Hilde's partner is absolutely not mandatory. Let me actually put the images back on. You can easily skip her partner. As long as you have something like a Sylvia, so the Hyde Mary partner, or Marin the Veronica partner, you can just skip. What survival card am I looking for? The deer survival card that reduces enemy fortitude, meaning giving us morale. Why is Sylvia partner better than Rosario, though the passive Sylvia cannot be activated at all? It can, you just gotta use the ego skill. You can use the ego skill of Sylvia to apply linked to her cards, allowing you to still get the 20% crit damage bonus. Right? So you're looking at a 16% plus 20% crit damage with 5-star partner stats. Reset Oleo on a combatant patch? Yeah, I don't know. I imagine Woover releasing a skin and you can only have it as a lobby LMAO. I mean, what are you paying for skins in Woover? Let's put the numbers on the table. What are you paying for a skin in Woover? And how much does it truly change? Does it change like the character's ult animation? What other crazy super fancy things does it even do? Right? $20-ish? Well, so you can buy 3 skins in CZN for the price of 1 Woover skin. Is that good or bad? That is your decision to make. Ah, so you can basically buy even 4 skins in CZN versus 1 in Woover. Ah, well, your decision, right? Okay, let's see. That's an awkward arrow. Gentlemen, is there a world in which you play Quiver, Reload, Create 3, Draw 1 Divine? Could that be another possible build / target type idea? What would be the second best Hilde partner? Sylvia, and then Marin, and then it's gonna be Rosario. But yeah, draw 2. Create 3, draw 2. Does morale work on counterattacks? Yes, it does. Morale works on everything that's not fixed. Hand size insta-cooked? Why would it? You create the arrows, then you draw. Even if you draw into the arrows, they insta-replace themselves with something else. So the only thing you're doing is you're going from 1 card to 2 cards. Does the Aurelia nerf really that bad? No. I'll make a separate video on if you should or shouldn't reset your Aurelia, but I don't think it's worth it. Even if you had like Aurelia dupes, I'm not too sure which character's dupes you would chase with the Spectral Cubes you then get. Damn, did she just do 600 damage with like a singular stack of 0 in or whatever, how many stacks we had? Do you see this? This is Yuki winning! They work like League of Legends. One has legendary changes all the effects, others simply change the appearance. But again, we use them in-game, there's no argument here. Whee! I don't know about the cubes though. I'm not even close to E6 on anyone. Indeed. Like, what are you gonna do with the Spectre cubes? Then again, comparatively, Orlea dupes are less interesting than other character dupes. So there is a world in which I could see somebody reset Orlea, invest all the resources back into Orlea, but just use the Spectre cubes to get dupes for somebody else. That is a possibility. What does AG mean in your gear sets? Agony. Otherwise it'd just be too long. So you could go with crit damage attack or AG as an agony. At the start of the turn, if there are 3 or more enemies, gain 1 AP and draw 1. That's a pretty good fate. If a harmful effect is applied, gain 1 morale for 1 turn 3 times per turn. No, I take the 1 AP, 1 draw. I like the card image. I like this like Greek type goddess of the hunt imagery. That's what I'm gonna call it, or refer to it as. Okay, we need a bunch of question marks. Where do we find the most of them? There. Okay. I wonder if you can get into a copy event while having the desire effect thing active. Your lock-in just hit for 80k? E6? Or E0? That'd be interesting to see, or no. Mr. Nevio, is it 100 stacks or is it 60 stacks? Just got Yaoshi so far? Pull recommendation, absolutely must pull, no. Where have you posted the card preset code, sir? Pin comment. Pin comment, it should say deck codes. It's in a Google Doc, because otherwise it's too long. It's HILDE deck codes, you click on the Google Doc and then you'll find the 3 codes. Shit's too long. She's discussing you E1 her. A lock-in with 80k damage on E1. A locked-in or lock-in with 80,000 damage on E1. Okay. Okay. Haven't fixed it for better yet? What do you mean fixed it for better yet? I don't think they're gonna make the skins for better in the future. Either, kind of, somehow. You know what I mean. Do I keep this at 0 cost? Nah. What the fuck? Okay, now this is an entirely different deck. Move all cards in hand to draw pad and draw for each move treated as a common card. Draw 1 common card. Interesting. Unfortunately, it's too late. It's too late. I don't have Luke, Yuki, Diana, and Rita. Who should I choose? Ooh. Out of them, Rita and Diana are the safest bets in regards to like overall performance. If you really want to be fancy, you gotta pick Yuki. And the reason why you wouldn't necessarily pick Luke is because there's a higher chance of him being easier to get in comparison. Because of him being a standard unit. Like there might just be a standard selector, you can buy him later with Spectre cubes, that type of situation. Driven Hunt, yeah. That's what I'm looking for. I haven't seen it yet though. Lucas can be a teammate of Hilde? Yeah, why not? Like, for example, Luke has hit count. Hit count works together in generating 0 in stacks. Like, she is really flexible. Okay. How many epiphanies does a Hilde need to be good? I see, okay. I don't think Hilde needs a singular divine epiphany to be considered good. Can you make her great or even awesome / insane by sprinkling divines in as well on top? Yes, but at base, I don't think you need any divines to make her a good unit. Who would be a great team for Hilde? It depends. Are you looking to already play outside of the chaos, or are you just looking to play the chaos? Because if you're just playing the chaos, if you're just farming, I just go double AoE, so something like a Yuki, something like a Khalib, something like a, technically if you play manually, a Diana or a 9, because you could then pick, for example, the AoE cards there, or something like the AoE Hue. And if you're looking for a team outside, there's so many possibilities, and I don't think anything instantly comes to mind as the must-do this team, and only due to how flexible she is. What is this? I mean, second method's cool. You know, I kind of forgot about second method. I'll be honest here. Second method's actually a pretty solid weapon for her. Remember, she is an extra attack only kind of type character. 80 to 90% of her damage is extra attack. Remnants of Succession or copy a card? Is Remnants of Succession the purple thing that gives you, like, whatever the fuck fix them? I don't like the specific purple gear. I'd probably just copy a card. Like, the seasonal purple gear? Don't like it very much. What does lock-in mean? That's her stack count. So, you see this, like, counter here? This counter is a stack that you can stack up to 60 by doing certain things. Like, for example, here in this case, it's gonna be us getting 2 stacks of, oh, I guess 0 in. I guess you'd have to call it 0 in instead of lock-in. But, yeah. 0 in, lock-in, because you're locking in on a target. But yeah, 0 in is kind of what it's referring to. Good morning. Been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute, and it's also been 3 hours of maintenance, so we have only been actively attempting to build Hilde for like 2.5 hours. So we're still in our very first run, crazily enough. Do we need an epiphany? We do. Do I want to get... We do need 2. So I think we actually prioritize getting an epiphany over getting the copy, because it would be worse going out of this with an unfinished deck. Come on. Brother. Hello? Thank you. I still don't see a way for us to get the survival cards. Haven't seen a singular one yet. Kinda nuts. Divine? That's a little much. Ew. And it's a bunch of wacky ones. I guess we're taking the fixed shield for now. Could we get 5 copies? No. Wanna know why? Copies are limited to 3. It doesn't matter that there's multiple copy events. The idea of copying cards is limited to 3. So the only thing this means, I guess, is that it's more likely for you to encounter a copy event, overall making your runs a lot happier, because nothing is worse than having the perfect foundation and missing the copy event. Though I still kind of feel like it's a bit of a mistake. Also, I love the background. You see this? It's kind of creepy. Oh, you got a Typhera from the standard 10 they gave? Damn. We gotta do our standard pulls as well. How about we do that after the chaos? Because it's still a summoning stream after all. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'd rather you'd not show me that. Okay. Sorry. Thoughts on her draw power? Really strong. Like, obviously you can build her in a way where she's at least slightly draw positive. But you can also build her in a way where she draws a lot. Veronica versus Hilde. Hilde. Usually. Because now you have 5 super epiphanies. What does it even mean? Oh, your save data is 220 because you got 5 divines? Yeah, they're gonna take something. They're gonna take something away from you. What that might be, you shall see. Loki, can we have the background artist design the characters? I love some chaos in your nightmare game. Oh, we'll probably... Oh, Desire Survival! Ooh, let's go! Wait. But... I also want to encounter the event... Okay, let's pick the random. Fingers crossed. I hope we also get rerolls on those. She's not right. Oh, let's go! Driven Hunt! Haha! And we could have refreshed it. My big question. Where the fuck do I get 2 more? Right? Like, there is a +7 bonus. So where do I get 2 more? But you know what we, I think, could also do? Is we just make a survivor and claim card to at least get it to level 2 and then level 3. Because I think we can afford not having a +3 survivor card. What about a Serenia? What about a Serenia? Serenia what? Sorry if I'm a bit confused here, but like, what is it about Serenia? What are some good teams for the chaos or for content outside? If chaos, just use an AP generator or a healer or a support like Typhera, Naja, Mika. And yeah, that's when you're safe. Then you obviously have her, and then you can go for, in terms of the playing the seasonal case, you can go for Yuki, you can go for Diana, you can go for Nine, you can go for Kalib. I think those 5. You can obviously go for Hyde Mary, because if you do enough damage, everything can be AoE. And then, well, in terms of outside, you can obviously run her as the main DPS of the show, where you'd pair her up with something like a Cassis and then maybe something like an Adelheid to just damage boost her the fuck. You could also run her with Cassis and Naja, for example, if you wanted to solve any like AP problems. Then you could also run her as your like sub DPS or support, so you can combine her with a Hugo or a Selena. And then you can also just run her as a draw engine for any team alongside the second support and have somebody else be the main source of damage. I think those would be like the main ways. Good morning, thank you sir for the endless stream of quality content. Appreciate it. You think there's gonna be a, like, what are the odds this gear piece might become ridiculous? Like, Imagine if somebody always resets to the point that they like do a gigantic setup, all based on the fact that this 5% chance is gonna trigger on like some gigantic payoff card. The first thing I'm thinking about would be the Hide Mary purple card, because it can stack to some insane multipliers, and if you could get that hit twice, that's double the damage. But yeah, no, this gear piece existed since the beginning of time. It's just nobody actively going out of their way to go for it though. But I wonder if there might be something we see this season just through sheer stupid coincidence. Okay, if we want to refine this deck, I want to get rid of Big Game Ranger. The draw 2 base is cool. The on-hit 3-0 in is also a safe one. Am I confident this deck has enough 0 in the deck? We would need 30 hits total. 30 hits total versus 20 hits total. Well, let's just go with the 0 cost. It looks cool. So I'm confused. Was there anything nerfed in the end? No. Yes. Some gear pieces, and Olea got a cap on her softy max stack count. But overall, nothing really changed. Survival? Give me another survival card. I need survival in my life. What is this? Contaminated drone lens. Ew. Select and remove. Drone search. Okay, what is this event? No. Yes. What? Belligerence? The fuck? Hand-to-hand combat and Marauder's charge? Belligerence. Belligerence was banned last season. For no apparent reason. Like, I don't think anybody was like, well, if only I had Belligerence. CZN alert, alert, there's 2 copy events in New Chaos. Yeah, but it doesn't change anything. You see this? Copy 1 out of 3. It don't change nothing. Unless you want to build 2 characters at the same time. But even that is probably still impossible. Really. No, it's not. People who scream it's too expensive and complain too. Who knows? Have you seen her get stressed yet? No, but I've seen the sneak peek of the images. Which is special. They definitely gave her motion. Ocean motion. What be the best gear? On the screen. In the gear set category. And if you're looking for decks, it's in the pinned comment. And if you're looking for a partner, it's obviously there as well. 9,000 damage from an in chaos 0 in stack track trigger hit thing. You know, I wonder if maybe the upgrade card does solve a bit more of a purpose, or serve a bit more of a purpose, in the sense that it allows it a situation in which you do not... Now, wait, the only reason you would draw arrows is obviously if you leave them in your deck, but if you cycle your deck, it doesn't become as much of a problem. Well, okay, it's not that important. When attacked, apply a random effect, sure. Some vulnerable, some scorch, some whatever. It's better than what we currently have. We still need a copy event. A copy event, even though there's supposedly 2 you can encounter at the same time. We need a singular one. Also, correct me if I missed it, but I don't think we've seen a cube yet. Not that it matters, because we can just do it with cores. But I still would have liked to have one. You know? Kind of. Give me Divine! Shit. It was worth the attempt. Copy? Copy. Okay, awesome. Circuit circulation. No. I like the background area. It's pretty spooky. Okay, and is this a desire event? Yeah, but again, it does not look like we're gonna be able to get survival cards, which is not great. So survival cards are really hard to get. Makes me wonder how they intend for you to get survival survival fucking 7 or survival 5, because survival 5 is where you really want to be at, right? Also, again, no cube. No cube. Why? I hope that the end of chaos cards can give you survival cards. At this point, very unlikely, but my hope is still there, you know? My hope will never die. Until it does, and then it's over. For the hunt in 3 decks? Yeah, but if you only have a 4 in the hunt with survival 1, like we currently do, like driven hunt at survival 1 is not enough. Unless you obviously have then survival 3 and 2 other decks. But we haven't even managed to get survival 2, right? So... I like what we're working with here, deck-wise. I like the draw 1 neutral on the creation. And then the potential with seeing that work together with the draw 1 divine. That is pretty draw potent. Okay, this should create a chain reaction of a bunch of attacks. Nah. Nah. You know, I thought, you thought, maybe we all thought. It did not. Hey, 3,500 no crit. But at least this is gonna start something. Ah, well, 2,600 damage. What are we doing here? We're currently playing the first manual chaos. Come on, give me survival card in here, please. You can't make... Survival cards are really hard to get. Yeah. And I made a mistake. I should have picked the first claim I saw. Survival cards are really hard to get. Yeah. Pulsating egg is a very... Oh! Look at this gear! Who complained about not having the cube? I did! But pulsating egg and the fucking 20% crit damage shellbark horn. This is what we've talked about. This is why having an instinct chaos is actually really, really good. Look at this shit. Pulsating egg and the 20% crit damage weapon. You have both. Like, if you, for example, find the blue piece that gives you the crit chance and you're like, well, I take it, then you can just go for the 20% crit damage weapon. Yeah, it's and too bad I don't have stack 3, indeed. But luckily we're not fucked yet, on the condition that we make a survival 3 card and then a survival 1 claim 2 card. We will still get everything. Ooh, first time bonus. I like the season currency, it's pretty. Okay, now we are going to attempt. And also we have a bunch of season currency things. We can actually turn this deck into something if we were to use all our like copy cores and all that shit. But skill tree. I mean, why is somebody pointing it out? Didn't we like look at it yesterday? Is there something special that happened to the Season 4 skill tree? Is it like... So, last time you could do this. Okay, it's fixed. Awesome. Awesome. I think obviously we want to go for the percentage chance, and then we go for the desired effect. But I don't think any of these make a difference, do they? Like, realistically speaking, when an enemy in an area is defeated, fix them. It doesn't matter. Low chance for desired cards to appear in the delaying shop isn't survival cards, so it doesn't really make much of a difference, at least for building a HILDE. And then the percentage increase to seasonal cards and equipment also is not that important. Nor is it this refracted desire. I don't like the way they did survival cards. Doesn't this mean this planet is cooked? Gentlemen, doesn't this mean Swamp of Judgment, Shattered Light and Claw doesn't work? Because you specifically need to play the Season Planet to get the survival cards? Thanks, WG, you got 2 hits because of my stream? No problem. No problem. Yeah, but you cannot get survival cards on Swamp of Judgment. Which means if you want to play survival cards at all on a character, you will have to play the Seasonal Chaos to get it. It's kind of like how... No, it's more restrictive than Forbidden cards, right? But yeah, no, what we're mainly looking for here is the Survival +5. At the start of the turn, if 50 or more max health, 3 morale, resolve and fortitude. It's just good. Oh, yeah, you are correct. My Driven Hunt is not level 3, so we don't even get the 3 fortitude reduction. Well, this deck was an interesting attempt. But the only reason we did this is so we can now auto chaoses, right? You got many unidentified areas with survival cards could be the same? No, because these areas are exclusive to the planet. Oh, also, is there anything... Oh, do we unlock... Okay, you unlock the gauntlet. Makes me wonder why we didn't... Dot amount 50. Oh, the AP necklace is on 30. Okay. So the 1 AP necklace for supports is on 30. I still don't know. Why is there so much fixed damage this season? Why is there so much fixed damage? I don't get it. Oh wait, whatever. Let's get a 15. Awesome. Negative max, negative credits, no. Negative credit, no. Yes. Okay, so no negative credits. Awesome. Then again, to be honest, credits aren't that important. Are they? Like this chaos? Because you don't really need to like search for multiple perks or whatever. Why do I only have 1? Why do I have 1 out of 2? I am very certain I did not delegate nothing. Did my thing run out? It's a day, so that shouldn't be it. Also, where's the summer event? And what do I need to do to get the 5 autos? Summer mission. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I get it. No, I mean, I understand how this works. Sometimes. What? Okay. Maybe I don't. Maybe we don't understand how this works. Maybe we should have read the tutorial. Because I don't even seem to be able to claim things. So, yeah. Maybe we should have read the tutorial. They're teasing you with some of these. And we need 8, okay? 7 times is 4. Complete story is 2. Activate the inquiry synergy at 7 or higher in... Wait. That's crazy. They actually want you to put these cards on your entire team during a run? You need to get so many inquiry cards that in your entire team you'll be able to activate Synergy 7 while playing the Chaos. Huh. Huh. Would you look at that? Then again, we can just beat up the Nebular Distortion on difficulty 4 and get 6. This should work. Have you seen the E1 and E2 of HILDE? They're pretty strong. Yeah, the E2 giving 1 additional draw is really nice, and then the E2 giving you the... Ooh, we already drew a shot. Yeah, it's gonna work at some point. And then the E2 giving you 10% crit chance is pretty sweet, yes. You gotta keep in mind though, there will be a lot of characters and a lot of tempting dupes in this season. None of these were arrows. Crazy. Oh, but it's still a 3.8k hit. Not bad. Now that's an order I can get behind. Damn, 2,000? Well. Bye-bye. How many copies did he get? He is currently on E2, but he has upgraded any of these. So currently E0, but E2, so I could jump all the way to E4 if I were to buy her for dupe shop currency. We could get Find the Gap. And then in terms of Shoppity Shop, we do have enough currency to technically get her to E4. But yeah. Yeah. But no, she's currently E0 and that's what we'll mainly be testing and playing around with for the most part. Okay. Supply store, anything I need to buy. Prism lenses. Gear core. Okay, traces are a bit expensive. I can buy the rest later. You know what? You can never go wrong with Divine Cores. I love Divine Cores. Okay, let's do a couple of summons, because this is indeed a summoning and testing stream. So let's do fashion first. We're gonna go high speed. I want to get, let's say 2. I want to get 2 fashion cards. That's 1. That's 2. And then we need to figure out what to do with these fashion cards and who we fashion card. So, we have 2. I don't really want to pick Big Game Ranger because it's an upgrade card, but then again, it has some convincing arguments. Yeah, drawn release, yeah, maybe. We might have found a candidate. And then we obviously also have Vortex Arrow. The purple card. Okay, so this is what the purple card would look like. Also, let me actually remove the text real quick. So this is what the purple card would look like. We kind of like charge up this arrow with a bit of like, I guess, electricity. You know, it's the angles. Then we obviously have draw and release. And then plasma rain. I think plasma rain's cool. It's just quiver reload is kind of Would a 1-card Chizuru work with a hit outside of Chaos? Sure, it's just a 1-card Chizuru would include upgrade cards because you can't reduce your deck to 1 card, can you? At least not as easily. You need animated cake, indeed. Plasma rain, yeah. We might just go plasma rain vortex arrow. Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay. So, Plasma Rain, Vortex Arrow, and now 22 basic summons. Let's see if we can hit. So, crit damage necklace is the way, huh? If you got E6, we can talk about it. If you got E2 and partner, we can talk about it. Don't have the partner, don't have E2, just go with crit chance. Are you running her with Orlea and or Typhara? You can think about it. What percentage of crit rate should we try to get for a DPS in combat? For example, how much crit rate would you need for a hit? I would always aim for 50. Then your next goal is 55, but kind of the sweet spot seems to be around like the 57 to 60% range. It really depends on how far are you splitting yourself between extra damage, crit damage, right? Like, do you have the gear to go both crit chance and crit damage and extra damage all at the same time, as well as also not completely forgetting about the existence of attack? Yeah, we're gonna get a refresh here at some point. Not too sure what to do with the Zeronium shop. I mean, yeah, monthly reset is like really close at least. Yeah, maybe we get another one. If not, we're building Pity. We're building Pity, even though I never hope to hit Pity on any of these fashion summons. Okay, Auto Chaos, yep. I pick a copy target to be animated. You would, but I guess your main best bet then would be going and duplicating. Like you have the choice between either duplicating Quiver, Reload, or Draw and Release. Just depends on your kind of idea of how you want to end up playing her, which of those you'd end up picking. Okay, we have our tier 15, we have the Chaos, we have everything else ready. We know that the gear drops are pretty sweet, so you usually don't need to find the ring or a weapon, depending on what you actually end up with. So let's see what we can get. No. Summer event. Get the 6 for doing difficulty 4. Then get the 5. So we now have 6 attempts. Let's see if we can cook up something with 6 attempts. How should she be compared with the Veronica? If you build her properly, she's a better Veronica. Pretty solid take, I'd say. Nothing much you can say against it. Then again, obviously Veronica still has her strength, especially in terms of being AP cheap. And having the nastiest 0-cost draw 3 card in the entire game for no apparent reason. Okay. So we are starting off a little awkwardly. No remove, no epiphany, nothing super special. Cost of removing cards into the Lang shop by 25%. Okay. That's like getting credits, just different. What teams would I recommend to try? Oh, it's a survival card and this early? Wait, obtain a random desire survival card, spark an epiphany for a combatant. The fuck? Well, why did it take us so long to get a desire card before then? Hello? Will I add a channel for hit bits? I will. I could obviously technically do that right now and put the codes in there already. But I might just have to give them a bit of a refining touch as well. Hey, it's the powder keg thing that just implodes. Not really too sure why you take it unless you're like underpowered for the chaos and you want like a big nuke for, I don't know, some situation. Okay, now the question is, do we bet on the fact that we'll find 3 desire events? 3 survival events in here? You are at work. How's Hilde? Hilde is really sweet. If you have the summons to afford both her and be semi-confident in getting a Arabella in 3 weeks as well, I'd say go for it. Also, it's to the point where you do not need her partner whatsoever. She's a ranger, Rosaria exists, and even the partners from before in Sylvia and... in Sylvia and... Wait, where did the... Oh, wrong image. Whoops. In Sylvia and Marin are pretty good. But yeah, she works one-to-one with Veronica's partner, which I didn't really expect to happen. Yeah. What's my Yuki memory fragments? The really old Order 2-piece with crit damage. The really old Order 4-piece with crit damage. So it's the when you play an order card 10%, when you play a second 20% order damage for the remaining turn, plus crit damage 2-piece. I don't get the gear text. What's Fracture? Fracture is a debuff that is currently exclusive to Hilde. Hilde is at the moment the only character in the game that can apply Fracture, which she can do with, for example, this card right here, which says that you apply Fracture. So the Fracture set is at the moment targeted towards characters that can apply the Fracture debuff. Attacker Instinct, whatever substats you end up with that are better. Like really, it's just that what subsets are better for you, and that's all it comes down to. What does AG mean? Short for agony, because it would look a little weird if like it would go too far into the screen, and the reason why it's like fully written below is because there's space. Ooh, double hide Mary. Nah, we're looking for new season stuff. Oh, Vita Epiphany again. Show me what you got. Ew, wait. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine getting like a Flash Slash with draw 1 card of this unit? Is it any good? Not really, but it would have been kind of hype. This card is still so silly. Where's the inspiration effect? Hello? And if it's per turn or per hit? What do you mean? Fracture being per turn or per hit? You mean the set effect? Should I put in a standard partner when a new player but seems too random? No, don't put in a standard partner banner. I have not done a singular standard partner banner summon in my entire life. Your first instinct was the right one. I have never done a singular summon on that. Wee, wee, wee. Who are you? Why is she in so much trouble? Predator Banquet Hall, what do you do? Combatant gains an epiphany or select one and obtain among 3 legendary neutral cards. I don't know, for a legendary event you'd expect a little more, maybe something like a divine, but well. So is survival cards just saving this like lost expeditioner person thing? Okay, thing is maybe a little rude, but you know what I mean. Hey, sample collection. Wow, so awesome. We love it. Yeah, I don't know if it's that great of an idea to increase or even add the fact that you can now get inquiry cards in the shop. It does make it a lot easier though to think of something like the challenge where you're meant to get cost reduction, draw and release that we could turn into a different epiphany. Possible. But no, let's go for Fracture. Marin is really good for HILDE. She is. She works perfectly. Like, every single thing that Marin does should apply to a HILDE. Inside the capsule. Let me in. What is this? Final Envy. You. Yeah, sure. Let's decrease some health. Oh, well, maybe shouldn't have done that. Doesn't really do much. So, what kind of deck were we trying to build? It was claim, right? So, we need to find a claim card to put on. There we go. Alright, so I'm not going to make the same mistake again. We are going to make sure that we get the Driven Hunt to level 3. And we can work with something like a 2-1 split. We also still need... Yeah, oh, there we go. That's one of the gear pieces. 35% extra attack damage. Sever Ties in the shop is cool. But not really our build. Amorphous Cube just in case is good enough. And re-epiphanying draw and release for something works. Yeah. Why only 2-1? Because it's relatively hard to find 3 survival events. In the entirety of the last Chaos run, I found a singular survival event. And this run, in the first part of the Chaos, I found 1. And I don't know, I can't really predict how many survival events I will be finding. So I'm taking it a bit more cautiously. Also, what do you think about this? The Gauntlets of Protection. When a base 3 cost or higher attack card is used manually, there's not a lot of those. Like, technically you have them on like Rita and 9. But does this mean we're gonna get like a high cost character as well? To maybe do something with it. Did you test a new set for Fane? Not yet. Foresight of Evolution better than Foresight Fracture, unless you're specifically doing a debuff DOT build, which only seems to be better with the next 2 characters, and you're heavily going for yeah, Fracture on her completely, then yes, I'd definitely say I'd prefer the Evolution over Fracture. Okay, what is this? Oh shit! Oh, treat it. But why? Treat it as a common card and an upgrade card. Ouch. Cthulhu Gun? Well. Simulacrum's Echo. I don't really need it. Arabella might just have a 3 cost. She could. Then again, makes you wonder, where does the AP come from to afford such a thing? Because it doesn't look like any of the characters are predicted to be like big AP menaces. You know what I mean? Okay, let's re-epiphany this again, hoping for something special. Nope. Ooh. Spark a desire. Unfortunately, it's not a Vitor. Obtain a survival. I do think we want to go for the survival rather than the divine. Okay, this is a bet. I'm betting we're finding another survival event. No trouble. Okay, this was not worth it. not for these cards. The divine here, this was yeah. Well, I hope I find another survival event. Otherwise, it's not looking that great. Yeah, I'm cooked. I really want Olga, but because our Umbrella is limited, I can't skip her. These maidens will squeeze my wallet dry. There you go. You found out the truth. Let's get it. Anything changes for me here? No. Meditation. On this one. Hey, it's again the create 3, draw 1. Create 3, draw 2, or 0 cost, create 4, draw 1. Or create 3, draw 1, 0 cost. The decisions. Impossible. How's the new patch so far? There were some upsies and some downsies, but it is looking pretty promising so far. Overall, my biggest complaint might just be that it's a little hard to get survival cards at the moment, and that it might just cook the idea of playing for desire cards outside of the season planet. It pretty much will. Look at this card. It's already 0 cost and it becomes -1 when we streak. Great. But yeah, no, so far things are looking good, and honestly, there was a brief shock period where we thought the devs had no brains and gave no gear. But no, we have some really sweet gear pieces to be gotten from the... Hey, that was double new set. We have some really sweet purple gear to get from the planet, which I think is pretty cool. My card is level 3 for Driven Hunt. I found 3 events on an auto run. Nice. I have yet to find more than 1 event in 1 chaos, so... Just gonna say it varies. Hey, Dave Trouble, appreciate the follow. Oh, survivor card to select and remove 2. I mean, duh, we're gonna pick the survivor card. Okay, give me something I can put on HILDE though. Oh, there we go, nice. Okay, so we now have a survivor 2 claim. And I think if we find another survival event... Oh, we need a copy event now though. Uh-oh. Hoping we get a copy event. How much credits does this event give? 150 repeat event? This thing gives 300 credits? I mean, would I rather take 300 credits or miss a copy event? The answer should be obvious. But that's a lot of credits for an event. A non-rare event as well. Zehi zehi. Ka-ching, cha-ching. Did a tempo and got a 5-star but lost the 50-50. Yeah, but that means you're now guaranteed. What are you gonna do with that though? What are you gonna do with that information? So there's 2 copy events that people ran in the same fucking run, and I can't even manage to get 1 copy event. Tough times. But holy shit, this item being guaranteed, the pulsating egg, is really good. Like, really good in terms of consistency. Being able to guarantee getting a purple gear that's actually useful, it's been too long. It's probably been like since season 1. Now, I think you might actually always get the same. I think it might just only be these 2 drops, really. Because there's... Yeah, I don't know. The boss might just not have anything else. Didn't get that one? What? Scam. But then you can get the 20% crit damage weapon, which is good as well. I mean, even if only those 2 are the drops, you probably get either or, no? It's not guaranteed, okay? But it at least is plausible? Did any of you not get a... Okay, maybe it's based on difficulty. Okay, it's probably not based on difficulty. But okay, looks like a big scam. Okay, okay. The purple dice does not exist if we don't talk about it. Wait, I don't think the purple dice is a drop here, right? Right? Alrighty, surely it ain't not. Good for the pot. Brother, what? What is the pot? The 2 immunity chests? I don't know what you mean. No. They don't exist. No. No. But isn't the Ravage weapon kind of cool? The 2 runs, in one got nothing, in the other you got the 20% crit damage. Okay, so it's not guaranteed, but it's likely to get something sweet. Okay. Is it worse? Yes. But, okay, compare this with the last season. The last season you had a 0% chance of getting a good mythic. Because the only mythic that existed was the fucking cube. And you got it like 100 million times. Everywhere. So... what would I think about a HILDE Serenia Naja team? That sounds cool. I mean, nothing stops you from running a HILDE together with the Serenia. The only real question though is, would a HILDE... I mean, ooh, you could use Naja to increase the amount of tenacity damage enemies take, right? It increases tenacity damage, which would make it easier for you to then ravage them. And I guess there is a world in which you could try to use her with the Ravage gear set. Also, does anybody in chat have a built instinctual growth set? For whatever reason. Is there anybody here that has spent even the slightest amount of time farming instinctual growth? The 20% multiplier to instinct cards if you have 3 or more? Starting to regret having to pity HILDE and her partner. I mean, after the pity of HILDE, I might have not have gone for the partner, to be fair. Yes, you. Wait, you just got your 1 million in full-scale offensive with Faye? Woo, let's go. Never touched the set. Okay, on the note of touching... Wait, what? On the note of sets. We need to play Evolution and Thorns. And it's gonna be... it's gonna be HILDE on her own. Versus the boss with her very beautiful save data. Let's see what she can do. Work just finished was cooking, guys. This season is cooking. Pretty happy with what we're currently looking at. So, let's create 3. I think we first want to apply the debuff to one of them. Then we want to start drawing. Because there's a good chance, you see, we draw the arrows. Wait, do I have an unepiphanied... It's an unepiphany plasma rain in the deck. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, first deck farming. First set farming. What are we looking at? What? I mean, there might just be a defense-based fracture character. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Instinct crit, extra crit chance, battlefield evolution? Oh my! Oh fucking my! Jesus! Now we just have to hope it rolls well. And then we have attack and crit damage. This could be nice as well. And then some defense and some crit chance. You know what? This is cooked. I mean, we'll give it a chance. We have some credits. But damn, what the fuck? +4 health? No, 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 no. No, no, it's gonna be the best deck ever, trust me. Ah, gameplay! Your Driven Heart level 3 in one run, level 11 though. Hey, oh, ooh, 6 pieces, nice. No. Extra damage health, extra damage critical, not bad. Passion. Extra damage attack, maybe. Gonna put it on trash for now. Health main, hell no. Ego recovery, ew. Tsukiyari. Yeah, I don't even know what that means, but I agree. That's what she says, huh? Tsukiyari? Is a E1 worth it? It's definitely worth it because it turns her draw 3 into a draw 4 card, but it's not necessary. I wouldn't go for dupes until we know what Arabella does and how hard we need to go for her. Before we know Arabella's kit in around 2 to 2.5 weeks, I would not personally go for any dupes unless you know you have enough resources. I mean, you can also degenerate and be like, hey, well, I don't care, and then you don't care, right? Is an E6 mail-in worth it? You mean something along the lines of resetting an Olea just to get an E6 mail-in? I think out of all the mail-in dupes, E6 at least does something, right? So, I guess. Which card should you copy? So, there's now a new system which allows you to just copy the decks I've kind of thought of, if you will. And you now go to the top of the stream, and there will be a pinned comment that says HILDE decks. It will put you into a Google Doc. In that Google Doc, you'll find 3 codes. Those are 3 possible decks you can play. You can copy it in game, and then you'll have a vision of what to copy and where and how and when. She is so hot. Hey, another instinct damage. Instinct damage, extra health. I don't think we have a health scaler. What's going on with defense? Like, what? defense, crit chance, extra damage. Is there a defense-based extra damage-related character that wants this set somewhere coming? Malin's ego manifestations are trash. Oh my god. Yeah, but I think her E6 isn't that bad. I believe. I don't remember exactly, to be fair. Imagine the fourth was attack. Yeah, imagine if it was attack main with attack sub on crit chance extra damage. That would have been spicy. But for now, we just have to imagine it indeed. What desire stacking you recommend on HILDE? I'd go Survival 3. Survival 3 Hunt card. If you can't do Survival 3, like Driven Hunt, ignore this. I would do either Survival 3 preferably, or otherwise Survival 2 Claim 1. The codes keep saying they're invalid. Shouldn't be. You might be copying another space. You do have to pay attention that you only copy the code. What's this again? Defense, crit chance, attack. I think you're one of the first that said the codes don't work, so you might be copying a bit too much. Or I might have a space there somewhere. I'm not too sure. Olga might do some defense stuff. Maybe, but... I mean, then again, yeah, it doesn't say that they couldn't. That is true. Whee! Boom. Okay, let's apply the... Okay, we could get one cost reduction here. So we basically play it for one cost. Well, that's not too good. Why survival? Because the survival card gives you 3 morale. So think of it like this. You're reducing enemy fortitude by 3, making them effectively take 60% more damage. So it's like stacking morale, but in reverse. And the survival bonus itself gives you at the +5 an additional 3 morale. Or was it? I think, yeah, an additional 3 morale, 3 fortitude, 3 resolve for free, as long as you're above 50% HP. So survival is, in my opinion, the most useful desire card on her, and you can combine it with the survival 5 claim 3 to get I think in total it's 12 morale stacks from the entire desire system. I got 3 copy events before the final copy. Is this a bug or new update? It might be a bit of a bug, but I think it's a good one in the sense that now it's less likely for you to miss a copy event, which overall I think we can all be in agreement that that's pretty cool. Split on choosing the fun unit Yuki or the meta nausea. Choose the fun unit. We are gonna get another selector at some point. I mean, we might even just get one in 2 months with the anniversary. Or we might just get a wish list. I don't know. Pick fun. Have fun. Who cares? If you want to pick Yuki, pick Yuki. Fuck everybody else. Out of the 3 hit decks, which one would be more fun to use to you? I like spamming arrows. So I personally would probably pick the first one. So arrow spam first. Then Fracture, because it's currently a new debuff. And I think playing a dot deck is something we weren't really able to do before. So then I do Fracture. And then the most tame is going to be the draw deck, because it kind of takes a bit away from HILDE's identity and makes her like a cog in a wheel. Wait, no. Yeah, I guess it works together, but you know what I mean. It just kind of strips her a bit of what she does and mainly just makes it so that she draws a whole lot. It's the like super safe bet, if you will. And does ionization increase dot? Ionization increases everything. Anything that's non-fixed damage. So ionization doesn't, at the moment, I hope they still change it, doesn't increase agony, but it increases scorch damage and it also increases fracture damage. Am I standing? Yes. I have the power of full lateral and horizontal and vertical movement. But sometimes my legs do get a little tired and I might just sit down. But that doesn't happen that often. Having to have 2 different units to have the desire card to get the buff is good buff is so restricting. It is restricting, but it also makes you put in the work, and it's not like that. You kind of have to think a bit about which and what you want to combine where. Like, for example, there is a world in which you in which you build a dot deck and you actively go for like a claim 5 just for the 35% dot multiplier. Right? Like, yes, it takes a bit longer because you need to have 3 different combatants built to get the full effect. But it is worth it in its own as a payoff. And as we've seen, they are very much committed to making the power level of this season equivalent to Season 3. So even if it's currently weaker, hard to judge, right? But even if it's currently treated as weaker than Season 3, they're just going to buff it instead. Where do you find the Google Doc for the codes again? It's the pinned comment on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you click on the pinned comment, the first one is a CZN download link. And after that it says HILDE deck codes, where you get a link to a Google Doc. And in that you find the links, just because they're so super long. You can have multiple desire cards on one combatant, but it's hard to farm optimally. You can't have multiple desire cards on one combatant. That's the thing. That's what we thought as well at the beginning, but you cannot. Where's the pin on Twitch? It should still be there unless it actively unpinned itself. You know, Twitch... That's my only complaint with Twitch sometimes. Sometimes it randomly fucking decides to unpin itself for no apparent reason. Yeah. Let me fix that again. Copy link. Dex. And I think at this point I can also just take out the CZN download link, because we've been going for 3.5 hours. So we can just do HILDE deck codes. I mean, it gets the point across, doesn't it? Whoop. Boop. Bop. It's pretty rudimentary, but we get more professional with time. We are going to have this more ready and whatever, but yeah. Should I stay pull for if my credits are at 174? Brother, if you have 174 credits, that means you have a singular summon. Probably not. Probably not. Unless you have a magic way to create some more summons. You might just want to start saving and make sure you get that one Arabella copy. Which one would I recommend to E2 first? E2 9, E2 Typhera, E2 Naja, E2 Typhera is going to be my pick. Oh, why do I have 12? Holy shit. This is going to be quite long, isn't it? I wish we could multi-instance the gear dungeon runs. What do you think? Valid take? Or nobody really has that much stamina, it really isn't that deep, what are you talking about? Like, I know it takes 60 a pop, but just let me do 3 at a time and just get it done a little quicker. I'm coming back from a break. Is Arabella limited? Yes, she is. In 3 weeks is when we get her. Oh yeah, sorry that I hit you for that long. Welcome back, chat. But yeah, no, I obviously saw all your messages. Whale problems. Oh, come on, man. It's not that delusional, is it? I just use new Hue 9's Hue Massacre. It's a fast clear. I think our clear is fine. right? Oh yeah. Oh fuck. I forgot. If you want to play Fracture HILDE, you gotta look for DOT substat. I don't think I've missed any pieces because we didn't really get any DOT pieces yet. But don't forget, right? Dot is also a substat that you're going to be on the lookout for. How's the test going? So far she's blasting people apart. Reliably. I approve. We currently don't have a PvP arena, bro. Yeah, we currently don't have a PvP mode, nor do we have any indication that we'll get a PvP mode in the future. But the devs are cooking up a multiplayer mode, and there's a decent chance we might see it for the anniversary. Multiplayer CZN. It really depends on where and what and how it's implemented, but it could be incredibly sick. Again, defense. Look at this shit. Defense, crit chance, attack, crit damage. Why? For who? How do you get so much stamina? I didn't spend any stamina yesterday and bought the stamina for 240 gems. It's like 240 stamina for 240 gems. So I started the day on 780 stamina. And then I just saved up a couple stamina pots over the last few weeks. And then... Well, did I do anything else special? Not really. Guilds is what we also need. True, true. A guild boss would be sick. And even if it's just for like a tiny amount of extra rewards each day, it would give you a purpose towards building specific characters. And something to like test your decks against and like kind of flex. Because, well, guild bosses are guild bosses. Yeah, the Slay the Spire co-op, but I also feel like, ooh, look at this. Extra damage, crit damage, attack. If this rolls crit chance, we are cooking. I also feel like we might just have to hope for... Rain, you do thinking the whole day. Come on, don't leave me alone here. Yeah, no, I forgot the thought. It's completely gone. It's over. I have no idea what I was talking about. I just came back. New limited character coming. Yes, 3 weeks from now. I don't know. Feels like a worse Veronica in terms of utility. Depends on how you build her. Check out the draw deck. Check out the draw deck in the Google Doc if you want a bit of an idea on how you can maximize her draw value while also providing the ionization damage buff to the team. Ew. Wait, this is a awkward set a turn. Yay. Guilds in Epic 7 are such an integral part of the game that you were surprised you didn't have them. Yeah, but I think the only reason why guilds exist is for, obviously, guild boss, but also guild war. What the fuck? Again, extra damage, attack, crit chance. If we can get crit damage on that one, we are cooking. Defense damage over time, crit damage, this can work. Order, attack, crit damage, extra. If only. Like, this right here is the point in time where you would wish it wasn't all just instinct units. Because you're not really, at least at the moment, you're not really gonna find a use for the Fracture set if it doesn't have attack or instinct main. Isn't ionization exclusive increased damage for HILDE only? No. Ionization is a 96% team-wide and a 144% HILDE damage increase. You see it says damage amount taken for each ionization, and if it's damage taken from HILDE, it will be an additional 4. So 96 versus 144 on HILDE versus non-HILDE damage taken. Hello Guild War. Just arrived. Meme runs already? No, it's not meme runs, it's gear farming. We need to farm the new gear set, Battlefield of Evolution. currently we have some really, really tasty pieces that are most likely going to roll so terribly that I'm gonna lose my will to live. Gear farming hell is the true endgame? Might just. I bought a desire card from a shop and it didn't get combined with the other. That's huge. Okay. Buying a desire card from the shop doesn't combine it with the other. But this seems like a, oh, it's a known issue, we're gonna fix it later today. Right? This feels like a, yeah, well, so we didn't really, you know. Let's check out the known issues page. No. So far, it's not a known issue. And I know you didn't see shit. The only known issue is currently an issue where the cost of Tenebrious Rhythm Staccato doesn't increase and something along the lines of tutorial bug thing. How do you reset a character? The only character you can reset is Orlea, and Orlea's only through her own button that's like next to her. Otherwise, you can't reset characters. Do you think a free-to-play will be able to get at least one copy of Hilde and Arabella? I think so. But it really depends on, are you just starting the game? Did you blow all your resources on Faye? There's a few too many factors to just confidently say yes or no in any and all situations. If you know what I mean, right? But yeah, it should definitely be possible to, especially if you don't go, like, I think the biggest part is not going for the HILDE partner. Not going for the HILDE partner is going to be huge for your ability to get Arabella. Don't forget, you want the Arabella partner. Not only aren't there that many good striker partners or any instinct striker partner that comes to mind, meaning there's not a lot of replacements, but her partner will be limited as well. So keep in mind, you can skip the partner on on HILDE, especially if it allows you to get the Arabella partner instead. Like, Arabella is probably going to be not quite a like must-have, but you know, right? Is Arabella's damage based on extra text? Unlikely. I think her damage is most likely going to be based on damage over time. Or just raw attack. I don't think a striker is going to pull up with extra attack damage hits. Can't wait to summon for my mother in a few weeks. Well, your mother is a very wanted person. There's a lot of people that want an in with your mother. Don't know if that's too something to be happy about or despair about, but well, your mother is in demand. Is the Battlefield Evolution a best in slot for Faye and a Hugo now? I could see that. It's just, how do you create an attack card in the draw pile with a Hugo? That doesn't work. So I would say best in slot for Faye and HILDE, but Hugo, don't know about that one. All is a limited character, but it just means that I have no savings for the anniversary. Which might also be a limited character. That's the biggest spooky, scary nightmare tale at the moment. What if anniversary limited character? Which, let's be honest, is pretty likely. Right? Like the what if, but if, oh no. Would a Tressa benefit with Fracture? No. I think we're gonna see Tressa support by the time we get Olga. Due to Olga specifically being also in mention with Agony. The only time we see Tressa actually be a good character again is when they remove the fixed damage limit of Agony. That's it, right? Like, that's the only thing they have to do for her, but that's also the only thing that can actually make Tressa really a part of the conversation. You think they made Arabella a limited in that she definitely wants Olga a lot? I don't know about that. Wouldn't you say a limited needs to impress on release, not with the unit 3 weeks later? If they really wanted her to have Olga that badly, the season would have went Olga into Arabella or Arabella into Olga or something like that, no? You're resetting Olea also resets her dupes. I'm about to get Rini 6. Yeah, it does. So if you have any extra dupes, you can change them for any of the standard 10 characters in different dupes. I'll make a separate video talking about the pros, cons, shouldn't you, and a bit of that in regards to Olea. Because it's a interesting decision. Like, honestly, even if you like Olea, you can reset her, then just upgrade her back to maximum, and the only thing you do is reshuffle your dupes towards stronger standard character epiphanies. Is Arabella confirmed limited? Yes, she is. Confirmed since yesterday. Olea dupes are just okay. Exactly, Olea dupe values are lower than other characters, yeah. Should I go pity on Hilde or wait for Arabella? Oof. I think you can stay. I mean, it depends. Do you think if you now go for pity on Hilde, you're still going to be able to get Arabella? Oh, also, something to absolutely consider. You can just buy the Arabella partner during the duration of the event, right? Like, it might just be in your best interest, especially if your summons are tight, because I think you definitely want to get both Arabella and her partner. Like, getting a limited character but not the limited partner, it just doesn't hit the same. You might actually just want to go, instead of getting an additional dupe for Arabella, rather use that and just get the partner, especially if you're tight on summons. Save the universal materials for whom? I don't know. I mean, it's universal materials. I guess you could just use them for Arabella. Technically. You could use them for anyone. Like, find a character on your account that's not built that you'd rather use. I don't know. One thing I wish CDN did was revealing the new characters' kits 1 week earlier, not the day before. That happens sometimes and in parts, but the thing is, the devs, they do their balancing on a really tight schedule. Like, sometimes the character's kit isn't even finished 2 days before they launch, which is interesting. It's certainly a philosophy, alright? But yeah, we might get a world in which a character's kit is revealed other than a day before. But that world is not a reality right now. Would it be possible to get multiple desire cards? Apparently it is if you buy them from the shop, which is kind of crazy. I need a Typhera and a 9, but I have another Naja boss man. Who should I pick? Typhera. Most likely. Unless you're already good with just the supports you have, like a Naja, like a Cassius, like a Mika. Like, you don't really see you use her at all. But, yeah. You lost the 50. Yeah, but that means you're now guaranteed. See the bright side. I don't know. Oh, attack, crit damage, health, instinct damage, better evolution. We're almost done. Trust me. But next season, anniversary season, right, makes me skeptical going all in on season 4. Exactly, that's the problem. We now have so much information that it's hard to commit to anything, because even though we have more information than we ever had, we still feel like we're lacking information. Gotta cope somewhere in the dark times of the 50-50 losses, indeed. But honestly, while we might have a 50-50, we have a really good store with the moments of the Radiant Heroes. We get our dupes from the season every season, and we have no 50-50 on the weapon, or I guess on the partner, so Could be worse. Could be worse. By the way, the skins is a bit odd. Not add to fights and don't use pay gems. Yeah. I mean, but there's obviously then also the ones that you need to buy with money, right? But yeah, no. There's some good points about the skins, and then there's some suspicious points. It really just depends on where your values lie. Extra damage, crit damage, not too shabby. Do you think Arabella could work well without Hilde and without Olga? I would have to assume yes. Can I guarantee it? No. Did they test her with Serenia yet? No, we are currently in the process of gear farming after having done 2 chaoses and currently trying to learn the ropes of the season and the gear pieces and the gear drops and whatever else has changed. Hilde is not a must pull, but she's definitely worth your summons. Make sure you do get her. You don't need the partner. But most important thing is be prepared for in 3 weeks. Be prepared for in 3 weeks. Imagine Arabella only no Hilde, no Olga, just won't be Great Rift competitive. Yeah, but like, not everybody cares about Great Rift competitive percentage, analyzation, multiplier, combination, interrogation, salvation. Too many units, no pulls? I mean, it's about as many units as they always were with the same order. And we just got the whole bunch of new events in Hyperspace Basin, seasonal shop, her own event. Like, I'm not entirely too sure how many summons you could do if you're doing the most of the events today. But I'd have to assume it's at minimum like 20 additional summons you got when you do the events that came out today. Auto damage, crit chance, passion. But it's damage over time. Yay. Skipping everything. Alright. But I would highly recommend just picking up an Olga copy, Arabella copy, because you're always going to be able to get Olga and Hilde later. And when you do get them, I think you do want to be in a spot where you have the payout, the payoff. Like, even if your decision is skip everything, I wouldn't skip everything. I'd at least just pick up an Arabella. As also think about it like this. What if in like a season or 2, there is a specific team that only works with Arabella? And you have no way to get her nor build that team or use whatever synergy. Obviously, we'll make another judgment if we see her kit and whatnot. But in general, I just say still like pick up one of her. You're still gonna save yourself enough summons even if you go for nothing but just one copy of her. Hey, attack percent. But I mean, attack percent is not that bad anymore, seeing as how she gets a bunch of fucking crit. Skip Hilde partner? Very possible indeed. Hilde is the easy version of a Serenia. Is that right? If I lose my 50-50 on Arabella, it's Joe over. No, don't worry. There will also be a bunch of like events and stuff and things in between and on her release date and seasonal shop and all that shit. Like, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna be okay. With the schedule right now, will there be a character between end of Season 4 and any? Yes, there will indeed be exactly one character running from October 1st to October 21st, with then Anniversary and Season 5 starts being, suspiciously enough, on Anniversary date October 22nd. It's almost as if they planned for that to happen. Almost as if. Okay, we're almost out of fucking stamina. Is Naja just the best in slot for Haru? Yes, yes, indeed. Naja is the best in slot for Haru. That is because the way this works is Haru can use her anchor shot and get it to her hand multiple times. Naja has the ability to reduce the cost of a card permanently for the duration of the turn. Meaning no matter how often you play the card and get it back into your hand, once it's cost reduced, it will stay that cost reduction value for the entire duration of the turn. Imagine a free limited. Would be cooler. Yeah, that's the thing though. I already thought about that yesterday. I mean, let me know your general thoughts, right? But what if a lot of people build their entire idea around Season 4 on the concept of, oh, I need to get my hands on Arabella. And then for the Season 5 anniversary, we get a limited selector that goes up to Arabella. Now all of a sudden you're gonna have a bunch of people that just go like, heh heh heh, I knew from the very beginning I didn't summon for Arabella because she was gonna be a selector anyway. Like, I don't know. It could go incredibly well, but it could also be like, oh, but why did I summon so much for Arabella if I can now select her? Like, nah, I don't know about that. Like, while it could be great, it could also be a fucking disaster. On the note of fucking disasters, or things that could be great, do you see this piece? Do you see this piece? Attack percent, crit chance, crit damage, damage over time, fracture set. Yay, that's pretty good. Imagine she skates with health or defense. I'd be cooked. No, I do have a defense piece that's equivalent in stats, I guess. You've never rolled that ever? Well, Devs, he's getting away with it again. No, don't you worry. If you think I'm getting away with something here I shouldn't be, they will punish me when I end up leveling the pieces. Like, while a piece might look great and peaceful on the surface, the clouds and the water below is very treacherous, and it's gonna be a disaster, as always. Will Anise be a combatant in this game? We don't know, but there is a semi-decent chance she's gonna be our preseason character. But who the fuck knows, right? What is that? A 2-stack but 25 max? It allows you to go for 2 turns. So the fracture set is on the condition that you apply fracture, but it works as a 25% crit chance bonus so long as you just apply a singular fracture per turn. But you can also apply 2, so you only have to do 2 in 1 turn and then no fracture in the other. It's kind of like a safety situation thing. Holy peace? I don't know. Oh, is crit damage her desired main stat in slot 4, or does she crit by default? No, the thing is, if you really want to do something with Hilde, then you gotta have her E2 and partner, I'd say at the minimum, before you consider swapping out to crit damage main stat or attack percent main stat on the 4 slot. And that is because with the partner and with the E2, you can get a 20% crit chance increase, which offsets the loss of 27% crit chance from a necklace. And only if you have the E6 can you actually make the swap, and that is because when you have a E6 and partnered, you will get a 35% crit chance increase, which obviously offsets the 27 on the necklace. Or you can go for 100% crit chance. 100% crit chance never hurt nobody. Let me tell you that. Can fracture crit? Yes. I should have played more homing arrow cards. Assuming your old Nausea guide still works, right? Nothing has changed for her. Ooh, there's been a couple discoveries in regards to using her together with the specific persona cards or with the Haru, but the core of what you're looking for hasn't changed. No. You might just be able to do a couple touch-ups, especially with Season 3 and maybe now Season 4 save data, but the core idea, core identity of it has indeed not changed. E2 Yuki or E2 Haru from tickets? Probably E2 Haru in terms of like overall impact. Unless you hate Haru, then obviously E2 Yuki. Okay, we're almost done. Almost done. Just 20 stamina left. How's the crit rate determined if multiple characters apply it, or are the stacks handled independently? What do you mean? They stack on top of each other. They stack on top of each other additively. So if one character gives 6% crit and the other gives 10, then whoever receives it gets in total 16. I only don't have Mei Lin and Haru. Who should you pick? I'd probably pick a Haru because a Haru is harder to come by than a Mei Lin, because Mei Lin is a standard 10. Then again, seeing as how all the selectors we got at the moment mainly feature everybody, I guess you could also go by preference. Who hates Haru? I don't know. Some people do. There's some interesting people in the world. Oh, extra damage crit. Okay, we did a lot, but I think we're gonna keep the 90 on in the case of like us wanting to play Sortie or whatever. Now comes the important part. Will we actually get anything good? Will we actually get anything good? So we are going to start. Look at all these pieces. Holy shit, though. Wait, is it a different menu? Different gear selling UI. Huh. I don't know. I am very used to what I did before, but huh. Okay, let's check out these two pieces. Ego recovery attack, yeah, no. Ego recovery, no. Void crit attack shielding, maybe, I don't know, we'll see later. And then health attack extra damage, fuck that. Okay. There's already a big highlight in here. This piece gives me anxiety. We'll save that for when I'm ready to, yeah, figure it out. Okay, you want to give me crit damage? You don't. But you do give me crit chance and damage over time, so you get to live another day. Okay, let's just get rid of the fucking junk. It's gonna be fine. Okay, we got rid of the junk. So let's get to upgrading, right? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? So this one is simple. It has attack, it has crit damage. We're looking for crit chance, we're looking for extra damage. Bing, bada boom, bada bang. That works. So we have attack, crit damage. That's okay. Can I upgrade in the discard menu thing? No, I cannot. Okay. Then let's just go in reverse, I guess. Okay, extra attack, crit damage. We are looking for crit chance. Damage over time. That works. You're gonna stay locked. Damage over time attack. We're looking for crit. You're gone. You're just gone. Crit chance, crit damage, damage over time. We're gonna save you for the very end. Attack, crit damage, damage over time, defense. Okay. Not too sure if I'll ever use this piece, but well. Attack, extra damage, crit chance. No? Okay. You are a goner. Whee! Attack, health, crit damage, or extra damage. Okay. We have ourselves a battle. We have ourselves a fight. I want crit chance or extra damage. Do not give me health. If you really need, give me some attack. Last chance, you stupid fucking piece. Yeah, that's what I thought. Man, this shit got me sweating. Okay, so we have a 25% attack on 6.6 crit, on 2.7 extra damage, on 7% attack. On 7 attack. We can work with that. We can work with that. You're just gonna scare your pieces into subservience. So, we get a 6.6 out of 8% critical roll. I say we take that. Subsets, crit chance, crit damage, extra damage, and health slash attack. Crit chance, crit damage, extra damage, attack, or damage over time, depending on if you're playing Fracture. Is Marin that much better as a partner compared to Rosaria? Should you use your partner selector on a Marin? Marin is only really going to be useful for both Veronica and Hilde, but I don't think the difference between a Marin and Rosaria is that big that I'd actively go out of my way to try to get a Marin. There will be a new boss in 41 days, so in the preseason. What the fuck? No, 41 days isn't preseason. 41 days is Olga. 41 days is Olga release. Okay. Okay. Gentlemen, we have a battle. We want to see crit damage, we want to see attack, we want to see extra attack damage. As usual, health is forbidden. Yes. 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 Thank you very much. Good piece, me likey. This piece is gonna come in so handy. Holy shit, nice. 12.9 crit damage on 7 attack on 5.9 extra damage. Nice. Okay. Let's continue. Crit damage, extra damage. Obviously, the only remaining thing is crit chance. Fuck. Do I dare? You know what? I'm not gonna push my luck. We're just gonna say the piece. I'm not gonna roll on crit damage, extra damage, double health. Fuck that. Extra damage, crit damage, defense. I'm smelling damage over time. I smelled wrong. Still doesn't mean this set is bad. Depends on what it rolls. Okay. Alright. You? I mean, it's a piece, okay? Is it something I'm gonna show anybody and to try and show off? No, but it's a piece. Alright, our secondary Battlefield Evolution Desire piece. We have attack, we have crit damage, we're looking for extra damage, looking for crit chance. What do we hit? Attack percentage. Well, depending on the rolls, we might still end up using this. Okay. Alright. Okay. I mean, I don't know, it's a lot of attack, so... I don't know. It's a good replacement piece, and we might just be able to use it for a future character, even if it's not this first choice on, like, Arabella. Like, for example, if we have 2 goblets, one of them goes to Arabella. Okay, it's unlikely that Arabella actually uses the Battlefield Evolution. Okay. Please give me the best deck code for Hilde. You have 3. You can put all 3 in and then decide which to pick. But I have them ordered in order of my favoritism. So, Arrow Spam first, Fracture second, Draw Engine as third. You find them in the Google Doc. Okay, we are looking for Extra damage. No, damage over time. Attack works. That doesn't work. Okay. It's a piece. It's nothing super fancy, but it's not wasted currency. Okay, attack, extra damage. Give me crit chance, give me crit damage, give me damage over time. Crit chance, 2% high roll. Okay. Did they reveal Arabella dupes? No. Give me 10% crit chance. Please. No? Okay. Sorry. I meant to say give me 20 attack. Okay, so, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'll use that piece at some point. Attack, crit chance, damage over time. Ego recovery. Yeah, okay, this one's one for the trash. Crit chance, crit damage. Extra damage. No. Attack flat. Okay. I want to see crit chance rolls, want to see crit damage rolls, no HP rolls, attack if we truly need to. Yes. No. Yes. 2.9, 5.1, 16. We can work with that, especially because we need to make a 4-piece anyway. Defense damage over time, crit damage, crit chance. You're gonna. Okay. You know, let's save that. Let's save that. It's a little too good looking. Yeah, okay. I don't know. We're gonna keep this one in the storage until it eventually becomes useful someday, maybe. Oh, it's the same. Just flipped. Crit chance versus crit damage. So we have two. One of them could go wrong. One of them could go well. Why did I save you? Oh, defense. I mean, okay. You. I don't know. There's gonna be a time and a place. Trust me. There's gonna be a time and a place where this starts to make sense. Crit chance. Crit damage is okay. That's bad. That's okay. That's you. You're gone. I hate you. All right. Let's continue. Damage over time, crit chance, attack. Well, what do you roll like? I don't know. 3.9% crit on a double crit roll. This is 3.9 out of 6%. Yeah, no. No. Just in case. Just in case. Extra damage, crit chance, crit damage. No, health, you are gone. Hui. Crit chance, crit damage, defense, extra damage. No, ego recovery. Yeah, okay. You know, at this point we might as well give another chance to this one. No. This one? No. Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, this one, yeah. That was a mistake. Who needs units anyway? Give me crit chance. Thank you. I want to see a bunch of crit chance, bunch of crit damage, no attack, no health. If it needs to be attack, then that is what it is. Yes, no, maybe. Okay. That piece is pretty good. Let's see if we have anything else. Like, these next few crafts are gonna be full highlights or full despair. Yeah, like this piece, double defense. The fuck is that? Defense, crit. I'm not gonna roll it today. Tech crit chance, damage over time. No. We're almost through. I'd say. Extra attack damage, crit chance, crit damage. Okay, you got my attention. Extra damage, crit damage, extra damage, health, you. But it's a decent Sanguine Thorn suppression. We might just be wondering where did the attack go and we don't really have an answer, but... Okay, we're almost done. Okay. Let's sell the undesirables. And these ones are gonna be the pinnacle of what we've earned through, I don't know, 1,500 stamina, whatever it was. All of these are gonna be highlights. And all of these are gonna be gut fucking punches. Which desire to build for survival, the hunt card, survival 3, and then a claim 5 for the rest of the team. No, survival 5, claim 3. Yeah. Please. Do we start with this one? Do we start with this one? Or do we know what a roll per subset is? Yeah. Crit rate max roll is 12%. So it goes 2% for crit, 2.4. No, I think 4. Yeah, 2% for crit, 4% for crit damage, 3.4 for extra damage, and then you just multiply by upwards of 4 additional rolls into it. So by 5. So I guess 10 is max crit chance. Ah, come on! Oh shit! This cannot go wrong unless it's all about the roll values and what it rolls into. But this piece is almost picture perfect. It just all comes down to what it rolls into. Do I get a hit or save for seasonal umbrella? I pick the season if you really have to make the decision between the two. Okay, first one. 1.5% crit chance roll. Second one. Oh, that crit damage is atrocious. This is a 4.8 out of 8%. Ew. Okay, but it's crit chance and crit damage rolls. We can't complain. We just went from 4.8 to 8.2 because we max rolled it. No, we didn't max roll, but we got close at 3.4%. Not bad. Final one. Extra damage. It's a good piece. Like, I know the crit damage is a little low. Crit chance could be higher, so we're looking at 2.4 out of 2.7 out of 4 and 8.2 out of 12. But it's still really good subs. Yeah, I think it's a sweet piece, especially for day 1 of HILDE release, season release even. Okay, next ones. This doesn't count. Okay, here. Gentlemen. Crit chance and we cannot fail. Attack flat and we're still in the deal. Damage over time. Okay. Okay. I mean, all of these stats are useful. Now it just comes down to what does it roll into. Crit. Extra damage. Extra damage. Damage over time. It's kind of like an either or. Either everything extra, no damage, or everything damage, not a lot extra. I don't know. Unless we play the fracture build. Could have been worse though. Could have been worse. Okay, now the keys. Same situation. If we can get crit chance, we're golden. If we can get attack percent, we're still cooking quite a lot. Okay. Okay. We technically have every one of these stats good. Now it depends on what gets what and when and where. 3% crit roll? No, 4% crit. No, 3% crit roll, I think. A decent extra damage roll, I believe. 3.2%. That's really high. And attack. And finally, a bit more extra damage. This time a little lower. 1.8? No, 2.8? I don't know. Good piece. Okay. What about the final one? You gonna make me happy with crit damage? Please. Please. Don't do me dirty. I don't want to see attack flat. I don't want to see attack flat somehow. Okay. 3.1 extra damage. 2.7 extra damage. 5 attack. And a bit of crit damage. Okay. Alright. What are we looking like? What are we looking like? So we don't have a Battlefield Evolution 6 slot, doesn't exist. I don't think I'm gonna search for more than this. Like, brother, it's 4 stats. It didn't roll anything bad. Like, the rolls are maybe a little low, but like, come on, man. This one here, 6.6% crit chance. I don't know, it's kind of fun. This one here, we'd have crit damage, crit chance, and attack 2. Extra damage, crit damage, attack. And crit chance 2 on attack 1. So we probably do this. Crit chance, crit damage, attack 2. We have a bunch of keys. One of them being extra damage 2, crit damage, attack, attack. The other one, extra damage, attack, crit chance, crit damage. Oh, we have to... Ooh. Wait, what the fuck? We have quite a few keys, don't we? So we have 10.4 on 2%. It's between these two. What do you like more? What do you like more? 12.9... Oh, I think, yeah, I guess we can compare them. No, how does this... I need to equip one, and then I can compare them. What is better? What's better? Left or right? Do L or R? L or R? What's better? The one with more crit rate. I mean, one of them has 1.7, the other doesn't at all. Right, right, left, right, right. Obviously the right one, the crit chance, the right one, the right one. Why do we use attack on 4? The right one, the right one, the right one, the left one, the right one, the right one, the right one. Okay, so we're gonna keep the right one then. Because it's the right thing to do. Okay, it looks like we're about to craft a couple necklaces to see what we can get. I'm sorry, but let's first fix off the last few pieces. So we're probably going to go with like a crit damage, crit chance, extra damage, attack. And then here we're going to go with crit damage, crit chance, attack. This set would be finished. Now there were a couple questions. Brother, did you fall on your head? Why is there a Battlefield Evolution ideal with attack % on your character? The idea here is... I don't know if we should do it already. I don't even know if our stats are good enough for it. But the idea is that eventually we're going to get to E2 HILDE, because we have 2 dupes, for example. So we can get the 10% crit chance there. And then we will also gain 10% crit chance from the partner, making it 20%. And because we rolled a 6.6, in total we would still get 26.6% crit chance. So it's kind of like as if we had a as if we still had a crit chance necklace. But yeah, what is our crit chance looking like? Yeah, our crit chance is 50%. Our crit chance is 50%. That's not high enough. So that means we know what to forge, right? Luckily, this is one of the easiest things to forge and one of the hardest things to get wrong. We're going to go Battlefield Evolution, main options, crit chance, forge that shit 4 times, and beg. Not bad. Double attack. Double defense health. Ew. Attack extra damage. Attack ego recovery. We're gonna give all of them a chance, but our goal is to get a high amount of extra attack damage or crit damage from this piece specifically. So let's see. Attack damage over time. Not if I don't have to. Defense. Damage over time. Extra damage? Ew. Yeah? Ew. last resort type deal. I mean, we're gonna lock it for now. And then I think this one was like insta-cell, and this one here maybe crit damage. Nah, maybe. Okay, looks like we have to dig a little deeper if we want to make things work, which means we have to craft a couple necklaces. All right, how bad could that be? Let's craft 10 of them. Let's see. Crit chance, extra attack damage, and attack. Attack, defense. Attack, extra damage, crit chance. Crit damage, nothing. Crit damage, nothing. Crit damage, extra damage, maybe. No. No. Attack, crit damage, damage over time, maybe. Okay, we have a couple maybes in there. Let's craft the last of the 6. Whoops. Oh, fuck. I now don't know what they do. Crit damage, attack. Okay. Crit damage, attack, health. Crit damage, crit chance. Crit damage, health, defense. Crit chance, defense, damage over time, attack. Plausible. Crit damage, attack, health. Okay, and then we're through. Alright. Let's see what we end up with. Anything useful. So, we are looking for attack percentage, crit damage, something like that. That's not what we're looking for. Luckily, everything will roll into extra damage. Yeah, as I predicted. Okay, next attempt. Crit damage. No? I don't think we can beat 6.6% crit chance though. This would have been kind of stupid if we did, but didn't happen. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Nope. Okay. No. Please? Oh. Okay. Okay. I need a lot of crit chance. How about that? No? No? Well, I tried. It's something. Ew. Ew. Bah. Also, we've just burned through 2.5 million units. We started on like 5.3. This is not cheap, like rolling gear. 8.3, 6.2. Okay, we have what? 1 or 2 crafts left? 2. Well. If it isn't perseverance coming through for me in the end. Now the only question is, what can we transform this into, and can I through some divine miracle walk away with extra damage as a substat and then get disgustingly lucky? How about that? Give me some extra attack damage. Fuck. Okay, this is dangerous. We obviously all know what we're looking for. 50-50. Technically 25-75. Yeah. Yeah. Basically what I wanted to get, right? So, can't complain there. Sheesh, that was shit. Everything but the useful stats. That's how it goes sometimes. What can you do? Huh. Well, so I don't think we have any other good pieces. Like, look, we don't have a single battlefield weapon that's good. Maybe we should have built a weapon from the beginning and then just use the crit chance necklace. So whatever. Yeah, so this is what we stuck with for the moment, I guess. 50% crit chance. At least we have a lot of attack. You know, this could be worse. What about our extra attack damage? 22%. I could have sworn we should have been higher. I mean, this is a bunch of crit damage, some crit chance, some attack. This is a bunch of crit damage, some extra damage, some crit chance. This is some crit chance, attack, extra damage. This is some crit chance, attack. It's... We might just have a couple too many attack rolls. Huh? I don't know. It's a good set, though. It's gonna hit hard when it crits, yes. But... God beware, this set does not end up critting. Beware of the HILDE who does not crit. I mean, here we could trade a bit of a crit damage reduction to more attack if I wanted to. I don't think we need more attack. Was this here? Crit damage reduction to gain more... Wait. I didn't have it equipped. Ah! We wanted to keep the crit chance one, didn't we? What changed? 199, 32, so we're now on 52% crit. 31, 25. I mean, 199 looks cute. We are also going to get an additional 35% crit damage from gear set. So we are actually cruising in at a casual 235.8% crit damage on 52.2% crit chance. If I do the dupes. But for now we're actually rocking a fantastic, a truly magnanimous 40% crit. Yeah. And we might just have to swap this in for now. So, 62 on the same crit damage, but we're losing a bunch of attack. Let's go E6. Once in a blue moon kind of crit chance. Yeah, but now we're at a 60, now we're at a 80, 72.6 on 235. 72.6 on 135? 235? Yeah, now we're talking. So this is, I guess, our goal, our piece that we definitely want to replace. And also, it's very important that you realize this lesson. You should never stop gambling, because clearly buying 200 traces of memory isn't a scam. Okay, you know what? We're actually going to buy 156. Yeah, 156 is what we're going to buy. Let's see. Those are really the last things we have. And after that, we have to go deck building. Come on! I had a dream that one day... maybe. No. Yeah? Yeah? Close. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna attempt that. So, does this piece make it better than what we currently have, if only slightly? 9.9 on 5? No, we're worse than that. Okay. Only my Hyde Mary got great crit rate / crit damage at 70 to 220. 70 to 220 is nuts. Are you counting partner crit damage on top of that as well? Like how Hyde Mary technically has 40 additional crit damage from Sylvia, 15% additional crit damage if you build her with the proper set. I mean, Hyde Mary can have some crazy numbers as well. Haha. Okay, now we just need to do the building. Yes. Just hopped on. How was my pull luck? We went to 3 different 50-50s. We won 2 of them, lost 1 of them to an E6. Now Mei Lin. Partner took us forever. Our very first 10 pull ever this stream was indeed a HILDE, but after that was kind of a disaster. I'd say it was average. Started out insanely well, got rough insanely fast. Yeah, alright, come on, let's get an overpowered deck. Let's get an overpowered deck, because you just gotta speak it into existence. Gotta start with the removal. On the story work, do you have to play through the chaos on the original planet again too? No, I think you can just read everything. Okay, let's see how many survival events we get this time. Last time, like the first chaos we played, it was 1 survival event. The second we played, it was 2 survival events. No, okay, technically it was actually 3 there. I just want survival events. What's my favorite HILDE build for the moment? What I'm looking to build is HILDE arrow spam. Me build HILDE arrow spam, me happy. Oh, there was the gauntlet. The one where we're not quite sure if it does or doesn't provide 30% permanent crit chance. It's really kind of ridiculous. What's AG? It's short for agony. Because with the season, you can justify running the agony set. You'll be able to find a way to make sure that the enemy is in an agony state. Ooh, Desire Claim. Tempting, but we need the survival card first before we make any big decisions. What's my opinion? If you can afford to get her, I would absolutely go ahead and get her. Like, if you have what it takes to get her and an Arabella, I'd just get her. Don't really see how that could go wrong or how she could disappoint you. Is an E2 Yuki good? I don't think the E2 for Yuki is really that necessary, but they made it better than before. So overall, I'd say it's a quality of life E2. Mainly you'll notice it in like sortie and chaos runs. Otherwise, it's not that impactful, especially if you make some proper epiphany choices. What do you think about this decision of skipping the entirety of Season 4? I'd say don't do it. Get at least Arabella in the middle of Season 4. And also, if you don't get a character in the entire season, you might just burn out of sheer boredom. Get Arabella. Wait 3 weeks, get Arabella, and then start turtling again. HILDE guide video after stream. Oh, survivor card. No. No. Finest Struggle is interesting. I think Finest Struggle might just have a bit of a potential. Is it super hard to set up? Kind of. But it is a 2x damage amount multiplier, which... if we trust CZN wacky math, then you could assume there's gonna be some whack-ass outcome with that one. I got about 52 more 10 pulls left. What the fuck? You have 520 summons? Jesus Christ. If you have 520 summons, brother, just use your moments of the Radiant Hero to buy the HILDE dupes instead at that point. Like, the summons are gonna be more than enough to fill up your moments of the Radiant Hero so you can buy 2 Arabella dupes on top as well. Do I find the new Chaos fun to play? I liked it so far. I think the events are nice, and what I think is like a gigantic mood booster is the fact that we have useful, like actually good gear in terms of mythic gear for this season. Like the fact that this is an instinct planet, so it has some really sweet mythic gear, really helps a lot with overall satisfaction. Hey, Esconagia, appreciate the follow. Why doesn't a skin show doing a run? It's only in the lobby. Yeah, it told you. There was like a big exclamation mark that said, this skin only works here and there. Truly make sure that you understand this before you purchase. Right? Like it has a special touch animation. If you touch it in the lobby, you see it in like your combatant screen. You see it when you upgrade her. But it is not a combat skin. So if you expected there like changing combat animations, changed character model when you view her and all that stuff, that's a different price range, I guess is the best way to describe it. This wouldn't be like a $7.99 skin if it did what you would think it did, right? So you shouldn't really think it does what it does. You get what I mean. Not gonna lie, you went ahead and bought Typhara's anyway. I mean, it's crystals. If you have the crystals to spare, or if you like Typhara, might as well. Now waiting for heights. Understandable. Gacha players not reading. I mean, they did make it about as obvious as possible on what it does and doesn't do. How much copies of HILDE do we need? 0. I mean, okay, 1. But 0 as in additional ones after. Right? This essence-fueled gauntlet. Imagine if it was a 30% permanent. But okay, it cannot be. It has to be 30% for the next attack card 1 per turn. But I wish it wasn't. I wish it was just the most ridiculous blue piece of armor we've ever seen. Why? Because they can. Is she good? Absolutely. Not gonna lie, I don't see the point in selling skins that you can't see for like 90% of the game. Yeah, then you're not the target audience. Right? Like, you are just not the one they are made for. It's just, yeah. You don't see the vision, then it's not for you. Nice and simple. Sub DPS or SP draw cards, which bit is better? Depends on what kind of situation you need her for. But also, why are we not getting any Quiver reload epiphanies before the copy event? That's a little sad. Is she really strong at E0? I'd say so. Unigram enjoyers? I mean, yeah. There is some Unigram voice lines and stuff as well. And some special story in the Arc City excursions. Oh shit, let's go. We got an 18% Cthulhu gun. Wahoo! Though, to be fair, I don't know if that's even the best outcome. Weirdly enough. I don't even know if getting an 18% Cthulhu gun is actually the best outcome. Because you're gonna end up with a bit of a... Unless you find the crit chance ring. I don't know where to get it yet. But does anybody know where you get the plus 20, plus 2% crit chance ring? Is it like a special event? Is it in the shop? What do I need to do? What do I need to do to get the the crit chance on enemy present slash 20% crit 20% damage bonus ring? It's probably a specific event, right? You're missing out on a 35 extra attack though. Yeah, it all comes down to what kind of ring you end up with, right? What kind of ring you end up with. Event? Which event? Before? Before the copy event? After the before the first boss? After the first boss? In between? Is it like a special looky interaction? I'm just gonna go for one claim. Oh yeah. Okay. How does this change our perception of the game at the moment? The fact that you can get multiple narcissism. Like, this opens up everything. Because it kind of, I guess in technicality, allows you to get a +9 and a +3. It really does, yeah, but also, I don't know if you can upgrade the cards. Right? It's a bit harsher if you can only get like... It would allow you to get 4 per character, which would indeed allow 9 plus 1, but it also means you'd have to pick up 2 cards. And also it can't be survival cards. It could only be claim, inquiry... Oh, But I don't like the survival 9. Huh. I don't know. Okay, but what happens if we now run into a survival event? I think that's the interesting one, right? What happens if we now run into a survival event? Not a survival, like any desire event, really. Is it gonna allow us to pick what we level up? Because that could be insanity. Hey, divine. Cost reduction? No. Not quite. You find hidden upgraded version of Veronica? Valid conclusion. You can pick what you level up, but it'll have both aspects. You can pick what you that's huge. Because if it means that you can pick what you want to level up, that means you can also level up 2 at the same time. That is gigantic. Kind of. Because doesn't this also mean I could get 2 survival cards? Like, can't I just get 2 driven hunts? No, look, here in this case, it's only between picking these 2. It doesn't give me the option to pick the one that I picked up from the shop. So you do have to understand what I'm asking for without telling me, because you got me excited for no reason, apparently. And unless survival events are just different and don't count. I mean, we'll figure it out right now, right? So let's say I pick claim. Oh, wow! Huh! Would you look at that? So, faction goes to faction, unless it's a different faction? No, we were never explicitly told that desire cards are 1 per character. Actually. Okay, you know what? Now sudden getting more access to more desire cards makes a lot more sense. I mean, look, there even is icons for this. And they are shifting. There's no way this is not intended. You saw this, right? How like 1 icon is here, make it 2, they move over, make it 3, they move. There is no way that is not intended. The UI is too clean. You know what this means? In a perfect world, you can get a +9 synergy effect of 3 different factions. And all of a sudden, the circle closes. And the question on now, are we competitive with Season 3 becomes a lot more hard to answer. Because now you can hypothetically run 3 different 9 factions. And you're going to get 9 boni. That is kind of crazy. It opens up a lot. Yeah, now it makes sense that we get more areas to get desire cards in as well. Because now you're actually incentivized to collect as many as possible. God damn, that is revolutionary. I don't know. I think it looks intended. I'll be honest. It looks intended just due to how the UI seems to absolutely expect you to get this. Deck bloat, indeed deck bloat, but deck bloat versus permanent buffs and deck bloat with a character that draws well? Is it truly deck bloat? Obviously, it's going to require some more thinking on what you pick where. And also remember, Inquiry as a set effect gives you the inquiry as a set effect gives you the ability to draw naturally in itself, right? Like when you have a inquiry 9 or inquiry 5, you're still gonna get the extra one, right? Okay, now let's see if we can maybe get a 4th faction, and if that would work. You know what? Fuck it. No, we're just gonna keep. We're just gonna. Oh, wait. Okay, now this is strange, right? This is interesting. I obviously don't want this to inherit survival. Huh. Okay. Okay. But why did this now target? Huh. Why? So, because both of them are 2 and one of them is just 1. Does it go by like highest? Huh. I have no fucking idea. But I'm gonna pick Survivor 2 Inquiry 1 anyway. Because more stacks. Yay! It's not supposed to target the second card? I mean... how do you know? You a dev? We'll see, we'll see. But otherwise, think about it. It doesn't really make sense that we have that many avenues to get desire cards if desire cards are only stack up to 3 and you're done. You know what I mean? Okay, what? This doesn't target anything, right? Now, okay, this is a bit of a weird one. If you buy them from the shop, now we have 4 different cards. So we technically have a Claim 3, Inquiry 2, Survival 2 deck. If you even want to call it that. Interesting. This changes a lot, or it's mega or mega bugged. Those are the 2 solutions. It actually actively changes everything, or it's omega, giga, hyper, ultra, super bugged. It's like 50-50 at this point. Either it's absolutely intended or absolutely horrendously completely bugged. When's the update to make them 0 cost coming? Not those, it's the payoff cards. You know when you get a faction to 7 stacks? How you get like a final card? That is what's happening there. Okay, now we have currently a Claim 2, an Inquiry, and a Survivor 2 Inquiry. Which gets targeted if we pick up another Claim? It's automatically the Narcissism. That cannot be not right. It works too clean. The UI updates too well. This cannot not be intended. You know what I mean? Like, this has to make sense. Like, you can't tell me that this would actively work that way without it being intended. No. This has to be something. This is big, like really big. And also we checked the known issues and it wasn't there. It was not in the known issues, and they usually find this stuff pretty quickly. Right? You see how staccato cards? Who fucking cares? Tutorial, whatever. Players are unable to progress doing trauma code. Those are all also, well, you didn't see it, but new issues. But yeah, this changes the entirety of the season, and this is the part where you don't make a video of season 4 is cooked. Everything's shit. Like, where's the fun in saying everything is shit and then you have to be like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. It's tough. That's tough. So, what we have? So, we have... Like, you can complain when you know that it's garbage. That's fine. But preemptive garbageation, I mean, we could still be wrong. This might completely be unintended and then we are in the wrong, but we'll see. So, we currently have a deck that is Survivor 2 Inquiry Claim 3. What does this mean? How does it work? What the fuck is going on? So, that means effectively we need to identify, specifically for HILDE now, which of these cards can a ranger use? And then what are we able to do with these and what should we pick where, right? So, Driven Hunt is an absolute no-brainer. Driven Hunt is an insane survival card. And just getting survival stacks up towards survival the 5+, highly recommend, because it's 3 morale, 3 resolve, and 3 fortitude. And also it itself gives you 3 morale, because it reduces enemy fortitude. On the other hand though, it would surely be a lot easier getting a claim 7, control 7, inquiry 7 deck going. So what would be the benefits? Like, let's say you go maximum claim. You get 4 morale, 35 dot. Okay, you get 9 morale. If you do 9 claim, you get 9 morale, 35 dot. And 5 resolve. Who cares about 5 resolve? But effectively 9 morale is when you go 7 claim or 9 claim, whatever we want to call it. So claim, very important. You gotta make sure you gotta get claim somewhere, right? It does make me wonder, can you stack cards of the same type and what happens then? Like, can you go above the limit of 3 per character? If I use Faye and HILDE on the same team, who could be a third? Ooh, I don't know. Both are relatively cheap. It depends. Do you need AP? Then use something like a Mika or Naja or Typhera. Do you need a damage bonus? Then use something like a Cassius for morale. Okay, and control, we get agony when they act, which is not that important, but we get a bunch of fucking crit chance per enemy present because it's AoE content. And we get a hit, and we get scorched, and we get scorched at the start of the next turn. So if I had to cross out something, it's probably control, because overall the benefits are less. And then to make up for the fact that you're taking and putting in way too many cards into your deck. Somebody said deck bloat, but it's only bloat if you can't draw it. That's where the Inquiry 5 with the additional, when a harmful effect is applied, draw 1, which triggers on itself, because on draw it gives you weak and vulnerable, whatever, right? So this Inquiry itself provides 2 draw, and then with the +7, you're gonna create a card that's gonna give you 2 draw. So you get 4 draw out of it in total, while only having to add in 3 cards. So it's 3 cards that equal to 4 draw. So you're actually technically in the positive. This is fucking complicated to actually make something work. I don't understand this deck building, boss man. Can't people just copy your deck code? Yeah, see, that's the thing. I made the deck codes on the assumption that you couldn't add in multiple of these, right? So I have to re-update a couple of the codes. Oh, this is, you know how, like, getting personas first seems simple and then highly complex, and it took us the entire season to find like the perfect combos? This is similar. This is definitely similar if it stays. Because you need to figure out how many cards can you afford through your deck, and more specifically, which cards do you put on what kind of character? Like, for example, let's say we want to build a Cassius. How would a Cassius look like with what we've learned right now? Right? How would a Cassius look like with all the knowledge we have? Remember, you can now get 4 devil dice because this entire thing doesn't cost any. Yeah, it doesn't cost any save data. That's the crazy part. That's where you can really start to cook. So we are now looking at a 4 devil dice, 1 joker, 1 dice trick generation, shuffle. Shuffle, it really doesn't matter, I think. But I guess we're gonna go for like the draw 5. A joker is also something that you could, like, if you have enough draw, you don't necessarily need a joker. So you could technically cut it. But if you have enough draw, you can also just keep it on hand. But this would be a 180 point deck. You have 8 morale from the devil dices. You have the draw that you get through them by playing them as well, which would also count as like hit amounts. Then again, you could get rid of the devil dice and just put 2 different divines on Pop-Eyed Popper and Dice Trick again, because technically in both cases you get 2 morale. I don't know. Okay, let's make a small, but it's a card that replaces itself. Oof, I don't know. Let's just duplicate it for now. And now the question: what kind of cards, right? What kind of cards do we put in? So we said we wanted claim. So what kind of claim cards does a Cassius have access to? What kind of claim cards? We have the shield for harmful effects and agony and scorch is at least a debuff. So for Inquiry, you at least have like 2 options, or maybe, maybe a Cassius is something like this, where, okay, not like that, but maybe a Cassius is something where you go for, let's say, sample collection. Maybe you even become fancy and you do it like twice. I don't know if you can get the same card twice. But what I do know is that you definitely want to get this one. The Feralization, because it should be a team-wide 75% damage bonus. Similar to like 3.9 morale stacks or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay, it's technically, it's 3.75. Yeah, but yeah, maybe something like this. AP is gonna be something you want in your teams, because you have to pay for the cards. Okay, let's say we don't do doubles and we do singles only. What kind of claim card would you go for? It has to be the shield. So it doesn't really look like you really want to go for claim on like Cassius here. You'd kind of go for claim on something like a Vanguard. But they kind of need to benefit from it themselves, which is, well, kind of special. Yeah, I mean, if it were possible, you'd kind of do maybe 6 Inquiry, 3 Survival. And then it's going to be for each drawn damage bonus to next card use. Should we be saving our orange rescue anchors for anything in particular? There might be a wish list coming, though there's a chance the wish list only applies to the premium summons. But no, if you want to save your oranges because you don't have any need for them, wait until like anniversary or something with a good chance to get a wish list feature. Okay. So, I guess this would kind of be the Cassius I'd be going for. Oh, you know what? You don't even have to particularly go for these cards to get claim. Because you could just roll claim onto the Inquiry cards as well. How do you level up desire cards? By picking up other desire cards and fusing them with them together. Okay, so this means we absolutely need, like, for any of this to actually work, we need this particular upgrade here. So, okay, let's reset everything. We like the ability to buy them, that's great. Seasonal cards, appearance, whatever. No, what we need is the kaleidoscopic event bullshit thing. Like, we need +3 here. The more refracted desire areas we have, the more chances we have to get them, the more chances we have to level them up. So this absolutely takes priority. Like, I couldn't give little of a shit about this. Don't really care about that. This is a must do. And then you definitely want to get to this as soon as possible. From some events, my boss cards and my shop cards just got added to hand. Could we use a Shizuru deck so a hit could spam our cards? Why not? I mean, a 0-card deck is a 0-card deck. If you want to use a 0-card deck, it's going to do exactly that. Not impede any of your other characters. Okay. Okay, so, but now what? I'm confused. What do we do with... Like, it doesn't look like you would be able to get 2 survival cards, right? Because getting 2 survival cards would require you... Yeah, 2 survival cards doesn't work because you can't buy them in the shop. There we go, right? 2 survival cards just not happening. But yeah, I like the Driven Hunt. But what else? I mean, Inquiry with the Draw 2 seems like a simple solution. And then if we had to do Claim, the Coordinated Attack is just the best one. But what we could also do is, I guess, pick up multiple Inquiries and just level them with Claim cards. So we don't have to pick a Claim card. Like maybe something strange like this, where it's gonna be Survival 3, Inquiry 2, Claim 1, Inquiry 1, Claim 2. Let's see if we can get that build. Is one thing to think of it, is the other to make it happen. Alright, this could be... I really don't think we want negative credits though. If we want to buy all these cards from the shop, negative credits kind of feels like not a good idea. But we're also wasting a lot of season currency getting nothing. A buff support hit might be better. I mean, negative 60 credits, sure. Let's see what we get. Oh no, is she a must pull? No. But she's really good if you want to go for her. Okay, let's get the double removal out of the way. Saves us a bunch of coin. Okay, let's see if we can both get the desire cards and build a good deck. Especially on an auto chaos as well. It's not like we are going to choose our path, so we're going to kind of try and work with what we get. So I noticed in this encounter we can get a bunch of credits. But I think next time we just have to throw in someone because it gives you more credits. Okay, so what was the idea here? Do we still want to collect them, or do we rather just want to buy them from the shop? I mean, we gotta try multiple things anyway. So... okay, none of these cards actually speak to us. So let's get to experimenting. What's the best team right now? Is it too early to ask? Probably a bit too early to ask. But she's so versatile that you can smack her anywhere. Also, we don't even know what kind of content we would specifically be building her for as well, besides obviously crushing tower. But it's like, it's crushing tower. It's something we gotta do eventually, but for now. Okay, we can get another removal, which saves us the final amount of coins. But what if she needs Arabella? She doesn't. No matter what Arabella does, Hilde won't need her, because she works on her own already. Might she make or give Hilde more value? Sure. But it might, at the end of the day, just be the other way around in regards to... oh, Driven Hunt, perfect. It might just be the other way around in regards to an Arabella actually needing Hilde. But Hilde is very self-sufficient. Okay, so I think we only want to take desire cards when we actually have them from the shop, right? Because otherwise, the moment we take them, they're going to level up whatever desire card is available. Does she need more extra attack damage or more crit/crit damage? 90% of her damage is extra attack damage, so... Because of the fact that you already get crit damage from the gear set, I'd rather get extra damage, because extra damage is harder to come by, and through that harder to scale. Okay, 0 cost, draw 2. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess. Damage amount. So this one here could allow us to level up. But we don't want to do that yet. Maybe. This is complicated. Hi, pull for her or wait for the next banner. You can pull. Just make sure you have the resources to afford the next banner. If you're unsure, might as well just wait 2 weeks. I just wait for a battle for my second team then, guys. Thank you already, pulled Hilde. Still have to start the game? Absolutely. Started 4 days ago, but it feels like you're ages behind. That's just because there's a lot of things to do in this game. A lot of skill trees to upgrade. In general, there's a lot of fucking skill trees to upgrade. But you will get to the same point everybody else is at. And that is because there will be periods where others will cruise along and you can start catching up properly. Yeah. Am I using Yuki? Yes, we are using Yuki, and she is, I think, a really good, like, second addition to a Chaos team. I'm so lost. How do I get the 5-star selector? It's in the mail. Yeah. It's in the mail, and if you already collected your mail, it's in your inventory. So you gotta go to your sidebar, and then there will be, like, your backpack, and then you gotta go to consumables, and in the consumables you can pick it. Extraction mission. Oh, that's a bunch of credits. Okay, maybe credits aren't as much of a problem as I thought. So, now we want to find, perfect, a claim card. No, we want to find an inquiry card. While also making sure our gear stays in order. Claim card. Lead card. When an enemy is defeated, apply 2 random effects among enemy scorched. No. We do have a second shop still. Okay, what's inside the capsule? Final entry, Epiphany. Give me Epiphany. Will I make a renewed guide for Season 4 cards? Oh, absolutely. There is some crazy stuff we're just figuring out at the moment. But I also do... Oh, there was an inquiry. Ah, there we go. Sample collection. Awesome. So now we have a sample collection and a survival card. Nice. So we have sample collection. We got the Driven Hunt as well. I wonder if this is too late and we kind of have to start with this entire shenanigan a bit earlier. Divine. What is it? Why would I ever pick this at the start of the turn, change cost of this card to 0 to 3? Like, it's a 1-cost card to begin with. It cannot be that high. Is already my 7th banner streak that I need to pull 150 to get the new character? I mean, the max pity is technically 140, but I hope you stop going to, what is it, like 68? But like, damn, that's tough. But also sounds a little, I don't know. It's still fucking tough. Loki hate the 0 to 3 divine because it's always the 3 when I need it lower, then why would you pick it? The only time I'd pick that is if a card is 3 cost. If a card is 3 cost with that divine, it could become 0 cost. But I don't even know if 3 cost cards have access to this divine, you know? Why do cards get removed in save data? I get basics back because you went over the save data limit. So when you play a save data or a chaos run, you see how there's like a number, right? A faint memory number. Weird things start happening when you go above that number. So it's important you know what adds and what takes away. Yeah, numbers. Hey, second method for 100 credits. It's expensive. But we would usually pay 200 for a second method, so let's go with it. Who should use the third for Serendia and a Selena? You could use a Hilde, you could use a Veronica, you could use a Typhera, you could use a Cassius. There's quite a few. Cassius would be pretty solid. Thanks for all the info as always. What's your verdict on your Leia changes? I mean, they didn't change much, right? The only thing it stops is like a wait 10 turns, do Mega Giga Ultra Nuke. For 95% of cases, nothing happens. That's what I'd say. Okay, we are now looking for Inquiry. And this should, look. You see how it actively selects Inquiry? Like, there is rhythm, there is reason to this madness. You see how it like goes up to 2? And like these, they move like, this fits. It fits a bit too much. But it is upgrading the survival card. So, well, I guess it goes by what's first or what's not upgraded. You think? But like, think about it like this. If this UI was made for just one card, then it would make sense that it goes to 3 and it shows you the stacks. But why would then the number ever go higher than 1? Because you cannot have more than 1 when it's like 3 next to each other. I don't know. You know, I think it's still fine, because the moment we get a survival event, we can just apply the survival to an Inquiry card, no? Like, there's a lot of things that fit, and then there are some things that are kind of suspicious. Like, there's a lot of things here that make sense, but then there's just some things that aren't as smooth. Especially because it's relying on the idea of just buying the cards in the shop, right? I mean, is that the way it's meant to be? Who the fuck knows? Look, it's now another sample collection, but it's not gonna upgrade. It's just gonna be in our deck, giving us an extra stack. When do we get to leveling it up, and what happens when we have multiple of these? I don't know. Problem is, we also only have 8 more events to go through. So, hey, there we go. So we won't be able to get that. Like, I don't think we'll get it fully leveled up. So, I don't know. It seems wonky. I can work with it, I can live with it, but some things, they just are kind of like, well, look, now this is upgrading this card, and it's giving it a survival tag. So now we still have survival too. You know what I mean? it's working somewhat. I don't know, it's weird. Like, you would assume survival upgrades, survival, inquiry upgrades, inquiry, claim upgrades, claim, but it's just kind of, I don't know, something. Look, another survival card. And what is this gonna upgrade? The survival. And now the survival card is finished, which means our next upgrades are gonna be what? Upgrading inquiry? Like, let's see what happens now, right? We have a inquiry, we apply, and it upgrades the inquiry card. As you would expect it. It does not select the survival card. It's just, it works well enough to the point where you could assume it's meant to be. You know what I mean? Like, it works. Like, if this isn't intended, the zero frame memory card is messing with things for real. I mean, yeah, I guess. Okay, let's get the dupe. Gonna make sure we have our deck at least semi-complete. But holy shit, you're spending so much time mathing out the survival cards that it's easy to just fuck something up. You know what I mean? Okay, another inquiry. What upgrades? Another inquiry card. Look! Look! It works! It works! It's not taking something that's not max level. It works! I don't know how else to say it. It just... It fits. It looks like it was meant to be. Right? Like, we're getting somewhere. We have a level 3, level 3, level 2. You know? I'm not crazy, am I? Maybe. But like, work with me here. Okay, and now for this final event, we're getting a bunch of credits. And this should upgrade our final desire. Right? Okay, now this does not work. Now, okay, this is not good. Because this ruins all the momentum we had. Things were indeed working and now they're not. Okay. That's not a good sign. But what happens if we try again? It does what it does. Yeah, this is weird. But I don't want it to not work again. Like, they cannot make it not work again because they already did that at the beginning of the season, allowing us to get multi copies of a card. Like, obviously it ended up being a bug, but please, to make this season as exciting as the prior season, we need the ability to... Yeah, we need the ability to just do this stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, this just opens up a lot more possibilities than anything else ever could. Kind of. You know what I mean? While it might not be intended, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. While the devs might have not intended for it to work like this, maybe it's exactly what they need. Okay, let's try again. I want to use this inquiry card. It's the lamb. Okay. See, we have a bunch of attempts. Not to worry. I want to use the claim card. It's the lamb. We're gonna find a way. Can I use the control card? No, it doesn't. Okay. There's a bunch of refreshes here. So let's see if it's like predetermined what kind of card this does and doesn't work for. Okay, maybe it just rolls what isn't going to work. I mean, so would I rather go Survivor 3 Inquiry 5 or Survivor 2 Inquiry 6? Well, probably Survivor 3. I don't know. Okay, what about you? Yeah, it seems to predetermine what kind of card gets upgraded. But the problem is there's no system to it. And if something doesn't have clear rules, then it's probably not meant to be, you know what I mean? And this is kind of the awkward part. The sad part, the no, please don't kind of the situation, you know? I mean, what would I do with 6 and a 2 and a 5? I mean, I do only go to Survival 5 anyway, so I could swap it to Survival 2 Inquiry. Wait, this doesn't change anything. It's already a Survival 2. No, it's a Survival. No, it's already a Survival 2 Inquiry. This doesn't change anything. Huh. Skip. Okay, let's get the final copy. Hopefully some good gear. Thank you. Appreciate it. And yeah, chess piece. Who needs a chess piece these days anyway, right? Totally overrated. Since survival cards are so rare, how are we meant to get 7 of them? 3+ per character. I mean, it's technically not 3+ per character, but split between characters. You can expect around... You can probably expect like 2 to 3 survival events per run. So it is possible to get Survival 7. Survival 9 is obviously going to be harder, but Survival 7 is possible. Now the question is this deck fake? What do you think? Is this deck gonna die by tomorrow? Oh, whoops, where did... Come on. I lost the screen. I lost the plot, to speak. Is this deck gonna die by tomorrow? Yes or no? That's the big one. Probably, yeah. I mean, this is 8 stacks. This is 3 survival and 5 inquiry stacks. Right? No, wait, what? Yeah, 5 inquiry and 3 survival stacks in one deck. 3 to mid? Depends on how good you're at playing, huh? Your Mika has now 3 fertilizations on 3. I don't think those stack. I don't think those work together. Alright, what about the rest of the deck? We have 3 more Divine Space and we can upgrade Quiver Reload. And we don't have an Epiphany on Big Game Ranger for obvious reasons. E2 Renault or E2 Diana? I don't think E2 Diana is particularly impressive, but I have fond memories about E2 Renault. Hate is a must pull? No. Hate's not a must pull, you don't need the partner and you don't need the E2. You can just get her once and be donezo. I think we're misunderstanding each other. I'm talking about the Solia's plus percentage damage buff from drawing lasting a whole turn. It scales with dupes, making her much stronger than Rosaria if you have dupes. Wait, what? I think we're misunderstanding. I'm talking about Solia's plus percentage damage buff from drawing lasting a whole turn. It scales with dupes, making her much stronger than Rosaria if you have dupes. Yeah, if you have dupes of Rosaria, I could say you can consider using her. But remember, when you draw, you get morale stacks with Rosaria, which also is a damage increase that lasts the whole turn. At the end of the day, right? How's the dot for her? Should we build gear for it? I haven't tried it yet, but I've built a dot deck last run, so we'll know in a bit. Holy shit, my HP is dead. Luckily, we have a Mika and a Yuki. They will never let me die. Would a Sylvia really be stronger than a Rosaria? Yes. You do have to use the ego skill though. You have to use the ego skill on her cards to give her the linked buff so that she gets the 20% crit damage benefit on using 3 linked cards. Turn in my 3 Olea dupes for Mei Lins, no regrets. Interesting choice picking Mei Lin dupes. Select your companion, gates Epiphany, or select and remove. Give me Epiphany. Who to pick in the free combat selector? Just installed this game now. Who should you pick if... you cannot go wrong with 9. 9 is gonna teach you the game. She's gonna make you have fun by allowing you to dominate everything and anything. Yeah. I don't think you can go wrong with 9, so... yeah. You're now gonna be converted into a proper 9 advocate, and that is the way of life. Yes. Swear they mess with the RNG rate from the pulls? I don't think so. Sometimes good, sometimes maybe shit. Averages out to, well, it is what it says. Are both the new gear sets good for HILDE? Yes. I would recommend the Evolution over the Fracture set, but obviously if you have better substats on the Fracture set, you should use it, though keep in mind, you'll have to try and get the, Fracture, like you at least need to apply a singular stack of Fracture per turn, otherwise the set don't work. And yeah, preferably you want to apply multiple so that you get the further dot bonus. So picking Fracture only makes sense if you're leaning into more of a dot direction. Ooh, second method. You're still waiting on your burst luck to average out? It's going to happen sneakily at some point, surely. I bought the skin. Is it worth it? I obviously would prefer a combat skin, but for what it does in game, it has its place. Would I go out of my way to buy it if I wasn't doing this on stream or just showing it to you so you can see what it does? Probably not, but it doesn't mean it doesn't have its place. Also, why is this not a survival event? I need survival! Hello? I was wondering who I should pick since I have almost everyone at least E1 and a Hugo at E3. Well, probably pick somebody's powerful E2 like a Typhera E2. Lucky 3 hits on 11k gems. Choose. Okay. Let's pick... okay, what happens? We have a shop bought desire card. Right? Does this now add a new card or upgrade the shop bought desire card? Let's find out. It upgrades the shop bought desire card. Okay. That means that getting a survival card at your base, it kind of feels like you should first get the survival card and then buy them from the shop. Because it repeat event? Okay. How many times can we repeat it? Until he starts. Oh! Contaminated cocoon cape. Okay. I mean, I can roll a 14. No. I mean, I can roll a 14. I can roll a 14. There we go. You got the survival with 3 on HILDE? Let's go. Now for the others. Yeah, but what if I tell you you can actually get multiple survival cards, multiple cards on multiple characters at the moment? What do you say? Would you be like, well, that's great, I love it? But yeah, it I don't know, it doesn't look intended. So this brings us back to you can only use one card, and holy shit, there's way too many desire events for that to make sense. Like, I truly believe there's too many desire cards and not enough, like too many opportunities to get desire cards and not enough use, unless you want to build 3 different desire decks in a single chaos, but that never works out. Okay, what if we now get a survivor card, right? Yeah, now we can, like, change this into a survivor card. But, and then now we could add it in the shop. So, I guess one of the keys of, which makes it again less realistic that this is not a bug. One of the keys of getting multiple desire cards is getting a survivor, unless you're not building survivor cards, but getting survivor card first, then buying cards from shop. Or just buying a bunch of cards from shop and just swapping later. You know, that also works. I think I think I need to stop thinking so strictly in terms of like order. I think it might just all be about amount. Because you can always just manipulate what kind of typing a card has later. Like the numbers at the end just have to add up. And you can always just swap the base card at the very end. So, yeah, that approach would work. You got Initiation, Divine Epiphany on Quiver. Yeah, that's because it's specific to a god. Like if you scroll down, you see that there's like certain epiphanies that only appear on certain gods. So you, for example, got lucky, unlucky, if that makes sense. Creating card in the dropper is such a big FU to older characters. I mean, there's only 2 characters that create an attack card in the draw pile. 3 if you count Serenial. Or am I missing something big here? Like, is there this supposed, like, revolution on how there's so many characters that actually create cards in the draw pile? I don't think so. I don't think it's a fuck you to older characters. It's just there's not a lot of characters that do it. Reality check. Kind of. You know? What kind of plasma rain do I want? Ah, skill 1. Duh. Renault would also do with some of the Echo Shot Epiphanies. Yeah, so you could stretch it. It's just you wouldn't, because otherwise you have to go out of your way to build your deck entirely around that possibility. I am no broke. Welcome to Brokistan. You are our valued guest. Yes, yes. I wonder if we're doing all of this for nothing again, and tomorrow they'd be like, well, you knew this wasn't gonna stay. Who knows? Also, Renoa has Conquerors already. Exactly, she already has 35% crit chance that she can use. Like, you don't need the same set to do the same thing that you already do, usually. Can be skipped. Get her if you really like Hilde. I mean, I don't know if you just be like, yeah, can be skipped. Yes, can be skipped, but you don't have to really like her to get her. You can just get her because you know you get good value out of it, and she'll be her own unit regardless of what and will and how she interacts with the Arabella. But sure, if you want to be entirely safe on your decision, might as well just wait and see what the verdict is on what Mrs. Arabella is gonna do and how that is gonna impact our perception of the lady. I think I'm kind of just mixing up decks due to the Okay, what is our current thing looking like? What are our stats look like? We got no. It only shows really here. So yeah, we have survival 1, claim 2, inquiry 1. I think that's what this is. Okay, what gets upgraded now though? The survival claim inquiry card. Yeah, makes sense. Unfortunately, makes sense. Huh. I don't like it though. Just because it makes sense doesn't mean I have to like it. Hit fracture teams, please. I mean, you're asking for a team that's probably impossible to perfect right now and kind of only really gonna happen with Arabella and then Olga. I mean, if you wanted to play her as a dot character right now, I'd make sure you get the claim... Ooh, survivor card. I would absolutely make sure you get at minimum the claim 35% dot multiplier effect. And due to it being a dot that you can scale with morale, I just chuck in a Cassius. And if you really wanted to, you could also increase the damage of it with something like other damage amount increases, like for example an Adelheid. So you could do a Cassius, Adelheid, HILDE deck, where Cassius and Adelheid are mainly there for like the 100% increased damage taken, the morale providing, and maybe a bit of like additional deck cycling. And that's probably what's going to end up with then a fracture deck. How to use the build preset system? I'm not sure if it's showing up in my chaos runs. Oh, you have to activate it before you get into your run. You see this? You can click on this pin and then click on apply. So you can look through your presets and then, for example, be like, well, I want to farm, I don't know, fracture deck. And for the fracture deck, you then click apply, and then it's going to help you, like, what do you want to remove to get to this specific deck? What do you want to re-epiphany to get to this specific deck? Okay, on the note of what do I want to do to get to this specific deck? I mean, this mainly works. I mean, I could obviously go for the additional fracture on defeating something, but that's like a little complicated. Yeah, I think this deck could stay. I mean, I could obviously try and get a Divine, but the likelihood of that is a little small. And Divine Cause exists, so we don't really need to do it. What is this? Increase all combatant stress by 5, increase credits by 40, repeat event. Oh, it's the ring! Damage amount to attack cards and 2% critical chance for each enemy present. Let's go! We found the fucking invader observation log item. I find it a little sad that it's not a guarantee type thing. Okay, what does this level up? Yes! Awesome! I should have picked a different card. Fuck. Well, but, okay. It's better than the claim card we started with. I should have swapped it into like a draw card, but it's a little wonky, but it does work. Okay, we get another survivor card. Survivor cards seem to only be upgrading or replacing survivor cards. Yeah, like every time we get a survivor card, it seemed to be like wanting to replace a survivor card automatically. Are there engravings this season? No, you don't have to hunt for gear engravings. What you have to hunt for is you gotta do math. Hated, disturbing, disgusting math. It's like, ew. No, you gotta do a little bit of like calculation in your head with these desire cards. So we only have 2 of them, but one of them is a claim 1, inquiry 2, and the other one is a survival 3. Would you look at that? So we have 2 level 3 maxed out cards in this deck. I don't even need the credits here, so what am I even doing? Oh, I need to fight them? Oh, okay, they're weak. Weak! We need a copy event as well, somehow. Do we want... I mean, what am I doing here? We got a claim 2... No, we got a claim 1, inquiry 2. We could turn it into inquiry 3, most likely. We have a survival 3 card already. So let's hope this next thing is the copy event. Otherwise, Life Who Said. Re-Epiphany, The Arrow, and Prey. Yeah, I didn't really expect anything. I didn't even want to see anything here. Okay, it's the copy event. Awesome. Which allows me to copy the fracture arrow. And now we could add additional claim. Okay. This is interesting. This stays survival 3 and this becomes claim survival 2. Obviously not gonna do that. For the partner recommendation, Daisy, in my opinion, is better than Rosaria, but that's because you didn't read the fact that Daisy only works on the first draw each turn. You might have missed the fact that Rosaria works every single time at a lower chance, whereas she caps out at just 1 usage. That's the big difference, the difference maker between Rosaria and Daisy. It's that Daisy caps out at 1, Rosaria doesn't. Oh, we can't even afford the meditation. Sad. Okay, 20% crit damage weapon. Okay, final desire manifestation. Doesn't really matter, but we could attempt to apply another claim. Meh. Don't really want to do that if it's against survival 3. How do you stack the shop desire cards? By buying more. Hey, there you go. So I like our... okay, what's better? 15% attack, 10% max HP versus 20 damage amount and 2% per enemy present? Or 35% extra attack damage versus 20% crit damage? 20% crit damage, 35% extra attack damage, and 2% crit chance for each enemy present, 20% damage amount versus 15% attack. Yosh. I'm just gonna go for the crit damage. Extra attack is guaranteed versus crit damage needing a crit. I mean, we're gonna crit, so... But yeah, probably diminishing returns. We probably should have stayed with the extra attack damage and gotten the attack. You are correct. And I am mistaken. Extra attack on dot build? Yeah, see, this is why I'm so smart and I swapped it out. Because I kept that in mind, surely. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, I kept that in mind and that is the reason why I made my decision. Is crazy new weapon? No, it's an old weapon. But it's crazy that we can now get it on a seasonal planet, I agree. So, once again, the question. Do you think this deck is going to get gonered? Do you think this is going to get murked? Do you think this is going to get killed? Do you think this is too much? Survival 3, Inquiry 2, Claim 1. Is that too much? Gotta keep in mind, you gotta pay for them anyway. Yes? Oh, so many non-believers. Okay. My leg's getting a little tired. I mean, you can ask the dev now. I don't know if he knows. I don't know if anybody knows, for reference. I believe they keep it. They can't afford to keep pissing off players. Then again, it's a day one change. So if they don't want to piss anybody off, they better make the change now. Look, yeah, that we haven't seen yet in the season upgrade. What? It's already dead. What do you mean it's already dead? So you mean it's like dead before it's even dead? How do I have 2 season 4 cards? The shop. Season 4 cards you buy in the shop do not instant combine, but become their separate cards that you can then separately level up. Removed mid-season. Be surprised to make the same mistake twice. It's the same mistake, but through a different way. The last time, if you try to add a desire card, it counted as a removal that counted above the removal limit and gave you all the stupid cards back. Now, I mean, we have a triple deck, right? Like, is this really that criminal? So should we always buy season cards from the shop? To a degree, I'd say you want to buy like 2 to 3. Thoughts about the new sets? Faye and HILDE have a field day with the evolution set, and the fracture set needs fracture debuff. So nothing for everyone, but something for people that desperately needed one. Like, for example, Faye didn't have a dedicated set, really. So now she has one, and HILDE also has a dedicated set, which I think is sweet. They posted no issues and Discord is not there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought, right? Like, at this point, are we again the only ones to find these bugs? And yeah, right? Like, they posted it again. They should have seen this. If it really was that bad, it should have been in the known issues for like hours now. Didn't get it in 100 puts, going to have to skip. Valid. If they repeat the season 3 adjustment plan after the season ends again, then we'll have upset the spaghetti players. Yeah, they can't do that. That doesn't work. These bugs are making you lose your sanity here, but what if it isn't a bug? What if it is just an insanely good deck? Because I'm insanely good at deck building. You know? Hey, I made almost 2 identical decks. No. Oh, one of them is the upgrade card. What the fuck? No, wait, what is this deck? Oh, yeah, it's a create 4 deck that somehow has the Fracture Plasma Rain and a draw 2 plus 50 non-epiphany card. What the fuck? Some of these decks are wacko spaghetto. Bug Planet Bug deck. Now we are talking. Now you're thinking the same things that I am. This brings us to a problem. As much and as many of these desire cards as we have on a singular character, we still need, right? We still have a need for multiple characters in a team. So now what? Now we need to pick a different character to also build this way so that we can actually cook. But who's that gonna be? I feel like Brother Cassasius is just a reliable pick, but the odds of us getting a reliable Brother Cassasius deck out of this is very tiny, very hard to do. Very hard to do. 3 characters, just another one? No. That depends on how far I want to stretch it. Like, I could do a claim. I could do a claim 5, survival 5, inquiry 5 deck, or at least inquiry 3 deck with 2 characters. Right? It just depends on how far I want to take this. Ganache from the Noble Banner. Would I still recommend getting Tefero? I'd say so. they are different enough in what they do that you still get benefit even if you have both. I just lost my 50-50 to E2 Haru. Let's go! Big win. Get a Naja from the normal. No, that's the same thing. Cassius is the goat. Indeed. Okay, let's see. Can we build a Cassius Season 4 deck? We're going to need a Devil Dice and a bunch of Divine Cubes. It's going to be awesome. Unless we get lucky. Unless we get lucky. So what was the plan? Buy early, right? Fuck, but no. Oh, look! I can just activate this to check the deck I wanted to build, right? Ha! Let's go. So my idea was to put in way too much inquiry and then a bit of survival. Huh, seems logical. Good thinking. Good thinking, brain. You surely have cooked up something. Nah, we're gonna find a removal event somewhere. X created W, appreciate the follow, thank you very much. What would I say would be our best team? I have no idea. I am fucking clueless. Oh, a Yuki. With initiation, bah. But no, her best team is probably, if you want to like use her as like a main DPS, gonna be something like a Cassius, maybe Adelheid. Like a double support, like just double support her, have her do the main damage. Probably Cassius in there, the third is like ambiguous. If you want to build her for her dots, you also kind of want to go like a Cassius, Adelheid and her. But you can also just build her together with a Fae. Because they both add a bunch of cards into the deck, but they also both draw their own cards very well. So, also even more importantly, if a Fae draws an arrow, if a Fae card, like the one that says like if it's below 1 cost discard, I do believe if a Fae draws a homing arrow still activates and triggers. So if you have both Fae and Hilde, might as well just run them together and smack in a Cassius as well. Like, you can never really go wrong with the Cassius. Right? I'm not just saying this for like funsies, but like you really can't go wrong with the Cassius. It's just he do be doing what he Scooby doing, you know what I mean? What's my favorite deck from these three? Probably the top one, because I like numbers. Probably the top one. The third one is the most safe. The top one is, in my opinion, probably going to be the most fun or the most visually pleasing. And then the middle one is going to be one of the most consistent, but we need to see what Arabella and Olga do before we can judge its true potential. Cassius manipulates cards in the card game, practically impossible to go wrong with him. Exactly. The new build set feature is so good. It is really nice. I have a couple thoughts that I think you could or couldn't improve on there, but yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, now we have an Inquiry Claim 2 sample collection. The problem is going to be trying to tie in the neutral card here as well. Oh yeah, we're looking for a Cassius deck, aren't we? So far, we have yet to succeed. Haven't really gotten a bunch of Cassius epiphanies. What is August Rose supposed to be for a Fracture team? I think Final Fracture Damage Multiplier is what she does. They said that whatever DOT damage you do in a turn, she adds a percentage of it on top as final damage increase in terms of fixed damage. So, yeah. probably like some type of finite damage multiplier and also fracture trigger character person thing. Could you remove a Divine Epiphany card via edit save data? Absolutely. The most reliable way to remove a Divine is by making it so that you swap a card to, like, you swap the base epiphany of a card to something that can't have that epiphany. The easiest way you can think of it is, for example, if you have a Divine on an upgrade card, swap the card to a skill card, Divine disappears, then you can just swap it back to an upgrade card or the like. So the way you get rid of Divines is by... that's the cheapest way, right? That's the cheapest way you can do it. That's by just swapping it to something where the Divine doesn't stick. Or you could use a removal core, remove the Divine, then duplicate a card that's non-Divine. That's a bit more expensive. Oh shit, 0 cost draw too. I don't like where this is going because it stops me from Kissassing. But yeah, it really feels like one of the main things you want to do is get the survival card as early as possible. If you want to build a bunch, right? If you want to build a bunch of Season 4 cards, you gotta get the survival card as early as possible. Or at least buy multiple cards from the shop. Because you want the survival card to swap with something, because you want the survival card for what it does. The rest of the cards aren't as important. You kind of just want them for the, like, gathering effect thing. Knowledge addiction. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, also, I think one of the problems is we cannot get one of the really good items for Cassius right now. And the really good item would have to be the 1 AP generating ring. That ring will appear in the shop, but only on exploration level 30, which we aren't, unfortunately, at the moment. Oh, choose 1 out of 4 and 1 morale and resolve? That saves me some resources. For gear building, I'm building the draw deck on HILDE. Do I keep the Cthulhu ball or the egg thing? Definitely. Oh, draw deck? In terms of damage, you want to keep... you definitely want to go for the egg. But if it's truly just for draw, and you intend her to be purely supportive in nature, then getting that 1 turn increase of the AP and the draw can help you either finish fights faster or set things up quicker. It's just the longer a fight goes, the less impactful a Cthulhu ball becomes, right? Okay, now give me a random... No. Give me a random card. Inquiry claim. What does this upgrade? Inquiry claim 2, so... Yeah, it doesn't change anything. What was all this yapping? Holy shit. There were like a million voice lines. Okay, we might be biting off more than we can chew with this amount of cards that we're putting into his deck. But you only know that you fucked up after the fact, so whatever happens, happens. That's all I'm gonna say. Ew. Oh, we don't have a single other Cassius Epiphany? God damn it. How important is a uni for a HILDE? Not that important. You have 3 top tier options in Uni, Sylvia and Marin. Have any of these, you don't really need her. And even then, Rosaria is still really good. Hey, 02SD, appreciate the follow. What the fuck am I even doing? Why am I copying a card for HILDE? We're supposed to be building Kissassius right now. Do you have an idea on what the best synergy cards to use? I am a bit confused now. Oh, I am also very confused. That's the reason why we are figuring things out right now and trying to see what does and doesn't work and what's kind of ass and what isn't. But I like the Feralization survival card and the On the Hunt survival card. I don't know what the exact name is, but basically those. Okay, select the card to Epiphany. It's time we dice trick Epiphany into something awesome. No, maybe to resolve. I mean, it's a neutral Epiphany and it really don't matter much. Like, we can just use neutral cost to get the morale to Epiphany. That's not the problem. Okay, so what happens now? Claim, control. I don't want control though. Control, claim. Can I level up? Increase claim to. This is the same thing, right? That's the problem if you have the same card twice. It's hard to see if the proper card is actually getting an upgrade. Come on, dice trick upgrade card. But it's a divine, but it's a wrong one. I mean, it works. It's not like we were gonna go above the save data limit. That is a support item. I don't know what kind of gear to give a Cassius in this chaos, honestly. Like, I don't even think it really matters. Hey, morale, let's go. We might have to spend less Nutricores. But yeah, we need a survival card. At least one survival card event. Otherwise, things are going to be a little tough. Ionization is really good for multi-hitters and combatants who attack a lot. It's also really good for debuffs and... Oh, important. If you have an effect in the in this effect list right here, something like, for example, Yuki's inspiration hits, they also get buffed. Like, even stuff that's not specifically on cards, but like... For example, inspiration, extra attacks from upgrade cards, that thing is also getting buffed by ionization. So it's not just necessarily multi-hitters. Or you could start treating Yuki as a multi-hitter for that matter. Okay, what do you upgrade? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I mean, yeah, yeah, because I have 3 cards. Yeah, this is whack. Wait, apply writer to a select, no, I mean... Also, we could still remove one of them later. Later as in, like, right now. Yeah, so we can just remove the level 1 if we have a level 2. And then hope we can... Like, I need a survival event, though. Okay, come on, make it level 3. Shit. Yeah, we're playing a risky game. Hey, Cthulhu. The people that lost the 50-50 did you go back in again? Are you guys saving for Arabella? Hey, let's go! So much for no survival gear and like no support gear. Cthulhu. Cthulhu, dagger, and weird on-ravage extra damage amount bullshit to the rescue. Let's go. You're holding yourself back from E6ing her? God damn. Yeah, I mean, I technically need to get 2 more copies and I'd kid E6 her. It's just... That technically is rather hard to achieve, unfortunately. Would a HILDE 9 Nausea work? I don't see why not. Okay, come on. Best case scenario, we get the crab and it replaces the weird man person. Wait, what the fuck? Why did that auto upgrade? Some of these interactions are a little wonky. Some of these interactions are a little wonky. Okay, we have the duplicate. Awesome. Why do I think the refresh button is bottom left? I don't even know. Okay, we upgraded to Inquiry 3. Awesome! And we got a 1 draw, 1 cost. That's sweet. And there's a survival card. Okay, this could be big. Gimme feralization thing. Fuck! We didn't get it. Shit! This could have been peak! This could have been everything I ever wanted. Oh no. Well, I guess we're getting a bunch of claim and inquiry stacks. Cause, I don't know. Cause we can. Okay, do I need more inquiry stacks? We already have 4 of them and 2 claim. Don't worry about the math. It's all gonna be fixed with the final character. Trust me, bro. It's going to work, okay? Don't ask how. Ask when. Also, we're going to probably get the activated random lead card in hand because it should make our life a little cheaper. It's a bit more of a support item than the other whack shit we had before. And then in terms of re-epiphany, I mean, all of our epiphanies are looking decent. We could undivine this, but we could also just redivine it later into something useful. Like, we can actually build this Cassius into a good Cassius in a singular run. Okay, final manifestation. We're looking for a crustacean. We didn't get a crustacean. Sad. Okay, but we are going to get our copy targets. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, I declare this Cassius to be peak. This Cassius is now officially peak. Unfortunately not, we didn't get the survival card. Like, there is a reason why. There's a reason why I was looking for the survival card. And that is because it would give us a 75% damage amount, which should be team-wide, which is sad. We only got one survival event, and when we did get it, it didn't work. But that's okay, it only has 1 stack, which means Adelheid is gonna save... No, wait. I need to use a... Naja is gonna save us. Yep. Next up, we're gonna build Naja. And she's gonna get the survival stack. Yeah. Totally normal. So, what does this team even look like? Right? It's going to be... Hilde, Cassius... I mean, it could be any psionic or controller. I mean, I don't see a reason why we shouldn't pick up Naja. I mean, we could pick Typhera. But I've seen enough Typhera. Yeah, let's go with Naja. So, this would be deck... This would be deck 1. With 3 survival, 2 inquiry, 1 claim. Okay, let's keep track. We have survival level 3. Inquiry 2. Claim 1. Okay, at this point we're just gonna pull up the notes. There is no time for making mistakes. I hope there's an easier way to see what's effective. But like, current deck is survival 3 plus, I don't know. Then we have claim 1 and we have inquiry 2, right? Survival 3, inquiry 2, claim 1. Okay. And to that, we're going to add Cassius. And our Cassius... Wait, this deck looks so small. Look at this deck. It's tiny. I got scared. Like, the HILDE deck is so fucking big, and this Cassius deck, it's tiny. But okay. Cassius has 4 inquiry and 2 claim. So, and then 2 claim, which means currently we have serve 3. I don't need to fucking say the name again. So currently we have a 3, 6 deck. We have a 3, 3, 6. Where do we want to be? So Inquiry could give us 2 additional draw when we go to 7. So that means we want to get... We need a... This Naja deck needs to be at minimum 1 inquiry. It needs to be 1 inquiry. And then claim, we want to get the... Okay, claim we want to get 6. Maybe it's a bit too much. We could stay at claim 3. And then we could just get survival 2. So, survival 2. And then, okay, if things really go crazy, we want claim 6. We either go 1 inquiry, 2 survival, claim 6, or we leave the claim out completely. Now, if we get 3 additional claim, we get the dot damage. Oh, but it's a dot deck. So yeah, we want that minimum 3 claim. So we want 1 inquiry, 2 survival, 3 claim. And then hypothetically, in a best perfect world, we actually get 6 claim. And now the trick, how do we make 6 claim work? That is because we're going to have a serve card, and the survival card is going to have 1 survival, 2 claim. Then we're going to have a inquiry card, which is going to have 1 survival, 2 claim. We come to 7. No, but we need 9. And then we just have a 3 claim? Is that too much? Where's my math failing? Wait, no. Inquiry 1 cannot be 1 survivor. What the fuck, yeah. It's obviously going to be 1 inquiry, 1 claim, 1 survivor, 1 inquiry. So we have the inquiry, we technically have the survivor, and now we have 5 claim, which means we then also need another claim 1. So whose card is the inquiry gonna draw? I don't know. I think it might just be the one that goes to 10 stacks. So our goal would be to probably have that on... I think across the board it doesn't matter, but preferably maybe like a Cassius or a Naja that triggers it. In the team, I guess it doesn't matter who actually does it. Okay. So we currently have 12 stacks. Let's just try to get 2 claim, 1 survival. Yeah, okay. No, wait, we need to go to 7. We are currently on... Wait, we don't even need 6. We don't need to go to 9. We don't need this shit. At least, we don't need that much of this shit. This works, no? 1 survival, 2 claim, 1 survival, 1 claim, 1 inquiry, and boom, we're done. Because we only need 3, 7, 6. Or like 3, 7, 9 in the wait, like wait, why do I need to where? Yeah, this works. So we need a deck, a Naja deck that has 1 inquiry, 2 survival, and 4 claim. Brothers, it's time we cook. Am I missing something? No, we want a +7, a +7, and we get a +6. That is fine. Yeah, that's fine. It works. Let's get it. Why do we need 4 claim? Because we currently have 3 and we want the +7 effect. So that we can add 5 additional morale because we're greedy fucks. Like, we're greedy but on a different level, you know? We're all missing something with the season mechanic. Yeah, we're missing the rules. Every one of us is missing the rules with the season mechanic. And you can't tell me that that's a good thing. Like, there's no way you could twist this to be like, well, it's actually good that we have no fucking idea what's going on. Because, you know, yeah, woo! Wow, let's go. Okay. Let's see if we can cook in a single round. Remove 1. Awesome. Okay, what is the notepad? What did the notepad say? Inquiry 1, survivor 2, claim 4. Which means we need to encounter 2 survival events. Otherwise, life mega sad. I mean, that's gonna be easy. It's gonna be light work. Yeah, and then we need to buy claim cards from the shop. How many cards did I? Oh, it's a survival event. Let's go. Come on. Feralization. Make me happy. No. No. Ah, this is a risk. If I don't take it now, am I gonna get a survival card that I need? Please! Shit! No! Come on! Undo this! Give me the other card back! Okay, we take final struggle. Okay, we found a singular survival card. we can fix the survival card later, that's not a problem. Now we need to buy... We need to buy a inquiry, survival, or claim card. Any of these would work. This is an inquiry we could buy. It's a control, but the inquiry doesn't work, so we don't do anything for now. Okay. The desire cards just clog your deck. That's why you gotta go to inquiry 9. So they don't. Because inquiry 9 is gonna give you additional draw. And Naja is the solution for how we're going to be able to play all of these desire cards. Because she's going to give us the cost reduction necessary. See, the deck was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Okay. We need a... Yeah, so we have a stack of survivor. We don't need a stack of control. We do need a stack of inquiry. Yeah, we do. We actually need, yeah, we just need a singular stack. But I feel like it would be better if we had a different inquiry card. And that is the draw 2 card. Like, I know we're getting choosy in a situation where this shit is none of our business. But you gotta be greedy. ABG, always be greedy. Okay. What kind of stacks did my survival card need? Ah yeah, we need a claim card. We need a bunch of claim stacks. Need a bunch of claim stacks. So let's get some claim stacks then, right? See, there you go. Easy work. We now have a survival claim card, which we're gonna finish off with another survival card. But it's gonna be feralization. And that's how we close the circuit. What is Yuki doing in the front lines? I mean, she's a striker, ain't she? Oh, look at this. This card is beautiful. I love it. But this isn't necessarily the kind of deck I wanted to build. Because we need more cost reduction. Does this work as a support gear? I guess it does. It just boosts the first attack card. Can't wait for Cassius to get his Devil Dice boosted by 30% crit rate. Or crit damage. Can't wait for that. It's gonna be crazy times. Okay, another survival card, please. No. 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 Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, shit. With this, we could get survival 2. So we now have a survival 2 claim 1. Or we could turn it into a survival 1 claim 2, but it like... Okay, this is going to be a big brain move. We're going to turn it actively into survival claim 2, so we can turn it back into a survival claim 1. Like survival 2 claim 1. I don't know, we need another survival event, unfortunately. Okay, next step on the agenda. That works. Alright, we bought a claim card, let's go. This is gonna be such a disaster team. This is gonna be stupid. Yeah, this is gonna be fucking something. Okay, let me guess, we again didn't get any epiphanies yet, because why would we? Pretty much. Nice. Yeah, sure, let me in. Yeah, great. Naja, hey, final card, let's go. Always love to see a mealtime. Boom. Big dead. Okay. Now. Ooh, Vital Epiphany is tempting. Eternal Wedge? What the fuck? Okay, let's just do Vital Epiphany. Come on! Hit the... you know, the cost reduction card, please. Thank you. Yes! Something good? Ah! I mean... oh, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say no to that. As I said, right, the deck is gonna find... Life finds a way. The deck is gonna come together one way or the other. Whether you believe in it or not, it's gonna be fine. Hilde's best build? I have 3 builds that you can have a look at. They are in the Google Doc in the pinned comment. Because the copy is too long. You can paste it into your own deck building system to check it out. Yeah, I mean... Sure, this could allow us to get this without draw, but like, do we really need that? Okay, what is my mission? I think we don't need to buy any more cards. We just need to upgrade the cards we already have. We do need to remove... What if draw is not a problem? But what if draw is a problem? Fuck. I don't know, I just have to unepiphany a bottomless hunger or something. I'll find something stupid to do to fix this when it comes to it. That's a lot of divines. Attunement, Fall Veracity and draw 1. I mean, it's lovely. Sure. I do wonder if we'll be able to pay for a deck rotation at all. And then when attacked, apply a debuff. Great. So now, we need another survival card, a copy event, and a little bit of luck. We need to re-epiphany this or delete it. Either or. We're probably gonna delete it, it's safer. And also cheaper. Give me the 200 credits for now. Vital Epiphany or double removal. I mean, all my cards are epiphanied now, aren't they? Yeah. So, give me double removal then. Oh, Yuki had a mental breakdown. That's great. What does this mean for me? Do I want to remove one of these cards? No, I do not. No, I do not. Yeah, we need a survival event. That's very important. Alright, domain goes... Technically, we could also kick mealtime, even though that's a little rude. So... yeah, then let's just... Imagine if we die. Wait, we have a double breakdown? Oh. Imagine if we die, he says, as he has a double breakdown. Yeah. Maybe a little too close. Could it be that the auto is using this stupid card? No, we don't even have the debuff. But yeah, this is a survival event, right? Okay, come on, please. Feralization. No. I'm begging you. Yes! Okay. Survivor 2 claim. Yes! Okay, we're cooking. The only thing we need is an inquiry 1 and a claim 1 on the claim card and we're donezo. What are the odds of that actually happening though, right? How many more events do we have? 4 of them. I mean, come on, it's 4 of them, fuckers. Do I need to re-meditate, re-epiphany on anything? No, I'm pretty happy. What about our save data cost? 120, so we'll only be able to get 1 copy and a divine. So we need to re-epiphany, but we can also just re-epiphany back here after the copy. Yeah, we're gonna freestyle this and it's gonna be a success. You just watch. We're gonna freestyle this and turn it into a fucking success. Why is it on the DPS that we get on the support that we get the I guess DPS gear? Can't really pick that. Or I guess on somebody I intend to build as a support. I mean, 3 base or higher. That's the 6 cost. Did we remove it? Oh shit. Remnants of Succession. Ah, it's a copy event. I cannot not copy. Like, no. It's not gonna happen to me. Okay. We need an increase deck and we need a claim stack. Claim stack. Please. Yes, okay. One more claim stack. No, one more inquiry stack. We need an inquiry base card that replaces the claim card. Oh, we can copy again. See, now we are actually on a generational run because we will copy here first, then re-epiphany one of them so that we don't need to copy with the boss. This is an interesting run. Come on. Okay, please, 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 please. Swap out the double claim. Level up the double claim and let me swap. Swap out the double claim and let me swap. Please, 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 please. Ah, shit. Okay, fuck. We need to try again. We can't swap that one out. That doesn't go well. We have 2 more attempts. 3 if we count the final boss. We have a lot of fucking credits, don't we? No, we don't need control. We need inquiry. Fuck. Okay, it's all gonna come down to the final boss. Or I'm gonna cheap out and buy it right here, right now. It's gonna add in another card into the deck. I don't think we get the option, unfortunately. Ooh, Agony application as a support? Say less. Could be useful. Yeah, okay, we don't even get the chance. Okay, and now our save data is currently 20 over, which is why we'll re-epiphany a singular one of these. Okay, sure. I don't know if we have enough draw. But okay, okay. Inquiry, we have a couple inquiry cards. Just not necessarily the one I'm looking for. Please tell me you're leveling up. Right? Don't take the survival card. Take the inquiry card. Take the claim card. Please, 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 please. Come on, come on, come on. No. Shit. Shit. We were so close. We almost had it all. Look at this. We can't even select her for a duplicate because we ran into a double copy event. I already skipped it. I didn't think it was going to be... Like, I want to go back into the menu. Fuck. So, we have a 3 claim, 2 survival. Which means... Wait, what the fuck am I even mathing here? Because it needs to be claim 3. There we go. So this means we missed out on the claim +7 effect. But we should get... we missed out on the inquiry +7, but we should get something else. We'll just take it into a tower stage and see what happens. Ah, we need to go into the center for her as well. Okay, another way we could fix this is by getting the points elsewhere. I don't know. We could try to sneak a couple more points on somebody else. Does this work? Does this help? I don't even know what we're doing anymore. We get consumed by our greed. No, I think it was a reasonable attempt. We had 4 chances to make it make sense, to make it happen. I don't think I was particularly greedy. I went in with a plan and I tried to set it into motion. It just wasn't meant to be. 63,000. Okay, let's go into a fight, and before we like invest resources into these decks, right? Because none of these decks, besides I guess the Naja deck, are like perfectly divined. So what do we have? Gentlemen, we have Inquiry 5, giving us 2 draw. Claim 5, giving us... wait, what the fuck? Yeah, something isn't right. Something isn't right anyway. Oh yeah, we should have picked at least one more. No. Wait, claim 2 plus claim 3 is 5 plus claim 1 is 6. Yeah, fuck. Shit. Okay, so we currently have a +3, a +5, and a +5. Right? We have Survival 5, Claim 5, Inquiry 5. Okay, we have a 5, a 5, and a 5. Is this the right deck? Looks like it. Huh. Oh wow, this deck works so well. You see this? This is an awesome deck. Remember, we obviously we would have to get a couple divines for like Cassius and whatnot, and a couple divines for like HILDE and such. But what I'm curious about is if Feralization even is a team-wide buff. I mean, we're cycling. Call it what you will, but we're cycling through our deck. Okay, so 589%. Play Feralization. Oh no. What's the point of Feralization? The fuck? Why would I use this card then? I mean, that's good to know. So, Feralization is ass. Okay. Understandable. Have a great day. Oh no. Yeah, so it doesn't work, right? 589. Expected 312. Feralization 312. Like, okay, so we can skip the entire we can skip the entire fucking deck, Right? We can just pretend the nausea deck never happened. So, does this mean this Cassie's deck is better than I thought? Yes, it is. Because Feralization is trash. So, Cassie's can stay. And we can redo the nausea without using a survival card. Feral for Hild? What do you mean Feral for Hild? It's only for psionics and controllers. So Feralization is, I guess, for Olga, weirdly enough. Flamer 50-50, no, I have no choice but to wait for Arabella thanks to being seasonal. GG. GG. I mean, to be fair, even if Arabella wasn't seasonal, you probably would have chosen the volume over the baking capacity. But okay. This means we still want 1 Incree, 2 Survival, 3 claim. No, wait, but how does 1 claim plus 2 claim not equal? Okay, it equals 3, but like 3 plus 3 is not 7. This is cooked. All right, so we need a claim for Survival 2, 1 Incree nausea. Alright. Can I get a non-negative credits? I guess not. Get hit in the first tempo, now you can save up? Hey, that's huge. What's the damage difference between a Marin and a Rosaria? Not worth you going out of your way to acquire a Marin, then just use a Rosaria. If you have a Marin, use Marin over Rosaria. Don't have her, don't use her. It's kind of what I'd recommend. Barrier utilization. No. Yeah, negative 70 credits is gonna end badly. Also, we had so cool epiphanies on Nausea. Scam. But yeah, we know we need a fuck ton of claim. Problem is just there's not a fuck ton of good claim cards. Well... how do we solve that? Exactly, we don't. She limited? Hild no, Arabella yes. I don't know, man. I don't like what he's doing. He's... Yeah. It's disturbing, I tell you. He's doing something to an egg. Regardless of bug culture, that has to be a crime. Like... Regardless of what their culture is, there has to be a crime. He's on the mushrooms. Yeah, let's just all hope there is some mushrooms there. Okay, desire card, let's go. But I don't actually want a desire card. We're gonna pick it anyway. Feralization, I mean my favorite. Yeah, my absolute favorite. Let's just go with this for now. Acclaim survivor. Okay, that works. Now it's a claim increase survival card. Yeah, great. So season 4 is all about teamwork synergy. Brother, I don't know what season 4 is about. The game is not making it particularly easy to figure out what this game is even all about. Like, it could be about anything at this point. Because I don't even know if what we're doing here is gonna stay past tomorrow. E6 Hype Mary clearing Chaos on autopilot for the win. She clears every Chaos on autopilot. She's pretty good at what she does. Okay, do we need another Inquiry? I mean, no we don't, but an Inquiry base card is still good. So let's go with an Inquiry base. Mind worry. Do I need to meditate? No. Boom. Enemy dead. Don't even know what is this claim, inquiry, etc. Exactly. That's why I will make my updated video on how the season mechanic works. There's only a slight problem. I don't know how the season mechanic works. Like, I would love to make a video on how the season mechanic works if I knew how the season mechanic works. Yeah, that is exactly what I wanted to happen. Look at him, he got a gun. I hope the season mechanics are all bugged because at the moment I do not like how it works. I mean, if it is bugged, things are just going to become a lot simpler. If it isn't bugged, things are going to become a lot more complicated. Come on, please. Wait. Yeah, no. Okay, this... Yeah, it works, okay? For now. Does it work well? Not particularly. Yeah, I mean, with every run we're doing and every interaction we're seeing, it's just becoming slightly more obvious that this might very well not be intended. But it's only slightly. I still have hope that this is the most complicated season ever for no fucking reason. Yeah. Still have hope that this is the most complicated season for absolutely no reason. This is worse than engravings. Engravings are easier to understand for sure. We still need a survival event. Meh. Meh. If we're gonna find that, who knows? Who knows if we're actually gonna find a survival event at this pace? Yeah, we're not making any progress. We are currently on 2 unleveled and 2 level 3 cards. We are not moving anywhere. Oh, yeah, I like the epiphanies. Survival! Yay! Woohoo! Okay, survival 2 inquiry. Perfect. So that worked. Now we just need to find 4 claim. Somehow. Not like this. Does inquiry at least go into inquiry? It does! Surprise! Okay. I wonder if there's a bias. I wonder if there's a bias towards cards that... Let me actually check. Yeah, we have currently increase 6, claim 3, survival 3. So we'd get survival 5, claim 3, inquiry 9. I wonder if there's a bias of like cards combining with their own type shit. This deck just, it doesn't look right, huh? And that's not a good sign. Also, I need to roll way too many high numbers. I'm running out of gems. Ah, I guess it was never intended to be... Yeah, okay. Great. I shouldn't even be spending gems on this. Draw 1, 0 cost? Wait, it's what the fuck? Gentle ladies, do you see what I see? It's a triple divine event. From the get-go. It's the same epiphany for all 3 versions. Huh. Uh-huh. So this Vital Epiphany is actually a triple epiphany, which makes it significantly easier to target a specific epiphany on a specific card. Huh. Curious. Curious. Copy. Come on, give me claim. Yes. Fuse into the fucking inquiry card. Leave the stupid survival card alone. Yes! Great! Awesome. Now this just has to happen like twice. Yeah, I lost a little bit of track of how many stacks we have of what. Hey, look at this. A 1-cost double hitter Yuki build would have been possible. But okay. Hey, we can do another duplicate. Awesome. Not that it actually does anything for us. Look at this deck. 2 level 2 cards. Surely that's how it's meant to be, am I right? Am I righty? So, maybe we get rid of the Inquiry 2, because we already have way too much Inquiry anyway, and we just set it for Claim 2 with Praying and Hoping. That is a good idea. I applaud my genius. Yes. It's another Inquiry stack. Shit. No? No? Fuck. Okay, it all comes down to the boss fight again. The boss fight either gives good or we are gonna be big sad. Yeah. Either boss fight gives good or we're gonna be big sad. Though, to be honest, the only thing we're missing out is a percentage bonus. Percentage bonus on the dot. So it wouldn't be that deep. Makes me wonder, have we seen a... yeah. Makes me wonder, have we seen a shop? Like a final boss claim card that didn't go to the first card? I guess we're about to find out. So we're looking for a claim card. No, don't tell me. Not a single one? Okay. No. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. Look at the gear. The fuck even is that? Would a HILDE be good for a Serennial? Yes. You're lost? I'm lost as well. Just not as lost as you are. Yosh, 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 yosh. So, am I about to sacrifice a bunch of divine cores on something that's gonna be changed tomorrow? But what if it doesn't? Right? What if it only gets changed in 2 days? Alright. Why I can't take 2 desire cards in a single deck? You need to buy them in the shop. You need to buy a desire card in the shop if you want multiple. So, we currently have Inquiry 9, Claim 3, Desire 5. Which gives us 3 morale, resolve and fortitude, 4 morale, 2 draw, and a draw 2 of this unit card. Doesn't Cassius have like this stupid lead cube? He does. Did he already activate a lead card? He didn't. Oh, because the lead cube doesn't work team-wide. Yeah. I should have stuck with the fucking Ravage gear that he had before. Well, no changing things now. So this deck obviously doesn't have any divines yet. But I also don't know if I'm willing to invest sad divines. But yeah, here, there you go. The Desire Inquiry, draw 2 cards of this unit. card. I mean, this deck is gonna work. Probably, even like this. So what does this deck even do? Right? Like in total. Every turn, we get 3 morale, a 10% damage reduction, a fixed shield, but okay, let's ignore this. We get 3 morale, 6 morale, 10 morale, two draw. Okay, 10 morale and 4 draw is what we get from the desire system, not considering the draw desire cards themselves. Is that good? I don't know. Do you see this at the top? We're supposedly at the boss. Wait, do they all auto die? What the fuck? Wait, we are at the boss on turn 4. It's turn 4. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure, I'm not entirely too sure if I could replicate this on command, but we are at the boss, and it is turn 4. I mean, hey, we don't have a Cassius deck, we don't have Divines on her, but this shit works! Already! Like, I don't know, it's kinda cool. Obviously, some of these things are just a little too expensive, as you can see right here. Because, like, we probably need, like, AP Divines on Naja. But, like, the concept of it works. We played like, technically we could play the entirety of our deck. The Devil Dices should also be 0 cost from the beginning, because they don't have Epiphanies yet. I mean, I am 19,000. I am almost willing to invest Divines. What do you think? Should we use our cause? I mean, we got them for a good cause, right? So what exactly would that look like? I need to re-epiphany the dice trick, re-epiphany the devil dices. Okay, maybe we don't have enough. We only have 33. But okay, we'd have to redo the devil dices, redo the dice tricks, do the quiver reloads, and do the Naja deck as well, which would be the Bottomless Hungers. Wouldn't they refund the cores if they change the decks? Brother, that's hoping for a miracle from nothing. But they don't call me nothing if not stupid, so let's get it. Gain 1 AP. Awesome. A draw 1. We're just gonna take it. I don't really care. Draw 1. Okay, sure. 2 draw 1s, 1 gain AP. Well, why not? I don't really want to spend that much time or that many cores. Okay, let's see. Cost reduction. Weakness. Oh, it's attack cards. Oh, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? Oh, fuck me. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. A coordinate. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, Cassius. Stupid bitch. Yeah, this is gonna be all our cores, really. Okay, 1 reduced cost. Awesome. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna leave it on a reduced cost. Okay, we got the Mirage, got the Resolve. Instant reduced cost, huge W. Defeat draw 3. Can I be asked? Okay, let's come back to the Cassius deck later. We have a couple more cards to divine. Probably gonna do Quiver Reload. Retain. Yeah. Game, you know me like nobody else. A draw 1. Okay, not gonna complain about a draw 1. Initiation. Game, you do truly know me best. A draw 1. I don't need draw, I need AP. I already have too much draw, game. Do you understand? Like, I don't want to get rid of draw epiphanies, because that hurts my soul physically. Okay, reduce cost. Awesome, because this can't even get a draw epiphany. Good. Oh, and we have another divine open. Oh yeah, cause yeah, makes sense. Sure. Action cut. Wait. Oh no. I'm not awake enough for this. I need to waste a signature re-epiphany fucking thing to turn this back into what it was before, because I accidentally used the common core and not a divine core. Ay. If you have too many resources, you start becoming lazy. You start lacking. Okay. A zero cost, some draw. Yeah. Okay, so this could work. Let's try to fix the last Cassius Devil dice. No, not this one. This one. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna take the gamble. I can't deal with the 3-cost Devil dice. I hate you, game. Hate you so much. Yep, yeah, we hate each other. I agree. Okay, thank you. Now we have 6 cores. We started on 33, remember. But we are building decks from like the ground up. Now the question is, what a they? Do I do another cost reduction? Like, do I change one of the draw ones into an AP one? Probably not, because I only change it if it doesn't work, right? Only change shit if shit starts slacking and dying and not working. Yeah. Time to beat the tower! This is such a wacko specko deck. This is an insane deck. But the question is, insane because of what? Right? Why is it insane? Is it insane because it's insanely good? Insanely stupid? Insanely ridiculous? All of the above? None of the below? Everything in between? Scientists have been debating for a while now. Haven't found an answer yet. Ooh, 3,200 damage from the fracture. Uh-huh. Was this even worth it? Because remember, we're playing a dot deck. Oh, was it the 0 in for 11k? It must have been, no? I mean, what else could it have been? Nothing else really makes sense. I hate the cost change, bitch. She be doing too much. Okay, this deck is sensory overload pre-programmed. Like, what the fuck is even happening at this point? Do you know? Because I don't. Where did this HP go? Wait, no, his HP is already gone. Where did it... I don't even know what happened. How did we get here? Why is he down to 54,000? I don't know. Remember, this is meant to be an AoE debuff deck. At least that's what it said on the description. That's what it said on the package. I don't know if I can trust this. I mean, we're having our supports hit for 500% with the sample collections. Brother, how are we doing 4,500 damage with an AoE? What is going on? And now we're gonna get the finishing shot at 60 stacks and it's gonna go... BAM! Watch it! 20,000. Well, how did that one guy get to 80,000? Did he do like a vulnerability before? Maybe some more, I don't know, multiplicative buffs? How did he get to 80k? But enemy dead, 1 turn. Yeah. I mean, the deck is working. We are cycling as fuck. And the best part is we don't even know why. Or what the fuck is going on. Oh yeah, enemies are dead because like game says so. Look at all the debuffs. They're like getting scorched, agonied, morale reduction, fractured. This is just stupid. This is so brain dead fun. It is. I don't know what's going on, but there's a lot of lights, a lot of numbers, and a lot of sounds. And the fact that 0 in carries over into a boss stage is very sweet. How many of these cards actually gain AP? How many of these actually eat AP? Who is doing what, where, when, and how? You are asking the wrong guy, but you know what we can do? I think the best way we do this is by not playing quiver reloads at all for as long as possible and trying to get through the entirety of our deck so that we can then play quiver reloads all in a row so that we're getting fully buffed, maximum amount of violence in a row. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, look, we're done with our deck. We have everything we needed to do. Every other bit of draw here is just useless. And now, yeah, we can put 3 in the deck, 3 more in the deck, And then these ones are gonna start their own chain and boss is dead. I mean, 6,000 AoE and we have 14 of those shots? And we didn't even try. Man, 135 is gonna get his ass whooped. He doesn't know what's gonna hit him. Chaos Zero balance? Oh, come on, it's fun. Surely it's not worse than Season 3, because Season 3 is like so strong, remember? I think the biggest problem is that we're currently playing the AoE spec as well. This is an AoE bow. I wonder what kind of bullshit we can do if we use that with the single target. Oh, somebody's gonna get hit hard. Yep, 16,000 as like a hello. Oh, yeah, because it's a skill, it doesn't do any damage. Yeah. You can also kind of preload your deck with a bunch of arrows if you feel like it. I mean, look at this. This is from last turn. And if you're at this point still wondering what the fuck is going on, I have no idea. Welcome to my world. This is silly fun. Look at how much draw there is. Like, we're going from a 0 cards in hand to like, brother, you got everything now. And the consistency of this deck is disgusting. Because while the deck might only need 10 draw, we got 15, we got 20. Like, there's so many ways you can unfuck yourself. In the simplest of terms. This is so dumb. But this is so cool as well. And also look, we have a card that draws us free. Like, whenever you think you're stuck, think again. You can just magically, like the mystery man, pull out the draw 3 out of your ass, because why not? Why wouldn't you? This was totally worth the cause. Totally. Does this only work with Naja? No, you could replace Naja with any AP generator in the game. You could run this with the Mika, you could run this with the Typhera. But you do need AP, because you're adding in a lot of the Desire cards. You need a way to play them, and you either make them cheaper or you get the AP to play them. So you kind of need either Mika, Typhera or Naja for this. But that's the only requirement. It's just they're going to work in slightly different ways, but you're still going to end up at pretty much the same solution. Right? Like, while they might get to it in different ways, you're gonna reach the same point. Would a signature partner be a must pull? No. Like, the fact that we were able to arrive in a 5-wave stage on turn 4 is ridiculous. Like, it's a 5-wave stage. You're not meant to be there on turn 4. E0 and E2 difference is a QOL? It's DPS. Like, the E1 is pretty much QOL because it gives you additional draw on the purple card, but 3 draws already more than enough. You don't really need 4. And then the E2 is going to be extra damage on almost every arrow, so long as you defeat something before it, as well as 10% crit chance. But you don't need any of these. This is E0. This is E0 gameplay. My Naja should be E0 as well. So, yeah. E0 gameplay, as always. It reigns supreme. It just does what the fuck it wants to do. Why am I so playing so sweaty against this poor dude? He didn't deserve that. Like, this isn't even the boss. I don't know, I kind of locked in for no reason. Mazara is pretty good and will do the job. Yeah, definitely. Like, Rosaria is totally fine. Did you see that? We opened up, like, we didn't even start our turn, and we hit him with the arrows from the last turn, and the 22,000 0 damage hit. Like, the turn hasn't even started and it's already over. Let me start my turn, please. And the best part about the arrows is they do not reduce enemy action count when they get triggered in a row. Look at all these beautiful, precious, zero-cost cards. Yeah, we might even have too much AP if you consider, like, breaking enemies as well. And we have the 3-draw card still on hand. This deck is stupid. Yeah, I have 3 deck codes, but I probably have to update them depending on what happens tomorrow. Okay, 130, 135, or like 1... Okay, the stage before we get to the actual challenge. Survive stacks 5. I have Inquiry on 7. I have Claim on 3, and I have Survival on 5. She's limited, sad. Yeah, I didn't have the currency to E6, so man, that's sad. What? What's happening tomorrow? There is a chance that the deck we're currently playing and you're currently seeing might become illegal by tomorrow. Or it might become street legal and other people will be like, whoa, you are the GOAT, you figured this out before it was legal? Wow, you're so cool. That's gonna be the 2 things tomorrow. Either everybody's gonna be like, wow, WG, he figured it out as the first guy, he's so awesome. Or they're gonna be like, wow, such a bug-abusing bastard, look at him, man. Like, nobody knows the rules, so you can't say I'm breaking them, right? If the rules are unclear, then how am I in violation? What did I figure out? You have the ability to get multiple desire cards per deck by purchasing a desire card in the shop. The desire card purchased in the shop does not stack with the desire card you gain through events, so you can get something like... I mean, usually you couldn't get... What is our stack count? Like, you can see we have Survival 3, Inquiry 2, Claim 1, combined with Claim 1, Inquiry, Survival 2, Inquiry, as well as also Inquiry 3, Inquiry, and Claim 2, which overall leads us to a 7-stack synergy for Inquiry, 3-stack synergy for Claim, and 5-stack synergy for Survival. Yeah, we didn't even have to use the ult. Indeed. They might be limiting the HILDE arrow draw or the dot debuff limit again. I don't know. Feel like they wouldn't do that. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Big chances is intended? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just... it's a little too... Like, it looks like it's supposed to. But the implementation is a little bit more clunky in regards to how do you get these decks in the first place. Right? Like, I can do like a full guide and explain how I did these decks and what you should be looking for and what the game plan is. It's just, I don't know if there's a point to me doing a guide like that if it's me explaining a bug. Thing is though, nowhere did it say that it's unintended or that it's about to be fixed or like, I don't know, whatever the fuck. I also don't want it to be fixed because it doesn't need to be fixed. And the devs seem to agree it's not under the known issues tab. And we've been doing this for a while. Right? Like, at this point you would expect something. Especially if they learned from their mistakes, you know what I mean? Oh, and also I've now clearly invested a bunch of divine cores, so they can never change this because my investment into this deck is already so high that I'm gonna be super sad. Yeah, I'm gonna be mega sadness if they actually change it. So it's illegal. It's now illegal for them to change it because I am going to be sad if they do. Yes. Yeah. So they don't really have a choice. Alright, bye-bye enemy. We put 3 in the graveyard, 3 in the graveyard, and then we just go to town. I wonder if there'd be a purpose to me, like... I wonder if there'd be a purpose to me, like, using... Bye-bye. Using the cards earlier, so we can maybe benefit from the veracity. That's kind of the only thing I could think of. I have high expectations that it is a bug. The shop desire card was supposed to combine. You can only have 1 desire card per unit. And that's the thing, you ended your sentence with maybe. Lighting is gonna fix it at some point. Our Protoss is missing. I died. Yeah, pretty much. I think you got the right of it. And also we have so much draw. Setting up our we have so much draw and AP, we can pretty much play our entire deck every turn, any turn from the first turn. I mean, look at this. Shit is not a trouble. It ain't that difficult. Shit just works. I don't know if this is the last turn or the next turn already. Unsure. Probably the last turn. Now is our actual turn. Kind of. Whoops. I did not intend to kill him that quickly. I wanted to like load up more ammunition in my deck. Didn't work. Enemy too weak. What am I even clicking? I don't know, but it's working. We only really have to lock in with like the boss. Oh, my hand was full. But it's fine. Even though we haven't played this well, we are still getting out of this alive and well. Yeah, opening with 16k. Oh, here we go. 205k. Mr. Bossu. Let's see how this goes. Can we do some silly stuff to him? Answer is usually yes. Let's see if that prevails. Maybe we should have let the vulnerable stick for the 0 in. But yeah, this is probably a win. It's just not a one-turn kill. But remember, we are playing a damage over time, unfinished AoE version. So, oh, and we could at this point actually give damage gear to Narja and Cassius with the amount of fucking samples we have and stuff. And also remember, Narja is a defense-based combatant and she's using an attack percentage card. So, yeah. We should have used the skill to do more damage. We could have. Is there any YouTube issues on mobile? I don't know. I don't think there should be many, if any. But I cannot guarantee. Wasted a quest card. Need to be careful not to do that too much. But yeah, we still have like ego skills and such we could play if we wanted to. Yeah, then we're probably gonna hit for like what, another 20,000? I don't know, what is the debuff even looking like? 1,392% dot on effect activation. I mean, unfortunately it's not a multi-hit dot. Wait, he does have Scorched, but he doesn't reduce his action count no more. Aww, sadness. Pew! Ah, 7,000 something. Yard character unlocked. Carefully look. Smart. What the hell is this exactly? This is a deck that does things sometimes. This deck is a Madness. So the nerfing is into the ground. I don't know. But I think this deck is gonna be spicy in AoE content. Like this deck composition against an AoE enemy. Get a 5x that damage number. 500,000 damage in a turn. Wow. Whoa, shoosh, brother, he didn't say. But yeah, let's take out this guy, right? I mean, all our seasons, all our save data is now season save data, so we can actually see a bit of an effect against the semi AoE stage. Oh, also we could try the single target version. I'm just not quite sure about the stack difference. So this one has 2 survival, 3 survival, 5 inquiry? Wait. Do I have too much inquiry? Wait, what the fuck? Wait! Based on which deck did I do my calculations then? Hold up, wait a minute. Did I do it based on this? But what about this one? I'm confused. Should I have rather upgraded this deck? Because this is 2 additional claim, which would allow the dot effect to trick. No, but what about this? No, wait, fuck. Wait, hold up. Did I intend to wait? Which deck? Which deck did I want to? Oh no! Did I invest into the wrong deck? Somehow, maybe. No? Yeah? Sometimes? I don't know. Which deck did we play? I have too many decks. We played the 70,950 version. But what did I calculate earlier? Survival 3 plus claim 1 plus claim 2 plus inquiry 2 plus inquiry 4. This Cassius has inquiry 4, claim 2, which means the deck we calculated with had survival 3, claim 1. Which is this. But where did the extra inquiry... Why did I get so many inquiry stacks if I already have that? How many inquiry stacks do I have? So there's like survival 3, inquiry 2, claim 1. So that is 4 inquiry stacks and 2 claim. 4 inquiry. This is 2. I have 11? No. Wait. This is 4. This is 2. This is 6. And that is 2, so I have 8. Okay. But I could have had as well from 8 down to 7. But survival would be 1 down. No, but this would, yeah, this would stay at 8. We would get 3 claim stacks. Fuck, I don't know. What is this shit? What is this deck? I mean, what are you? Where's? Didn't I have another deck? Like this deck, it just has 1 card. This has too many cards. It works. It works. We have 8 stacks of inquiry, 5 stacks of survival, and 3 stacks of claim. 2, 4. Okay, technically we have 4 stacks of claim. But we knew that because we were so close to getting that additional claim stack, which means we are kind of losing out on a 35 dot multiplier. But it's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, I don't think it matters much. See, it's interesting. Fracture isn't agony, because agony is every stack for itself. Fracture is all the damage for one stack. Yeah. So I don't even know if at the moment, Fracture even makes agony homeless. Could I add the teammates deck codes to the doc? I have to update the entire codes, but the decks that you see there are safe. Like, these decks are build this deck, nothing the devs could do is gonna make the deck worse. Right? Like, the decks are gonna stay as they are. The thing is, what I'm currently doing here, at the moment, I don't know if it survives tomorrow. Like, it should, but I can't guarantee it, which is why I don't really want to send you on the, send you on that, like, mega hunt for something that, you know, that don't do much. The rule sheet does say one desire card per combat is this thing. Which rule sheet? Can I get a link, idea, information, something like where does what say where, how, when, why? Kind of deal. Check the save rules. It said only one combatant can only get one desire card. Save? They updated to say? I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Huh. I guess he's surviving a turn. Ah, not really. Is this gonna need another apology selector? I don't know. I think the season with the way it currently is more fun. What about Salty Thoughts? I haven't even looked at Salty yet. I'm guessing they gave a couple buffs to certain characters and like they introduced a couple more neutral cards somewhat. I don't know. Did anything else big change with Salty that I just like, I don't know, I'm missing now? I don't think so. Boom. Hey, appreciate the follow. Welcome, welcome. If you're wondering what are we doing, we are doing some crazy shit. We're doing some crazy shit, as always. So, this is supposed to be an AoE boss with 40% or like, no, 60%, I think 60% damage reduction. Well, the problem is, if the AoE boss does not get to summon his AoE minions, is he still an AoE boss? Probably not, huh? Yeah, we will have a look at the season power information. But hey, we beat 9 out of 9, which is great. Okay, so what am I meant to read? The season power? Desire cards can be obtained from Reflected Desire. This area has a random chance to be entered when completing better areas and unidentified areas, excluding rare species. One desire card can be obtained per combatant from desire areas. Each time with the combatant holding a desire card obtains another desire card can be inherited. Either amplify the desire of the current head card or select desire card of the newly updated theme can be performed up to twice. Depending on the inheritance stage of desire cards obtained per combatants, powerful synergy effects can be gained when embedded. Some synergy effects activate based on desire stages, and after reaching stage 3 or higher, fulfilling the conditions allows to obtain the powerful card desire manifestation. I guess. But it doesn't talk about the shop, right? It clearly says through event areas, one desire card per combatant can be obtained, which is the truth. I followed the rule. I clearly obtained just one desire card from the desire areas, and the other ones I got from the shop. Right? Like, I mean, hey, I bought them fair and square with my own hard-earned units. Yeah. Exactly. Like, come on. Nah, but it's not talking about the shop. It's clearly talking about the events and how you can have one. It's in the event section, alright? Let me just pretend. It's in the event section, which means it's the event, right? And a queue too high. Indeed. One card per person when clearing the area means you only get one card per area. Yes! You do get one card per area, but that doesn't stop the shop from giving you another one. Right? Like, just because the game says you're only gonna get one, doesn't mean you can't get 3. But okay, then let's say it's the truth. Okay? Let's say it's the wisdom, it's the truth, it's the real speak, it's the reality. What do we do instead, right? We still have to find a way. Like, I still think getting something like Survival 5, Claim 3 is kind of for the best. Unless you're playing Dot, then you might just go like, I don't know, Claim 5, not Inquiry. Inquiry 3 is kind of ass. You need like Inquiry 5. So like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Claim 5 if 9's the limit. They rewrote the server. You think. Has anyone talked about the Critical Galactic Disaster screens yet, by the way? Oh, the imagery, the cards, the vibes, the season planet, it's fucking awesome. E6 hit points? No, I'm E2. But, yo Cappy, wanna see something crazy? Or not crazy, something totally normal. Right? Like this? Come on, you gotta agree, my guy. This is a normal deck. This is a deck built like the devs intended. Wouldn't you agree? Like, clearly this is the way this was meant to be done. What the fuck is this? What you mean, what the fuck is this? This is a... No, what you mean, bug? I checked everything and everywhere. No, nowhere does it say this is a bug. This is a feature. You just gotta buy them in the shop. Right, you just gotta buy them in the shop. I've been doing this the entire day, And it's not in the known issues, so clearly I must be in the right. Corpus Hardus. But would you look at this? Look at these beautiful decks. Look at these beautiful decks. We have, oh no, let me actually show the ones I'm using. So we have a Survival 3, Incre 2, Claim 1. A Incre 3, Incre 1, Claim 2. And a Survival 2, Inquiry and Inquiry Claim. The game has a deck copy system now. Doesn't mean we have to farm anymore. Okay, so you can and could have always built decks from scratch. Ever since they introduced these cores. It's just, you don't want to do it. You at least want to get a base. Because otherwise this shit is going to be so expensive you won't believe it. Screen is zoomed in, yes, to show you the desire cards. I know. That's intentional. Okay, to prove a point, let's take it one step further. What the fuck is that shit? Ew. Oh, there we go. Attack by 12. Nice. And let's see if maybe we can get a little souvenir for like Cassius. Whatever. 12% card damage amount. It don't do no. Wait, it's the right deck. Let's go. And where's Naja? Where's Naja? She's gonna get a mutation as well. Heal amount. Well, I took out all her healing cards. Tough times. Increases heal amount of cards of this unit. Well, unfortunately, she don't heal through cards no more. She never really did. Bruh. I don't know. I hope this stays. What is this like? Oh. Huh, that's not a lot of time. But if it doesn't stay, it's gonna be a, like, I can't see how you cannot pick 3 claim. Look at this shit. Get a card with claim 3 and you get 4 stacks of morale. Like, regardless of anything, I have already farmed a peak Yuki deck in the preseason. I am so prepared for this season, you wouldn't even believe it. Look at this Yuki deck. Any second now? No, it's the wrong one. Here we go. Look at this Yuki deck. It has claim 3 with the plus 40. So we get 200% damage increase from a singular card. 200% damage increase from a singular card. And now that obviously morale is capped, we still have morale Yuki at 12 stacks morale. Which we can combine with, I don't know, the 8 stacks of morale. No, wait. I don't need a morale generator. This Yuki generates 12 stacks of morale here. 4 stacks from the claim synergy. So, yeah, this is already like 16 morale. Let's go. Sever Ties buff the whole team? It doesn't. Sever Ties only buffs the character. And now comes the craziest part. For whatever reason, I don't get it. But Feralization doesn't buff the team. For no apparent reason, does a psionic controller card not buff the team? I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah, it's a 75% to a character. Could I show all the HILDE decks I've built so far? I mean, sure. We have this totally legit deck with Create 4, opener, create 4, then a fracture on kill, but I could swap this to something else, then a draw 2, which is unepiphanied, unfortunately, on hit 0 and attunement, vortex arrow, and then we have an inquiry, claim 3, survival inquiry. I don't know. The next one is going to be create 3 fracture, with cost reduction, draw. Then we have plasma rain with draw and release with cost reduction, big game ranger with 0 in, vortex arrow, and then claim and inquiry, survival, and that's it. It's only 2 cards, well, right? Okay, this deck is a deck that's probably not gonna get touched. So I'm very interested in making this deck a create 3, draw 2. Like, this works. This could work. But the problem is Driven Hunt is not level 3, so the deck is... Like, it's something I'll do later. But you can absolutely go for like a draw 1 Quiver reload and then neutral epiphany to draw 1, giving you create 3, draw 2. Yeah. Then this one doesn't count because it has multiple... This one was an attempt at create 4 homing arrows and draw pad and draw 1 of those. This deck does end up working because it has survival 3. I just need to use a copy core. If I want this deck to work, I need to do something stupid like this. Right? But because I would never be so wasteful with my duplicate cores, unfortunately the deck is never gonna get to 4 copies. But yeah, outside of that, we have draw 1 on a skill card, we have draw 2 here, we have draw 2 there, we have draw 3 here, and we have a level 3 Driven Hunt. Build codes don't work, you must be copying something like a space. And that's why it doesn't work. But okay. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the deck we just talked about that doesn't work. You don't need to look at this deck. And those are most of the decks I've built. Like, there's probably 2 legit decks in here. Technically. The other ones, I can't make any promises, right? But in regards to a legit deck, if I wanted to make this a legit deck, there's not a lot of epiphanies these can gain. So I'm semi-confident we're going to get something useful by using these cores. As I said, semi-confident. There we go, we have the reduced cost. Here. Harmonization. Well, wait. I mean, I could probably create a situation in which I can use harmonization. I could make that work. Initiation is stupid. So I'm gonna spend my last Divine Core getting rid of it. Well, that is shit as well. I hate my life. We need more black mass. Oh well. But very important, we need to make this a favorite. Then do customize favorites. Get this super important background. Yeah, this is if you're wondering why are you buying skins? Clearly. Yeah. That's the save data endgame. Yeah, I don't know. Which sites are the deck codes for? In-game. There's now an in-game system to build decks. You can go to your cards, click on build preset, and then you have the ability to build and copy decks from others like myself in-game, and that will also remove cost to expire. No, that's because it's from the daily 2 attempt pass thing. And then it will also allow you to select the build and pin it so that you can build it during a chaos run. Is she spreading bare cheeks? No, she has very short pants. I don't know why you'd say something like this. That's what skins are for? I mean, you can see the skins everywhere where there's no combat. The only problem is, where is no combat? Hugo buff? Yeah, you can absolutely still use Hype Mary this season. A Hugo buff. What the fuck? 2 to the max dex to commence the hunt state, crit chance and crit damage. It's actually good. Very disturbing. Don't know whose idea that was. Yeah, don't really know whose idea that was. I need to learn more about Hilde before I try pulling for. I'm gonna focus on Yuki or Hype Mary, whichever's better with Hilde. You can probably use both, but depending on how AoE focused the content this season is, Yuki might just be better. Which is a crazy thing to say. Like last season, for a take like this, you would have been put into insta jail. Okay, we're playing a 18 out of 30 level 80 sortie with Hilde. What could ever go wrong? Main damage dealers Hilde in an 18 out of 30 sortie, which is the second highest stage because it only goes 25. So it doesn't get much more stupid than that. Okay, we got ourselves a Typhara, that's at least sweet. Do we face the Chaos End boss? We at least have to try. So, let's get it. Is Hugo worth to get from a selector? If he's the only one I'm missing from the roster, absolutely. Unless you don't like him and you don't intend to play him, then no, he's not worth it. Damn, 1,000 for the 0 in sortie on like 2 0 stacks is kind of disgusting. Yeah, like 700 no crit on like 8 stacks. More quiver reloads! Woo! Why is it on Epiphany? Scam. I don't have any dice rolls anymore. But I do have an unhealthy amount of confidence in my ability to roll a, what, 14? There we go. Awesome. What the fuck are these? If HP is full, change cost to 0. If HP is full, change cost to 0. I mean, HP is full at the start of a fight as an opener might just work. Oh, this is gonna create a chain reaction. I hope. Ah, no, it's not, because we currently don't have any draw that's... Wait! 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 Hold up. There is a world in which you can spend multiple turns stacking up arrows in your deck and keep stacking I think what you'd mainly be looking for is maybe, I don't know, select draw. But the ability to not draw into an arrow, because the turn draw will never be an arrow. I don't know if it's possible, but like, for example, here in Sortie, you see, we're not doing the most at the moment, but we have now, I think this should all be ammunition, and we'll never draw it. Which means only when we actually draw something is a single one of them going to trigger, and then it's going to be all of them. I don't know. That might do something? I don't know if it actually has a purpose, but it's an interesting interaction at the least. The OTK deck, yeah, kind of. This game is wide for mobile gacha, you love it? Nice. Oh, do I want to create a Grand Arrow? Grand Arrow has aura. Let's go with AoE arrows. Just in case. I mean, they do pack a punch single target as well. How's the fracture arrow? It's AoE. Can you believe it? It's actually AoE, but surprisingly it did enough damage to kill Mr. 135. It wasn't in one turn, but we did around like 100,000 damage in a turn. Which, using Season 4 cards, might be good. I mean, does it... Do we... I don't know if I want to build a Season 3 HILDE deck. Obviously it'd be strong. Yeah, I don't need the credits. I don't even want them anyway. Obviously it'd be strong. It might even be stronger than anything you can currently do at the season. But it also would feel a little sad at the moment. Also, you know what I like? If arrows auto-trigger, they do not count towards lead, I think. Which is kind of cool. Oh wow. Look at this graveyard. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Who would synergize more with Arabella? Olga or HILDE? Brother, we don't know. If I had to predict, I'm probably gonna say raw, straight up, probably Olga, just due to the small description we gained. But I cannot guarantee. You're kinda going to be in a good spot regardless of who of the two you get. It's impossible to say who will or won't have more or less synergy at the moment. Should I grab a 9 or Typhara? Which would be better this season? Ooh. You could definitely get use out of both. But depending on how they do the Season 1 mechanic, how they do the Season 4 mechanic, having an AP generator is pretty important. And you either kind of go Naja, or you have to go Mika, or you then go Typhara. I should have, I don't know, done this a bit differently. Oh well. Whee! Bang. Aww. But at least we're loading in quite a few arrows. Yeah, I don't know. I think somebody's gonna get a pretty silly idea and make something work with the arrows being unable to be drawn at the start of the turn. Like, somebody's gonna do something with it, and then it might or might not turn into a problem. Just not 100% sure on the hows, whys, whens, and where you would specifically make things happen. Look at the action count. Enemy action count does not decrease. That is really big for the arrows. Could I explain to you why it doesn't decrease? No. Could I tell you that it indeed doesn't decrease? Yeah. How much damage does he hit us for? Wait, why did his action count not reduce? I don't know. He's gonna die to fracture. Oh, and 0 in. She good? Yeah, she good. If a card is created, resonance. If a card is exhausted, agony. Well. Could anybody take a guess who could take advantage of this card? It's almost impossible to say. Yeah, it's surprising. There's actually a card that already pre-worked for a character that wasn't even here yet. But no, obviously this would work with Tressa and whatever as well, but it's a nice synergy at least. Tressa S3 build, yeah. Oh wait, wasn't this shit the thing that took like 100 minutes to resolve in a turn? Oh no. I mean, we're already here. Might as well in Rome do as the Romans do. Something. When in Rome, do as the Romans do, and then it's gonna be fine. Wait, I could have sworn we triggered or activated cards, or I don't know, did something. But the game seems to disagree. I mean, it is applying resonance and egg. No, was it something different? Or did they fix it? Did they change it? Did anything change? Am I coping? What's going on? Why did we get like the worst cards? Like, look at the quality of the cards in the decks there. Well, the enemy is certainly taking damage. Do I eat? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. No, like specifically on like character launch days, I eat later than average. Could I even trigger resonance? Currently no, but I'm gonna find a way to discard cards somewhere. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna find a way to discard cards somewhere. Yeah, I like the healing aspect. So, second highest difficulty in Sortie. HILDE 1, Sortie 0. Will that stay? Oh, an AoE boss! I'm so happy. Never in my life would I have thought I'd say that about a fucking Sortie stage. I hate AoE stages in Sortie. Fuck those. Like, specifically those. But well, sometimes things change. Sometimes things change. Eight-hour, 30-minute stream. Yeah, after this Sortie, I think we're getting to the point where I have to like make some videos. And that is especially because I'm spending fucking 2 hours something on a plane. And like 3 hours, 3.5 hours on a train ride. Like, tomorrow is gonna be a fun day. Like, yay, I'm so hyped. 199, is the Battle Pass partner better than free-to-play for HILDE? Multiple dupes, yes. Singular dupe, wouldn't really recommend it. Yeah. This is the strongest boss in your opinion? Ah, he might just. He definitely is the strongest in the tower. Pew. Oh, we have a choose your own quest card. Nice. And we found a way to discard. Isn't that great? We can now trigger resonance whenever that gets applied, which it does sometimes. Hey, and we can even get a bit of extra draw with the quest card. That's not too shabby. Bye-bye. Enemy Agonied. Any mega Agonied. Ooh. Target's action count does not decrease for 1 turn plus morale plus treated as a common card. Have you enjoyed Arknight's Enfield 1.4 yet? Thoughts? No, I haven't. I really like the value of a Vortex Arrow. I mean, come on, it's a 1-cost card. It draws you 3. Like, 3 draws just obscene value. Play Punishing Grey Raven? I did for like 2 weeks. But I don't want to show you my account because otherwise you're gonna judge. Maybe 3, I don't know. It wasn't that long. Maybe it was even a bit less. I'm unsure. Was even semi-recently. As in this year. Oof. 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 Yeah, I don't know who decided that she's only gonna... How is Faye core? Yeah, I'm not about to take 2 quest cards. How is Faye core and Hilde's attack? Is it because they can't do 2 core characters in a season? Is there like some philosophical clash? No, they did that. They did Hyde Mary core, Tenebria core. I don't know, maybe they just don't think she's powerful enough to warrant the core role, which I guess? Sure? Alright, I need to go play Sorties and fix my hate deck. Should I use her or Tenebria? Ooh, I don't know, I think you should just use her. I mean, she's the new toy, you just got her today. Might as well just use her, you know? See how it goes, see how you feel about it. I like the fact that we don't have to play the arrows. It's the same with combo. It just saves you time. That's like one of the reasons I've grown to love combo is because I have an Adelheid combo deck, and the amount of time I save myself by the combo cards just auto playing, it's satisfying. And then obviously there's some other like actual like in-game benefits of something being combo, but who talks about those? How do you feel about a Hilde Fracture build? I mean, my, I guess, current most invested deck is the Hilde Fracture build. As far as I can tell, I can get like, what, 17 stacks in a turn? I don't think that's enough to be called a Fracture build at the moment. Obviously, it might just be different when you... Oh, we could have picked the other one, the inspiration effect there. But no, I think it might just be different if you also pick up specific epiphanies and you fight a lot of enemies. It's just where at the moment, right? Your Typhara deck is done, it's disgusting. That's nice. See, I don't know. Ah, it did create them already in the drop. Okay, well, I didn't say anything. I did not intend to slander anything and anybody. Yeah. I didn't just want to say, oh, I don't really know if I like the upgrade that much because it doesn't create them turn 1. It obviously does. So, shout out upgrade. Arabella will be the call for plan team? Oh, absolutely. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think Fracture is gonna be like the main damage source. Because of the fact that Fracture stacks stack towards a singular hit at the end of the turn, rather than every single Fracture stack does damage similar to Agony. So I don't know. I like Fracture so far, but in my mind I can't yet see it be something that does like tens of thousands of damage in a singular hit. Like, I think the highest I seen with like 17 Fracture stacks was like 9,700 on like a fracture crit. But if you obviously redo and re-trigger fracture stacks multiple times a turn through somebody like an Arabella, then obviously it's a different animal. But the same beast. Arabella can activate stacks and reapply? Exactly. But at the moment, like I'm talking about like use it once, one big like just stack it to 30 and have it hit once. What be the impact? It's surprisingly closer-ish to Agony than you would believe, but then again, it's already I mean it is above Agony, right? Because of the fixed damage, but if Agony wasn't fixed damage, Agony is probably stronger than Fracture without an Arabella in mind. Hey man, I'm confused between whom to pick, a 9 or a Diana. Probably just go for a 9 then. Hilde's main team for now. I've been running Hilde, Naja, Cassius. So AP generator, Cassius for some morale / damage buffs, and then Hilde as like her own damage dealer. Do we know if Arabella is Fracture only and not a Generate Dot Enabler, especially with all the Scorch in the new season? If I had to think of a Generate Dot Enabler, it might actually be Arabella according to her description. I mean, we'll obviously have a bit more of a look at like the wording and such on which character is going to be what and where and how and when. But for now, that's kind of that. Bring Hilde Teferi because Teferi buffs team's crit damage and Hilde has a bonus 20% crit at E2 with partner. Yeah, it works. And Hilde and Teferi has a further 6% crit chance buff to the team with her partner as well. Like, nobody ever complained about having too much crit chance or crit damage. Aw, wasn't enough to kill. Give me one reason why this is not a good game to get into. You dislike having fun? I mean, that would be one of the plausible ones. But, I don't know, sometimes CZN can be very repetitive or time intensive depending on what kind of task you set ahead of yourself. So, you might burn out if you don't manage to play responsibly. I don't know, something like that. What do you think of an E6 Teferi or E6 Naja? Probably E6 Teferi. I mean, E6 Naja got a touch-up recently. Oh, I don't know, both are nasty. But I do believe the E6... I mean, both turn them from supports into DPSs somewhat. So, I don't know if any of them are like... Oh, look at this. And that for turn 1 and the second highest sortie... Like, look at this. The enemies have out of the 18 out of the 25 modifiers, so there's only like a little bit of an HP and a little bit of an attack boost that's still not here. But yeah, it is kind of relaxed using an AoE character in sortie and fighting AoE enemies. Who could have guessed? Oh. So if Teferi's your AP bot, adding damage to it is just adding damage to it. Yeah, unless you wanted to play DPS Typhara, you could do that as well. That's the thing, right? Like, you don't have to play Typhara as a support. When a 2-cost card or higher is exhausted, I mean, brother, I don't really do that. But sure. I should have probably put it on her regardless just for the stat stick. You know what? 55% extra damage is a lot better. See, I knew this was gonna appear in the shop. I'm just that far ahead. I rolled 13% heal buff on her deck. Let's go. That's awesome. Luckily, it's now easier than ever to replace these with something that's actually useful. So, not to worry. You are fine. Wait. I mean... No, I'm gonna add more arrows. Fuck that. I'm gonna add more arrows. I didn't have to redo. I could have just done everything. Alright. Okay. So, now we're spending our last redo thingy. So that we can get this out. And debuff. And create at the same time. Alright, sure. If we're already using an ego, might as well take advantage of the fact that Typhara reduces ego costs to just keep going. I mean, bosses aren't made to be multi-turns anyway, am I right? Yeah, ouch. Needs more dot, indeed. I just looked at the logs and saw we lost gear back. Lol, they took away my pot of greed, no? Yeah, for the season you cannot put a gear back into a deck, though. To be fair, I'm not quite so sure what that is meant to do. Yeah. Hey, look at this shit. Crit chance and crit damage. Probably gonna take it over the extra damage. I mean, I already took it, but... Yeah, so far we're cruising. So far we are cruising through the... Hey, look, it's the updated version of Formica. Yeah, so far we are cruising through this. Might actually take the Rainbow Fade if it pops up. You know... What am I meant to do? It popped up. It's not on me. It's on the game. Do I put in a Hugo just so he doesn't do anything, but I still get a point bonus? Sounds great. Yeah. Yep, that sounds fantastic. Man, how you get 2700 health? You're stuck at 1900. Salty skill tree. You can see my characters only have 700, 800, and 700, but then we have the like multiplier from Salty skill trees thing as well. So many lead cards, damn it. Oh no! Lead clashes with the effect of the fate. Yeah, duh. What I do in gachas with shop dupes is try to get an E6 so I can get dupes when I get extra, so if someone is close that might be awesome for you. I don't know. Like, I don't think prioritizing E6s, unless you're obviously willing to spend, is that smart. And that is because you're gonna get disappointed quite a few times when you get the same character but he doesn't do anything for you besides like getting a Spectra Cube. Like, yeah, in CCN you can just shift it around, but it's still, you're kind of just shifting around dupes between the standard 10. Even if you get like a character that's non-standard 10, I don't know, it depends, right? It's obviously not as easily distinguished. I expected HILDE to be more like Veronica, but she's more like Hyde Mary. She's depends on how you look at it in damage potential and playstyle, whatever. But I guess she's like a mix-ish in between thing. She's also kind of what Veronica could have been in an alternate universe. Like, their kids aren't that far away from each other. Both create arrows. Both use them without you having to pay for them. It's just in different ways. He's not happy. Ouch! Girls feels like more offensive Veronica. Yeah. Like, there were some people trying to build like a DPS Veronica, but that is indeed closer to what closer to what you'll end up with a HILDE. It's like a DPS Veronica. Kind of. Yeah, pretty much. Pew! Big shooty. At the end of the turn of AP is 0, I can make that happen. Hey, more arrows! We love arrows. Just need a bit more draw to kind of like make up for it. And we need to fight to get some rare fates. And we need to heal. Why is this turn 1 damage? You know what I mean? Like, it's a little much. But alright. Let's get this going, get the vortex arrow going. What animal do you think Arabella is? I don't know, some kind of bear. Like the ears, they look like more bear-ish like. With my infinite expertise on the on the level of quantum Arabella physics. So that's my 2 cents. She a panther? I don't know. My first thought was bear, but like, could be. A rodent? Nah, they wouldn't make her a fucking rat. No. Surely not. They're not gonna be like, yeah, well, you know this character here I wanted to pull for? She a rat. I don't know. It doesn't seem like something. But okay, to be fair, she could be. But would she? Arabella wears Hilde's bodysuit. It doesn't fit, but like physically, what would I put on Hilde in the ideal spot for crit chance or crit damage? If you have E2 and partner or beyond, then I'd recommend you can experiment with crit damage or attack. If you either have a E0 or don't have the partner, or can't reach above 50% crit with the additive 20%, just stick with crit chance. You really only have to think about crit damage or attack percentage 4th slot if you have a E6. Jane Doe from ZZZ, she a rat. Well, you might have just changed my mind, huh? Oh yeah, this is still one turn. Huh. A curious turn to say the least. And shit don't stop. She meta too. Hey, fracture. Ow. How late is it? Oh, it's already fucking 7 PM? Ay. Man, I got a fuck ton of work ahead of me, don't I? I guess that happens when you play 9 hours. Shit. This is gonna be something. Most important dupe as a free-to-play for Hilde? E0. If you want it any more specific than that, then it really does go E1, then E2, then E4, and then E6. Like, any of these are perfectly fine stopping points, and especially if you're free to play and you don't have a ton of summons, or you don't know how many summons you'll have by the time, there's absolutely no harm in just... Ooh, nice. Absolutely no harm in just getting her once, not even getting the partner, and just seeing what you're looking at with Arabella. Right, like you can still pull more of her when her banner is still up before the Arabella banner happens, if Arabella's dupes seem to disappoint, which probably doesn't happen. We're using E0 Hilde? Yes, it's an E0 Hilde in the second highest difficulty of Sortie, as in level 80 modifiers on 18. So 18 out of 30 instead of 25 out of 30. Are the deck codes still updated as her best decks? It's decks that I can confidently say will be her best decks made on the information we currently have. Like, it's decks you can farm in peace and they will stay and they'll stick and they'll do what they do. And the reason why what I'm saying sounds so silly and or complicated is just due to the fact that there's some inconsistencies with how the Season 4 mechanic works. And obviously you could always just build a Season 3 deck, but yeah. We don't even know what exactly the full idea is behind Season 4. It worked for ZZZ to sell a hot red LMFAO. Or LMAO. I mean, if it works, right? Popeye Popper at 2 cost? Not quite my tempo. Why was this 0 cost? Why is it now 3 cost? Next band is a limited? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We're starting to take a little bit more damage than I'd like to. Who's not so good with the Khalifa, and I'm wondering if I should use the select on the 9 or Tefera? What? I mean, you can use Naja with everyone. The only time you don't want to use Naja with someone is if you actually care about a card costing a certain cost rather than be costing 0. Because she actively reduces the cost of a card. Stockpile, I mean, sure. You can... I think Tefera and Naja are far enough apart in what they do that it doesn't matter that you have a Naja. It doesn't mean you can't pick a Tefera. But yeah, honestly, you can't really go wrong with whatever you do. Right, why am I attacking her? Bruh, what am I doing? Why am I attacking her? Huh. It's not like my reward is gonna become like better or something. Like, there really is no extra benefit to me. Yeah, beefing with her here. Naja has a bigger baddie factor, so go for her. Fracture is a DOT effect, yes. So if you, for example, wanted to build as a fracture build, you gotta get damage over time substat. Do the skins not show when you use cards? Yes. The skins are for mainly, I mean, I'll make a video comprehensively talking about what all the skins do and shit. Ah, fuck, I don't... Will I even get to sleep today? Especially with how early I need to wake up tomorrow and then the fucking train ride and the plane ride. Ay, shit's gonna be busy. I don't know how to feel about you can't get an arrow card at the beginning of the turn. On one hand it's really cool, but on the other hand it also stops you from getting like a mega chain. Sleep is overrated, all you need is 45 minutes. Well, if you say so, you must be the expert on the matter, so... If you say that's the truth, then I gotta best believe you. Why did I even do that? Look at this, we even got the weaker version of the item for killing her. Wasting my time. I don't know if we can defeat the Chaos Core though. What is my time for you? It's nighttime for you. For me, it's 7 p.m. So it's not nighttime, nor is it particularly early. It's like evening. Yeah. Evening. Do you have the skin equipped right now? I do. I do have the HILDE skin equipped right now and the Typhara skin, but they don't appear in combat environments. The core? Why does the damn thing even have so much AP? Because it's meant to be a final challenge. If you've built good enough a salty team, you can beat the core and get an additional set of rewards, an additional set of resources. It's just an extra challenge that... Yeah, basically, it's just an extra challenge. Man, HILDE sometimes mega chaotic and you gotta love it. Something that is a little awkward though is how like long it can take you to find the upgrade card. So you then don't get the like 0 instax. In the sortie here specifically, the opener variant probably something to strive for. That's a lot of these cards. But hey, at least they're cheap. I love giving morale to enemies. My favorite thing to do in the world. Did you see they now said it's not intended to have multiple copies? Did they? Let's see. Did they update the known issues? Didn't do it there yet. Is it on like Discord? I don't know. HILDE on the edge of stressing out right now. It's part of the game, you know. She just gotta stress out a little. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we'll be able to stress her out before we go into the final boss fight. For like the salty stage, besides obviously the core. You saw it on a Korean stream. I mean, like, saw it on a Korean stream that is being made today, or something that was said on a Korean stream yesterday, or like what exactly are the specifics? My double survival card, oh no, face purple crying. How did you even get 2 survival cards in the first place? I don't think I managed that yet. I mean, I guess you could combine the survival with a different card and then yeah, so I think usually my survival cards went on my survival card, so I didn't really have a chance. No, let's do the... Fuck. I wanted to do the rest for the stress reduction. Do you think it's the right choice if I just go and skip other character? I mean... I wouldn't recommend skipping the character in 3 weeks, if at all possible. Yeah, wouldn't really recommend that. Oh. Okay, there's a lot of cards. Yeah. Still live? Yep. Gonna be a interesting day. Okay, and then we can get additional AP. So, was it confirmed whether or not how the season works is intended? I don't know. Like, for now, there's no official confirmation saying it's wrong. It's just only ever getting more likely that it is indeed wrong, unfortunately. But what can you do about it? What can you do about it? The answer is nothing much. Hilde does way more damage than you'd expect for draw support. Because she isn't necessarily just a draw support, right? But okay, this is bitter. I don't like us. Come back soon, we need you. I don't like losing. I think we lost most. Oh, shit. Hey, it's the Lucas animation. It's the Lucas breakdown animation. Well, another thing he doesn't do anymore. Well, that's cool. How good is her draw compared to Veronica? You can match, if not overtake, Veronica's draw, depending on how you end up building her. Does her draw generate AP though? You can... technically, you could create situations in which it does, but she doesn't really generate AP, no. Most of her cards are 1 cost, but can become 0 cost with lead and then draw. So it's not like you can give them gain 1 AP because they're initially 1 cost, so you kind of just reduce them to 0 instead of giving them gain 1 AP should lead trigger. Right, Veronica is the best support for other hit, is good for herself and also has some draw support. I don't know, like, you can absolutely use Hilde as a draw support. Like, remember, the thing about Hilde is that you also have a damage buff in ionization. And you can obviously also just include something like a... the survival card that reduces enemy fortitude as a team-wide damage buff, if you wanted to. Hey, chill, girl. No. She is on fire. She doesn't do chill. She cooks. Whether you want it or not. She is, yeah, indeed on a mission. My Cassis has reduced fortitude card. It's pretty good. Yeah. Crazy thing is, we haven't even found the upgrade card yet. Wait. Ah yeah, we still have it. Yeah. So we aren't even getting the 0 in-stack payoff, which would be really huge. But, what can you do? Hey, there we go. Hey, and HILDE saved you. Appreciate the prime. Thank you very much. So many numbers, so many things happening on screen. I love these arrows when they like to start chaining. Alright, let's use the ego. That's why I never play the game on the first day, because I know there's gonna be some bugs. I don't know. I think playing a season on the first day though has its own charm. That's kind of hard to deny. But yeah, she's taking this enemy and making him pay. Whee! Sure. Yeah, this turn was pretty long, wasn't it? And then look at the finisher. Bam. Bye-bye. Now, can we beat the Chaos Core? So yeah, again, we're playing level 80, 18 out of 25 Chaos. So just slightly below HP and damage requirements. And let's take on the Chaos Core. Let's take on the Chaos Core. Ew, 60,000 health is going to be a chunk. Does any season gear have fracture? No. I think the only source of fracture is currently she herself. Big shield. Where do all these cards come from? Oh, why am I dead? Hello? Isn't this turn 1? What did I do? Wait, but like, I just started. And max actions I can take per turn. When a monster dies, 2 morale. Monster acts, apply vulnerable, increase recovery. I don't know. Outer layer of the core, immune to action count, charging effects caused by equipment. Only 5 moves after it acts. It's gonna be so long. Click on you if you see it sludge. Sludge. When a card is used after acting, decreased by 1. When removed, use Chaos Breakdown. Okay. I guess we'll have to play by the rules, gentlemen. Also great, right? We went in with 0 ego skill. Awesome. Like, could you imagine anything better? I couldn't. That's a chain. No wonder his ass might have just randomly one-shot me one time, because I just did too many things. Actions, too many things. Oh, we can't do that. How about no? I don't want to die yet. Okay, close enough, but it works. Damn. Look at those shots. It's so important that these arrows don't take action count. Also, he's eating my arrows, even though they're exhaust cards. How is that fair? Also, I don't know where all these common cards come from. I have no idea. Like, they're just here. Boom. This could take a while. Where do you check pin build? What do you mean? Where do you check pin build? You can, there's like a pin if you go into your save data here, and there's a pin before you go there. And if you want to like find the build preset option, it's when you go to a character's cards. Bro, you still streaming? Yeah, 9.5 hours. If let's hope my guy doesn't mind. I mean, he's how much damage are we doing in a turn? What the fuck? 34,000 against this guy? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Get fucked. Yeah, I guess. Get fucked. Yeah, damn. 18 out of 30. Level 80. Oh, the score's rude. Score's rude. 34,000, 36,000. Man. I did what I could. Like, shut up. Where are we on the hardcore rankings? Rank 69. Let's get it. See? It might have been a good thing after all. So, what's the best team after the 9 hours of playing? See, unfortunately, that's not how the CZN works. But, oh, look. It's a fail. It's a HILDE lead. Nice. Hey, it's another HILDE lead. Ah, it's a skin. That's why it looks different. That's why she looks in a different direction. See, now you can show your skins even on the leaderboards. Ka-ching. Is that Chaos boss fight only on Sortie? At the moment, yes. So, we got 16,000 black mass. That's a lot. Gonna buy some divine cores because we lost so many to using them on decks where they didn't belong. Huh. Can't be still use this stream, been waiting for the hit videos. Yeah, I know. There's so much I need to do. But at least we now know what does and doesn't work. But yeah, I gotta make a video on the skins. I gotta make a video on if you should reset Orlea. I gotta make a video on the desire cards. I gotta explain the build presets. I think those are like the biggest flames that need dowsing. Yeah. Holy long stream, you're still going. Make sure you get some good rest after this. I won't. Reset Orlea. Okay, let me show you. So Orlea now has this reset feature, and the reason why it exists is because they made just a singular change. The softy card now caps at 350% rather than infinite. That's it, right? But yeah, it just stops you from doing like 10 turns of Orlea stacking. Tenebria. What about Tenebria? You could run Tenebria together with Hilde, definitely. Nasty good indeed, but the main reason why, or the main reason of what you can do, is I could put dupes into Orlea and turn these dupes into spectral cubes to be used for dupes for anybody I want. So it's not necessarily about the idea of wanting to reset her, but if you have any Orlea dupes, now's your time to change them into any other standard 10 character dupes if you feel like it. And I mean, if we have a look at her dupes, the E4 is technically impactful, but all the other ones are like, forget about it. Like, it doesn't do anything. You're just looking for if there's a code for Tenebria deck. Oh, no. The code system was introduced today. I work on getting 3 codes out for like every single character. But the question also, it's probably going to be needing to be more than 3 codes per character, due to there being obviously season 3 decks to consider as well. If I pick Orlea on a selector, could that be changed in a cube? It could, but the point of the cube is you can only change it for a standard 10 unit. So instead of selecting Orlea, which is getting a spectral cube with extra steps, might as well pick a standard 10 unit. But the selector goes past the standard 10s. Right? Do a general build or two. I mean, I already have, yeah. And I think I might just actually do something on my website now that there's like an in-game builder where I can just link the codes. Yeah. But, well, all with due time. Could you see my HILDE builds? I mean, there's a couple of them. But some of these HILDE builds currently are illegal, you could say. Like, I don't know if they stay. I don't know if these decks actually stay legit. Wait, why did I give this one the mutation core? No, this one needs to get the mutation core. So, illegal deck acquired. Fixed shield gain? Fuck that. I'm not gonna have an illegal deck with that. Oh shit. Oh, Look at this! Look at this! Damage amount of cards created by this unit by 30%. Jeez! Will there be a video on how to build HILDE? Obviously, you know the deal. But the biggest issue I have right now is I do not know. I don't know what what is and isn't legal. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what part of season 4 can be built reliably. Like, there currently is a way to get more than one desire card, which opens up a whole world of possibilities. But there's a good chance that shit's gone tomorrow. Isn't it like a 0.12% chance to roll in the deck there? I mean, they've upgraded the mutation chances and shit. But, I mean, we can have a look. This specific roll is... created card damage amount... like a 0.56%, I guess. I didn't understand the live stream about the deck mutation. Can you select one or the two, or you can upgrade the current? You can select the new one or keep the old one. Hit ecos required? No. The explicitly said that each combatant have one desire card. G-Clef said people can have up to 3 desire cards. Like, my guy has been like putting these ideas in my head with the start of the preseason, where he said everybody can have 3 cards, right? Like, who knows? Like, that's the thing, right? They introduce this feature, like, it's in the skill tree. The skill tree allows you to buy the cards at a shop, and instead of those being fused with your current card, you actually are able to put them into your deck, like as multiple desire cards, right? These desire cards you buy in the Lang shop become multiple. Could it be the buffing up to the season of season 3? I hope so. Like, I'll be honest, while deck building is a bit more complicated and a lot of math and like, building decks while you are able to do more than a desire card is a lot more fun. Because you can do some crazy shit. Like, for example, our current deck is Survival 5. Yeah, Survival 5, Inquiry 8, Claim 3. That's not something you could do. What would be your best gear memory fragments? Oh, I took it away from the screen, sorry. Wait, where did it go? Oh no, it's still there. There you go, gear set. No point to have more than one card. The system lets you have 3 level 3 bonuses on the same card. What do you mean no point to have more than one card? The system lets you have 3 level 3 bonuses on the same card. What are you talking about? The point in having more than this, more than one card, is because one card can, for example, have Survival 3. But now I can have Survival 3, Claim 3, and let's say Inquiry 3 all in one deck, right? Just build a 7 survival, 7 control, 7 survival, 5 inquiry. Exactly. But the way the game selects which desire to upgrade when you have multiple is surely bugged. It's so weird. Indeed, it doesn't flow. It doesn't flow. Like, sometimes you don't even notice it being weird, but then it becomes hella weird, and then you're like, well, that's kind of suspicious. Like, some of these things, they work where you could be like, yeah, that's how it works and that's how it's intended. And then there's other things where like, yeah, it's probably not intended. But it works. $10? What the hell doing? Why is she on her knees? Do you think he'll be better with the upcoming characters? Obviously. Like, Hilde, Arabella, and Olga will only become better once you get their respective peoples. How much? Couldn't tell you. Guna Zero Nightmare. Nah. Is there new songs in the jukebox or is that later? Ah, I guess they'll end them at the end. I add them at the end of the season, huh? I can't wait for the season 4 music. Or is it already here? Probably not. Is it? No, probably not. I like my current track list. These 4 works well enough. The hit deck that will sub DPS for Arabella will be widely different than what we'll play as for now. Depends. Because technically Arabella is all about fracture application. So building a deck in which you apply fracture is a rather safe-ish way of doing so. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's finish off this deck here though. Oh wait, this is a legal deck. Yes. Ha. No. Yeah. This is my legal deck. Let's go. Yay. Okay, let's finish this. We got a couple divine cores for a reason, right? Yeah, I don't need that much harmonization. Do I? No, probably not. The problem with harmonization is I'll be able to get the AP at some point, but what if I play the harmonization and all of a sudden shit doesn't work no more? Retain? Ew. Oh, come on. Stop with the Harmo. Stop with the Harmo homo. Give me combo. I mean, combo works. So we have 160. Yeah, okay, it doesn't really make a difference what I divine, so let's just do this one. Whee! Nah, stop with the retain, please. Whee! Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so this entire deck costs us 4 AP. So we do need a bit of an AP generator. Enhance the created card damage amount here is kind of nasty. I like it. But no, this is my... No, wait. Which is my premium illegal team? Just calling it premium illegal, but it isn't that illegal. I think it's this one. So this one also earns a mutation. Enhanced damage amount. Probably... I mean, it says damage, right? Okay. Ah, shit. Oh, well, wait. How much do I care about this deck? On a scale of a lot to a lot. Okay, you know what? I'm invested now. Let me get... Okay, it's gonna be a bit complicated, but... what do I get rid of? Combo in this case is a little awkward, so I'd rather change the combo to the upgrade card, then change the divine on the upgrade card. We're being surgical with this one. And then change the Epiphany back to get rid of the divine. But it doesn't have the same impact if not every... I don't know. What the fuck am I doing? I have too many cores. I'm making bad choices. But, okay. What did I want to do? Draw lead cards, decrease cost of those cards by 1 turn. Is like 1 is kind of cool. Draw 2, increase damage amount, move all cards. Treat it as a common card. Ew. Not if I don't have a lot of those. ego skill cost. Uh-oh. And this is how you run out of 16 cores. By doing certified smart shit. Okay, now this is 0 cost. It reduces the cost. And we have 2 open cards that are elite that can benefit from this. Oh, that's pretty cheap. Also, I don't know, getting cost reduction divines on a card that's lead already also feels a little bad, I'll be honest. But okay, it's a deck. Alright, yeah, I gotta test something, so how about before we end the stream, we do like a serious deck attempt and see where it leads us, okay? I'm just gonna call it a serious deck attempt just because it's a deck that's gonna survive tomorrow, alright? They need to buff lead so that its effect can be repeated as long as you only play cost-reduced lead cards. They don't necessarily have to do it. Like, lead itself allowing you to sometimes just play cards at 0 cost, that is potent. Is this the right guy? Yeah, it is. No. Why is it 130? 30? No, we need 135. There we go. Hit good. You see, we do a bit of a, like a end game showcase here before we end the stream, and then you'll probably get a bit of a better idea of if you like what you see.
こんなのはどうだい。もう一度振ってみようか。もう一度振ってみようか。裏顔。もう一度振ってみよう。もう一度振ってみようか。
弓の隙をついてこやさあ一気に仕留めるよ。弓の名手の腕何を果てしない
派手に行こうかね。こんなのはどうだい。
戦うまだ足りない何を果てしない
裏顔。もう一度振ってみようか。派手に運命というべきかね。
さあ逃げ道なんだ。戦うまだ弓の今がチャンス。さあ今がチャンス。
裏か表か。
弓
派手に行こうかね。もう一度振ってみ。もう一度振ってみようか。裏か。こんなのはどうだい。
弓の名手の腕見せて隙をついてこうやって何を果てしないさあ逃げ道なんだ。
Mouse plus R is enough, yeah, indeed.
弓の今がチャンス。
Seems about right.
今がチャンス。
もう一度振ってみよう。驚いたか。もう一度振ってみよう。こんなのはどうだい。
戦う私に力を貸してさあ今がチャンス。弓の
Alright, let's get it. Let's see where this leads us.
もう一度振ってみようか。
何をまだ足りない戦う私に力を貸して
Bit unlucky on the draw, to be fair, but let's see.
裏か。もう一度振ってみよう。こんなのはどうだい。
Why do I still have a shuffle in here? Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a draw 5 shuffle. Ew. That's awful.
派手にこんなのはどうだい。裏か。もう一度振ってみようか。
何をすればいいの。戦う果てしないまだ
こんなのはどうだい。
弓の目何を無駄なことさあ今がチャンス。今がチャンス。今がチャンス。今がチャンス。
And then obviously we can still apply the debuff and whatever. But yeah, most of our buffs didn't go out before, but it's alright. is a lot of pew pew. And also keep in mind we are mainly running with the negative fortitude card. Not that it like changes much, but yeah, just was something to be kept in mind. This is like a season 4 deck that is like completely according to the rules, if you will. Also, not too sure on the Naja deck. It's just kind of, it's there, alright? I just kind of wanted to find something. Okay, this should be a lot better of an idea of what like a turn looks like. Alright, let's see. Ooh, can we even reach 60 stacks? Barely. Oh. 16. 54 stacks even only. Well, big hit. Pew. Oh, didn't crit. Sad. Mega scam. Mega scam. Is this an E0? Yeah, this is E0. Yeah, if things stay the way they are and you can only build one season 4 card, gonna be hard to like justify this over season 3. Like if you can really only get like one faction bonus. But yeah, at its core what we're doing with this deck is we're doing 16 hits of however much % extra damage. So it all just really comes down to how much of a damage buff do we get going before we do those 16 hits, right? Arabella is the next character. Yes, there's nobody in between. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a lot more fun for sure. The season 4 multi-deck thing. That's so awesome. But unfortunately they're probably gonna take it away. But this deck is so cool, and like all the other and the Cassies and the Naja deck, they're like so cool. But yeah. Do you think Arabella's going to have a Scorched Dot? No, she's gonna have Fractured. She might have a touch of Scorched, but I doubt it. Scorched seems to be more of a like control type faction slash side thing sometimes. Alright, gentlemen, we made it 10 hours. 10 hours. Obviously, remember, we've been awake 3 hours before that for the game to actually launch. It did in fact not do so. And now I'm looking at the clock. It's, yeah, 7:50 p.m. and I gotta get a lot of shit going. And even after that, I have to like try and get a couple things that I can then post tomorrow throughout the day. And if we're really lucky, after a 2-hour plane ride and then like a 3-hour train ride and then everything waiting in between, we might see each other for another stream later tomorrow. We have to see. Shit's fucking busy. Is she a must pull? Must pull if you want to pull for her. Duh. But yeah. You don't need her, but she is worth whatever you decide to summon for. What do you think? Can I start a video with this lobby screen, or are we gonna get demonetized? I think we might be able to show it for like 5 seconds. Anything past that is probably GG. Anything past that is probably fucking GG. Alright, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. I still haven't seen anybody saying that the desire cards are bugged, so I'm just gonna pretend they are indeed real and working, and it is the way it goes. And yeah. It will be fine. Let's look with respect. This character is so cheeks. What else does she have? You know what I mean? Like, speak some facts, speak some truth. Wait, what? Why is there a red dot? Oh no. They've introduced a permanent red dot to every one of y'all's screen. Forever. There's now a secret hidden growth mission that nobody can do. Enjoy a permanent red dot. They'll never take it away. Yeah. You got the red dot too? Aww. Hey, Lux, appreciate the tier 1. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's... I have so many red dots. Somebody might even say I have so too many. Go back, there's a sortie mission. Is there now? What do you mean? Alright. Let's quickly get the dungeon runs out of the way, see if maybe we get a crazy memory fragment drop. But then it's like over, alright, gentlemen? Then you gotta admit not defeat, but be like, hey, we spent enough time. Lower levels, how do I get there? Hey, GG, it's already over. Let's go! Oh, it looks like... Yeah, okay, alright. We check it out after we got the gear pieces. Oh, crit chance, crit damage. I like what I see. This one's suspicious. Let him breathe. No, I will never. They are going to have to suffer just because I say so. Would Hugo Hunt work with HILDE? Yeah, but not for as many hits as you're used to with like a Hyde Mary or maybe even a Faye. She tops out at 16 attacks. If you go for like the multi build whatever, you get 16 because it's yeah, 4 times 4. Ew. I mean, this might have some value. I'ma work, so what's the deal on having more than a desire card? Bug or not, I cannot answer. I hope it's not a bug, because it makes the season a lot more fun and there will be a lot more things to experiment. It also makes deck farming a little more complicated, but honestly, I say it's worth it. It's worth it. It's probably 70-30 bug, no bug. 70 bug, 30% chance, no bug. I don't know. You're making me pull her? No problem. Because she's fun as hell. I mean, just look at her go. Especially the fact that you don't have to play the cards themselves, because they just draw each other. I guess just She's beautiful. She's beautiful. Wait, extra damage attack? That's not shabby. That's okay. Do we know what standing save data means yet? Nope, we will know that shit before the Arabella update. When will that be? Before the 18th. Anything more than that is pure Copopium and Scammerino. Meanwhile, you having to drag every single Serenia card. But there is also certain satisfaction to it. Like, I like the fact that I have to do my Luke bullets. Like, there's nothing better than playing a Luke rotation and going bam 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 and then just having it all just happen after as well. Okay, we have a singular good piece. Let's check it out. Maybe a nice send-off. Give me attack or extra damage. Okay, okay. So. Hilde is not a must, but she is worth every summon. Alright, let's get it. Ouch. Yeah, okay, awesome. Whenever they release that defense-based character that uses the evolution, I'll be ready. Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of the stupid red dot together. Boop. Bop. Bam. 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 Proceed and Salty on 07. Okay. Cool. I'm not gonna get rid of no red dot. This is content. Nah. Alright. She's a must if you can pull a Rebella. Lol, what you mean? Didn't you ask the question of if she's a must? The fuck? Or did somebody else? I don't even know. Bro, how do you get what you want, my lord? I don't get it. I get shafted with defense percent rolls in particular. Yeah. No my lord on that shit. I just get shafted. I like this item. I think this item is gonna be cool. On supports. I can see the vision. But yeah. Maybe a bug, as the HILDE tab only mentions one desire card per combatant. Yes, yes, I know. This season info tab here mentions only one per combatant. But that is through the desire card areas. It's talking about the battle areas and unidentified areas. Clearly the shop is built different. Yeah, it's unlikely, but I hold out hope. She work outside Arabella? 100%. I mean, she's a solid kid. She's like a closed circle. She do what she do. How many pulls did it take me to get my first HILDE? A single temple. I was 70 pity, got on the first temple, won a 50-50, and then went to hard pity twice. I have 2 extra copies lying around right now. Why? I don't know. But I do. Yeah, build preset system. Okay, let's see. Let me actually write shit down. Okay, give me some ideas as well. Zephons, appreciate the raid with 16, but unfortunately we're ending in a few seconds as well. I mean, I see if we can raid somebody else, you know, on Twitch, because why not? But, hey, appreciate the follow, thank you very much. So, what do I need to do? What is on my bucket list? We need, obviously, HILDE, guide, and review. We need a season 4 starter guide. So you even know what the fuck is going on. We need a build preset guide. We need a decision on reset or Leia. Yes, no. Desire, no, maybe, fuck, I don't know, there's more, right? There's more. I mean, I show you my hit stats. No problem. There you go. What is it? Build preset, reset or layer S for starter guide, hit guide and review. Oh yeah, summon plan season 4. I think that's what a lot of you are interested in. Money shop guide. Maybe something about skins? Question mark. Is Hild's partner must-pull? Absolutely not, no. Man, this shit. When's the plane ride? 14 hours? It's just gonna... I just need to pack. I'm like, Is instinct percent better than attack percent? Yes, if your subsets are better. Or at least equivalent. If your subsets are equivalent, it really doesn't matter. Like, just get whatever you can get, right? Like, just get something like this. It's not that hard. Where am I going? I am going home. Not worth building at all. Yes, no. I mean, so far I've seen Fracture hit for like 10,000 damage on a dedicated Fracture build for her, which does 17 stacks or something. Surprisingly enough, the AoE damage itself turns out to be really high regardless, even if you play the Fracture version as well. But I mean, we also used a bit of a cheat deck, so who knows? We also used a bit of a cheat deck with Driven Hunt Sample Collection. We'll see tomorrow if it's a cheat deck. Do you need it for Arabella? That's what we know when we get Arabella's kit. But yeah. Alright, 10 hours of yapping, 3 hours of waking up before and thinking that there's going to be a maintenance that came but then also ended earlier. Oh, shit. This is going to be something. Alright, appreciate all of you tuning in. Been a pleasure. And we see each other with 100 million videos.